Yeah, welcome everybody to the PulpMX show presented by motorsport.com. Fly Racing and Decal Works coming at you. It's Monday, February 14th, Valentine's Day. And if you're watching live and you have a chick, thank you. Thank you. You are a brave man. We appreciate it, though. We'll try to make it worth your while, all right? Nothing gets chicks ready to go than Supercross talk, whoops talk, live show talk, pony talk. So we'll get going on that. 702-586-7857. If you want to call in and discuss Anaheim or anything else, let us know. I'm really looking forward to tonight's show. We got some really good personalities on the show. Dean Wilson coming on, Rockstar Energy, Husqvarna, Dean Wilson. Pro Circuit's Cameron McAdoo will be on. He's kicking off the East Coast this weekend. And, dude, I got a list of riders, an Excel sheet of a list of riders that are racing this weekend. And it's fucking stacked. So we're going to get into the East Coast preview a little bit with my two co-hosts. We have Phil Nicoletti coming on, friend of the show, Phil Nicoletti, making his return to Supercross after a few years off. But look, man, he's a Canadian Supercross champion, so it shouldn't be a problem for him. No issues there. PulpMXShow.com, sponsor deals for all the codes and things like that. Amazon widget on PulpMX.com if you're going to buy something from Amazon. Go through that widget. It helps us out and appreciate it. So really, really appreciate that. Everyone is supporting the show and using the codes, and that's how we're going, man. That's how things roll. That's how the ship gets going, is you people using the codes and supporting us, and then that would be great. So also, the Minneapolis live show sold out this weekend, but you can watch it on Spot TV Network. Spot TV Network. Sign up for 1 month. You can cancel it afterwards if you want, but there's a lot of other things on there. But you can sign up, watch the Minneapolis live show from Inbound Brewery. We are completely sold out of tickets. So, but there is a live show at Dallas the next Friday at the Look Theater. It's about 20 minutes from the Cowboy Stadium. Look on PulpMX.com for details on that live show. Me, Weege, JT, some special guests. We're probably going to argue. Bring it on in. It'll be fun. These are a great show for sure. So Dallas live show. Tickets available on PulpMX.com. Spot TV to watch the Minneapolis live show as well. Sign up and do all that. Have exciting news about the Yamaha LCQ Challenge coming up. I haven't talked about it much. I had some ideas. We have finalized this, so stay tuned to that. I'm going to bring that up later in the show. Go to the Motorsport banner on PulpMX.com or PulpMXShow.com to make a purchase through Motorsport. Great prices, great service, free shipping on anything over $79, and that helps us out as well if you do that, if you go through the banner. So help us help you, people. Appreciate it. I'm Steve Mathis. With me in studio, a couple of really good co-hosts. They've both been in before. They're both well educated on the sport of Supercross and motocross, and probably should make us laugh along the way. First up, he is a privateer hero out there in the 450 class. Made a 3 out of the 6 mains so far, and he's out there in his van driving around, true privateer style. Justin Starling, what's up, man? How are you?
Stoked to be here.
Thanks for coming in.
I was on the way.
Yeah.
Cruising through, headed to Minneapolis.
Dude, I didn't know you were driving. We'll get into that later with your program, but I thought you were doing the I'm flying in and practicing in Florida, that type of stuff.
Got to do what I got to do.
I know. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
And I have a lot of questions about the tracks this year, and I know you probably have some thoughts on them too. So really looking forward to having your input on the show and everything else. Also here, he's from Guaranteed MX. He's from Ammo. He's from Jetworks. He's the color commentator for the Arena Cross series that you'll find out, the Kicker Arena Cross series. He's a world champion. He's everything. It's Ryan Gauld, everybody.
Ting, ting, ting.
Medals
I didn't bring
up.
the medal.
What's up?
Medals up. You're harboring a fugitive in a sense. I'm free.
Yeah.
I'm free from Canada. I have not been out of there for 2 years.
Right.
I come to visit you for my first stop.
It's been that long, huh?
I'm not going on an all-inclusive or anything.
Yeah.
I'm coming to the Pulp Studio. That's
Thank
what we
you.
do.
I appreciate it.
Hey, I appreciate you.
I saw you today. You were in the hot tub, hanging out, like
living the good life. Yeah, it was nice.
He's
A
all
little bit cool. We could talk about that in the show. I mean, a little bit chilly out there. I feel like you could throw a little more heat my way.
Oh, in the hot tub.
In the hot tub, yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'll get the guest services and make
I
sure
had to shut your music off because I wanted to listen to my own.
He's out there listening to music, singing in a hot tub.
And he's out of jail right now, so he's just living his best
life. I think that's what it was, right?
Yeah,
it was.
100%.
I miss my wife. Happy Valentine's, Amy. I think she might be watching, probably with some sort of, number one gesture right now to the screen if she's watching.
Right. Wow. And we went to Anaheim, so you were at Anaheim, so lots to talk about to that.
Super fan.
World champion, of course, world vet.
I mean, we don't need to bring that up, but I'm sure fans want it.
Noof won.
Right?
You won.
Noofs doesn't count. That's not the same thing.
It's not?
Nah, it was a different year. It was more important when I went.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like Alessi was at the year I was there. It was different.
All right, fair enough. Looking forward to a good show. Dean Wilson, Cameron McAdoo, Phil Nicoletti. Also, Minneapolis Live Show. Perhaps you heard of this Jamie that is getting a haircut. Jillie, who is giving him the haircut. Jillie, the hairdresser.
Yes.
We will be calling her later to find out if she's ever cut a pony. Is there any sort of special training
I'm excited
needed?
about this.
Are you? Yeah.
I feel
really
like
am.
I wonder if she's feeling some pressure. There's
right?
something like
Yeah.
Snip. A little too
yeah,
short.
just like you all of a sudden you guys get excited and so
Jillie's gonna talk. Are you going on Friday or Friday night? Are you
I would
going?
love to, but last time I checked, it was sold out. So
well, maybe
you might know somebody.
I know somebody.
if it's possible, I have the time, and I would love to go.
Depends how the show. It depends what he brings tonight.
Yeah.
You might have to earn your spot.
Yeah.
White Claws?
Yeah.
White Claws?
Yeah. Well, Gauldy's Canadian. Gauldy's like Julian from Trailer Park Boys. He's got his rum and coke.
That's how we go.
Bubbles.
So thanks for listening, everybody, and watching on RacerX Facebook and PulpMX YouTube. Appreciate that. Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Race Tech Suspension and Engines, X-Brand Goggles, Renthal, Michelin Motorcycle Tires, Acerbis, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, Pro Filter, Scoche, ORW, OGO Power Sports, FMF, Guts Racing, Atlas Neck Brace, Works Connection, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Get Data, WUSA, Ride Engineering, Intense Cycles, Suspension Direct, Manscaped, CTI, and Wiseco Piston all on board with us. We went on the Taser ride on Friday. You did pretty well.
I wish I need to work on either a sponsorship, but I really not even shitting. Everybody can make fun of me. I'm not much of a trainer guy. I never was in my race career, but I enjoyed the hell out of it. It was super fun.
Yeah.
They're the best.
You sold me on it. Like you said, we're a bit heavier set, and you get tired, and then there's the assist. I'm like, this isn't that bad. And then I figured out, the boost trail.
Right.
I was sold. I gotta work on this.
You told me you went mountain biking 10 years ago. So I was worried a little because it's rocky. It's you know what it's like out here.
Yeah.
But you hung with me. You did really well.
Well, again, the assist side of things, but
yeah, but still, I've been with guys who don't bicycle, and I usually have to wait because you're just not used to bicycles.
That's the best part about the e-bike.
Yeah.
Is the fact that you can be slower but still ride together.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like me and my best friend ride like that. I'm definitely better than he is, but he can put in a little bit more, and we can ride together the entire time.
And I ride with a couple guys on regular bikes that are great cyclists, and I'm right with them. And it's great.
It's awesome.
It was fun. I'm really glad. You remember the last time, 2 and some odd years ago, we were going to go, and I'm like, I'm too cool kind of thing. And then I was like, no, I'm in. Let's do this.
Yeah.
I enjoyed the hell out of it.
Yeah.
Super jacked.
Starling was supposed to come up today to do it again.
Wow.
Bike work.
Bike work this morning.
Right.
Yeah, literally.
Your real job got precedent.
Bike work this morning, picking up fuel, filters, and then
working on the van.
Yeah.
Changing the oil on the van.
I hope we don't have to do that. I got it serviced before A3, so that hopefully we're good in Minneapolis.
Good to go. Yeah. Taking your calls over there. He came out of retirement for a desert race. Took home the dub.
Took it home.
Now he's got a chick.
It's
Tallon Taylor, everybody.
It's all rolling together.
Just what? It's Tallon's world, and we're just living in it.
We'll thank Keefer for all this.
All of it.
All of it.
You got chick.
Yeah.
Trophy.
I had nothing to do with any of it. Just Keefer.
How was it like racing? Were you?
I was really nervous because I started too as a team race, and I started because it was the easier loop, and I was so nervous to just take off, but once we got going, it was fine.
All right.
And a boy.
Well, he had to back up short, telling him that he was fast,
Yeah,
for sure.
Probably in his mind, he's like, Shorty, I can't let Shorty down. I can't.
So with this newfound lady, and is Keefer on the whole, calling him hey man, how's your home life?
No, Keefer's been good. He's been staying out of it. He invited me to Mesquite last week.
Staying out of it.
No. I'm scared to get Keefer involved in
you might get it now if this becomes this, you're tight. Hey, keep the home life.
I'm sure it'll be coming at some point.
Directing the show over there, deciding on the camera angles and stuff, it's just old marks. Nothing. No race wins, no new chick.
He's down 15 pounds, though.
Thanks for introducing me second, so I have nothing to
Yeah, what'd you do? What'd you do?
Speaking of home life, my wife would rather me not be anywhere but right here on a Monday night on Valentine's Day.
I bet.
You're welcome for that.
Yeah, that's a good point. I never thought of that either.
Yeah, actually, wow. That's a hell of a woman you got there.
Yeah. You win anything, Marks? No, nothing.
No.
Tallon, you're the big star tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's all you. And because Villapoto and Weimar were in here, and I wasn't happy with their meal choice. Sushi was very expensive. But Gauld demanded sushi tonight, so we're having sushi again.
I was going to mention it, but I figured it was too much.
Villapoto, not a world champion. Okay?
Thank you.
He looped out in the biggest world stage.
He did, yeah.
I did not.
Yeah, you did not loop out. You got a good point.
Is he a Supercross world champion?
I guess he would have been.
When that was a thing?
Yeah, I think it would have. I don't know if that was a thing still.
I don't know if that was.
I don't know.
It's not there.
It's not. Gauldy's the world champion. All right, let's get into this. And again, some good guests tonight too as well. A3, Justin, you made the main event. I picked you in PulpMX Fantasy. Thank you for those points. You know why though? Because your times are always pretty good. Sometimes you've had a couple shitty times, but just your times are usually pretty good. But that's not the way to really judge you. What I looked at, and I looked at your handicap, it was a little higher, and it was a jumpy track. It was putting rhythms together. It was being precise.
Did my crash deter you at all?
No. Once I checked in with you.
It sort of opened up at the fly show.
I did come
Remember
back.
JT brought that up. He's like, I'm out.
Yeah,
You're in the dirt.
Yeah, so we did
No. That lap was a heater. If you look at segments from that lap, I was going to be in the low minutes, and I just turned right on the face, landed a tough block. I was fine. Totally fine.
So I had the PulpMX Fantasy page open, and the expert picks are there. You can see who picks who. JT and I were on you. We were highlighted. You go down. I look up on the screen. I look back. He's gone. He's already off.
Like instantly.
JT. Dang. It wasn't even that bad. I just rolled over the landing.
You did kind of hunker though. You hunkered and
I was
started
just
catching your breath.
I just sat there and I was like, I'm good. And I look at my mechanic. We were looking at each other and I was like, we're safe. Good. Just go back. It's practice
JT
over
didn't see that.
anyways.
JT didn't see that.
No, I was good. I was totally fine.
I thought you would be really good because of the rhythms and the bigger jumps, and you had to be technical, precise, get on the downside.
And I felt like I was doing all the big rhythms too, not just like the one after the whoops or something. Like I did that one first lap, and then the quad before the trip or the finish line. Sorry. I felt good all day.
Yeah.
And if I had been playing the Supercross portion like I told you, I would have picked myself.
Right.
I was really confident going into the night, and then my start was, I think, 5th in the heat. Obviously got shuffled a little bit, but I held my own, and it was good.
Yeah, it was a good race for you for sure, and I just thought you'd do well on that kind of track. So, dude, we're 6 rounds in. We've had 6 tough tracks.
Yeah.
Really have.
Yeah, but they're all tough in their own way.
Yeah.
Some are easy, and then the whoops are tough, and then the whoops aren't as hard. Like I would think that Phoenix, the whoops weren't as hard, but the rest of the track was really tough. So it's been kind of intense, But I don't mind them. I think they're good. I'm excited to see what happens this weekend with the whoops, because they're gonna break down, I think, a little bit more this week compared to the past.
Softer dirt. Easy, right?
So but I think they've been good. I've liked them. They've been more jumpy. Some of the sections have been the singles have been really low, which has been kind of confusing. Like the 3 into the corner before the finish, that single on the 3 out, it was really low. So it's kind of strange how it goes from some are 5 foot, 3 foot, 1 foot. That's been kind of odd.
I think they run out of dirt sometimes, dude.
Something,
I think
they had a big pile there. If
I
you
know,
looked right.
I know, but they use that for fixing stuff too, right? But
the landing was big enough for the finish line.
Yeah,
it's funny. You're saying about that. Sorry to interrupt. That 3 going into that turn, when you guys were doing it, now that I'm thinking, you were really fast.
I did it
coming
once.
into that left.
Did it one time
where
in the
Thury
heat
crashed
race.
there.
Yeah, all day. Didn't do it. One time in the heat race, I got past her twice, and I was like, I think I need to do this. And I jumped into that corner so fast that I almost went off the corner, and I was like, I'm not doing it
Now that I'm
again.
thinking about it, it wasn't very, it didn't
and
the
250 guys were just yarding into the seat bounce to get over it.
That was good on that one.
Yeah. It was a tricky track. So, whoops, man. We'll get into it with later on with JT a little bit, but the 250 class was a disaster of whoops. And they've been tough all year. And we talked about this in our wrap up show a little bit, or our recap show a little bit. I don't know, I'm all for tough racing, and I love seeing the elite guys, the best in the world, go through something that others cannot. I like that. When I see
separation,
it is, and I appreciate see Christian Craig go through a set of whoops, and I'm like, oh my, that's amazing, right? But are we at a point where they should think about changing something, or I know this is like a referendum every time we have some crashes. The sport is dangerous. The sport but no one's in control of your throttle but you.
Yeah.
So where are you at with that?
Yeah, I want to get more into it, but I'd like to save it for a little later in the show.
Okay.
But yeah, they've been
maybe
big.
a race tech rant.
Yeah,
okay.
they've been big, but it's just weird. They're built backwards, and when you build them backwards like that, they're gonna get these just crazy cups in them, and it's maybe don't build them like that. then it won't be so dangerous. Build them big, but you can maybe round them off more instead of having them so steep, and then they won't get the cups where that's where people start hopping like Hunter hops and drops and it gets pitched off the bike. I would just say don't make them so steep.
As a guy that's been half the main events, has the whoops been too tough this year? Have they been too much of a separator? We like them to be a separator, too much though.
I would say the size, no. I would say the way that they're built, yes.
Okay.
And that's different with the size and the build.
Yeah.
I don't that people are going to be like, "Oh, you mean the same thing?" It's not. It's some of the whoops are more laid down than others, and if they would just have them more laid down, I think it'd be fine. But when they're so steep and then there's like a rolled out one, you're gonna miss one.
Yeah.
And that's where I think that there's a difference of where there's too easy or too difficult, whatever.
Right.
If they just built them big and round, good to go. Because if you hit those whoops backwards, they'd be awesome.
That'd be good.
They'd be so
I see what you're
sick.
saying. Yeah.
But don't build them exactly like that. But like my best thing is Salt Lake last year, the last final. The whoops were pretty big, but they weren't walls. They weren't built like this. They were more like that. Everyone skinned them all night.
Right.
Some faster than the others, and like that's why I think that was good. But this year, it's I don't know.
Yep.
They're a little gnarly.
I think he's got more for this. We got to. I think
I have a lot more for this, and not in a negative way. Just like, dude, come on, kind of thing.
Gauldy, who's both Anderson and Tomac? Anderson won this weekend again, second win of the year. Tomac, fourth podium in a row, points lead. Who's been more impressive? And I say this because, like, obviously Tomac's got the win and the wins,
the leads,
but so to me, Tomac's level is was a 7 the last few years. Okay, and now I'm talking to Tony Leslie language because you love to put numbers.
Okay.
Tony Leslie's Eli Tomac's a 7, and now he's a 9, and Jason Anderson was a 4 compared to Eli's 7 in years past, and now Anderson is say an 8 to Tomac's 9. Like, I know the obvious answer is Tomac because you look at the wins and the points lead. But, dude, I think Anderson's risen his level.
I was going to say, I think it's Anderson,
right?
Because the gap has been so distant from where he is now, like as far as the championship to where he's back. So I'd say the surprise is Anderson. I mean, just the sheer fact. Again, you guys talk about it all the time on the show. These guys can switch and jump from the teams. He looks like he's been there for 20 years, and he's so comfy.
Yeah.
And is this the first? No, Roxon did it at A1. I was going to say, is this the first 450 start to finish?
Roxon did it.
Roxon at A1, right? And then this was.
Well, if you count the Glendale stuff, then Eli.
Well, no, we can't count goes because they can't. There's no data on any of the things, right? But I mean, I guess if there's more impressive, I got to give the Anderson the nod just because people counted him out. Right. He's so. Off on social networks, you don't know what's going on, and
if he wins the title, it'll be the biggest gap between titles in the history of the sport, like
4
Supercross titles.
Is it 4 years?
Maybe 2017, right? 2017.
18.
2018. Okay. Yeah.
18.
So
So this will be 4 years.
It'll be the biggest gap between championship Supercross titles. So you don't see that happen.
Like right now, it's cool because like again the stigma is maybe isn't working as hard or whatever, and Tomac taking the ride, he was putting in the effort, he wasn't going to go over there just like the paycheck you guys have brought up, man. It's like he was, and then the way you guys kind of brought it up today on your review pod, Tomac looked better in the whoops. And he would gain a little bit, and then Anderson just kind of he just stayed
Anderson
the
had
course.
More sketchy moments,
he didn't panic. Like he didn't like, oh shit, he's up the inside. I got to do that. There was that moment that they did make the pass.
Yeah.
But I got to give the nod to Anderson right now as a fan. Like it's awesome to see and awesome to watch.
The turn down by Anderson after Eli got him was pretty impressive to anticipate that.
He
ready to go.
Traction,
dude,
in places I don't know where he's finding it.
Did not riders remember? You didn't, or was it Keefer asking that? Remember we talked on the phone on the way down. I think it was Keefer said that. He said he was talking to a bunch of riders. What's the difference? And he said Anderson seems to be finding traction where you just don't think it is.
Like I could not turn down that sharp. How he did that, like it was tough for me to just get where like the main line, and he was turning below.
Right. So who's been more impressive? I mean, they've both been great.
Yeah.
What do you think, Starling?
I don't know. I'm more like kind of torn on this one because it's cool to see Tomac being so good so early, where usually he comes on a little bit later. But, man, Anderson is just unbelievable on the bike right now. Like, he's going so fast, and he's cutting down in places I've never seen people cut down before. And he kind of seems like he can do whatever he wants to do on that motorcycle. And that's super impressive. But then it's like Tomac's now consistent. Like,
yeah.
So
Yeah.
So
he-
it's like
yeah,
you're
yeah.
like, which one's more impressive? I don't really know because one's doing one he's never done before, and then now Anderson's riding better than I've ever seen him ride before. So it's kind of, I mean, if I'm going to go off something, I'm going to go big picture. I would say Tomac,
Yeah.
just because of the consistency he's bringing right now.
One thing you give the nod to, Tomac starts are unreal. He's been
He's
like top
really
5
good.
for almost every race, right? Except the very first one.
Is that cable clutch?
Well, he's definitely happier about that for
Yeah.
sure. But even when he had a cable clutch at Cowie, his starts were erratic.
It's weird to see his bike not smoking at the end of the
I know,
race.
right? Totally.
Yeah.
He's been so good. And he, again, ifs and buts were candies and nuts. But if the radiator issue doesn't happen for Anderson, if he doesn't get taken down by
He'd have the red plate.
Barsha, you know, all this stuff, right?
Yeah.
Like you can say that every racer has
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Absolutely.
But I mean, for Anderson, it's been damn good. So
He's fast.
yeah,
I think he's the fastest one out there right now,
Yeah.
like just raw speed. But you got to keep it together every single time, and Tomac's doing that
Yeah.
right now.
In his championship year, was he ever fastest qualifier, won his heat and main? Was there? I mean, that's a stat that'd be tough.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, he did do that this weekend, huh?
Yeah, he was
Wow.
fastest qualifier. Whole shot won his heat. Whole shot won the main. Like he didn't. Like he just he batted for the cycle.
Now, here's something I'll throw at it. Do you think he's going to be that good on that bike on softer dirt? Tomac's been riding on the East Coast.
Yeah.
He's got his bike a little bit better for the softer dirt. I think Anderson's has been in
Right.
California.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
we'll see for sure. I do think it's funny when fans want to say, "Look how better Tomac is on the Kawasaki," and then you look at Anderson. Yeah, he's on the Cowie.
Yeah.
So he's on Tomac's bike, and you know, I mean,
I think it's
so
mental a little bit.
Yeah, it's so crazy the switch. They just swapped and they're 1-2 now.
yeah,
Right?
yeah,
It's
yeah.
insane how you look at that from the outside.
Did you think Tomac would get him? I did. When I saw them 1-2 and they kind of broke through, I'm like, Eli will get him. Eli will wear him down.
I haven't watched the race yet.
Okay.
And
he
I
was
kind of
busy.
in it.
He was busy.
Yeah, you
I
were
was
busy.
kind of
All
in
right.
the thing, so I
Well,
had,
when they went by you lapping, did you?
You're
think
not running this on your data program at the
Yeah,
front of the van while you're driving.
I'm pretty sure when they went by me the first time, Anderson was, he was already winning.
Yeah, he won the whole.
So
Yeah, he started
when I saw Anderson winning, I wasn't surprised by any means. But he's impressive.
I think though at the
It's good.
beginning, like the first not 5 minutes, maybe 5 laps. For sure.
Yep.
Like Tomac, he was hungrier in the whoops. He was catching, and it looked like he was gonna make something happen.
Yep.
And then he did, but Anderson was just.
See,
Bruce
I'm
Lee
totally
with that
blind to it.
attack.
I have no idea how the race went. Like,
Yeah.
I have not watched anything on it
Well,
yet.
literally at the first 5 laps, they were like this, and then the race was behind him. And then Marv started. He was actually catching them. Marv was, but
Marv was good. Marv was good.
5 minutes, they were 1-2, and they were da-da-da-da-da. And then that quick little thing over the double triple. Sort of, I think that's where you crashed, right? It was the double.
I tripled
after
into
the
tough
S
box,
turn.
yeah.
And that was it. And then from then on, it was.
Yeah.
I was
Anderson sort of
surprised Tomac
controlled.
went for that. Like the 2-3s, no problem.
Yeah.
But like where he was going,
to go that tight.
that was
Yeah.
man, you were kind of going for contact if
100%,
he didn't turn so
And
sharp.
he kind
Like,
of cased too, right? He kind of
Yeah.
cased a little more front brake.
Yeah,
And
it was a good race by both those guys, man. 12 points back Anderson is right now.
Oh, that's it?
I thought Sexton was going to go on a little bit of a run here after he got that win. I really did. I went on my review shows on this show, and I'm like, I thought Sexton was – because once that switch flips that you get the one and you know how it goes and your confidence and, and everything else, I thought Sexton was going to go on a run. He got a 6th place start, finished 6th or 7th. Was one of those nice
And the
form,
way
but-
that the Phoenix went, he kind of crashed and kind of cleaned it up as it went.
Yeah.
So it was, the ball was sort of rolling into this weekend to do it, and then it just didn't really seem to happen.
Ryan Gauld, brought to you by the folks at Decal Works. For over 30 years, Decal Works has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics around. They work with Red Bull KTM, Red Bull KTM factory team. So talk about Marv. He uses them in AP and Webb. Rockstar NG Husqvarna off-road team. The expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. Quality, service, and knowledge over there at Decal Works. Promo code PulpMX to get 20% off your custom graphics. That's a good deal. PulpMX, you can get Gauldy's face on them. You can get ammo on them. You can get
Ron Joint, great hockey player, played with him in the Indy
he
hockey.
loves hockey.
The Indy hockey.
Loves himself some hockey.
Game many a times.
So thank you to Decal Works for bringing us Ryan Gauld. And also OGO Power Sports bringing you Justin Starling on the show. Traveling sucks, we know that, but at least when you got an OGO, things are a little easier. I've got the layover bag. I got the backpack with a laptop sleeve and pockets for all the cords and a cushion pocket for my sunglasses. And it's the backpack I use every single week for a number of years. And I use the rig bag for my stuff.
I'm pretty sure I just got a rig bag.
Okay, is it square? On the
Yes.
top? Yes, that's the rig bag. Yeah.
It's like black and
Yep,
red.
Yep.
I love that bag. That thing is unbelievable. I've always been 9800. Just got
Okay,
the rig
so
bag at
can
A1.
you fit your boots in a 9800?
I wear a size 8 Garnet as well, like
You wear a size
Osborne.
8?
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you're a
So,
taller guy.
yeah,
I was gonna
so-
say that's
Right.
yeah.
So I'm really picky, like with my gloves,
Yeah,
like everything.
yeah,
Like I
right.
literally glue my
Put
hands
your
to my
blue
gloves and
boots
everything.
from Anaheim 1 in the 9800.
Didn't get my white ones until Friday, so that was what I had.
It's funny how stupid shit like that just.
I know it blew up.
I know, it's
but
dumb.
But Bob at Garnet was like, "Man, we're getting so much talk about him." I'm like, "Yeah,
Yeah, that's what it is. Great selling point.
But yeah,
anyways,
so
yeah.
the size 8 Garnet is the size like a size
Osborne,
9 in Alpine Star. I was a size 9. I
Yeah.
wore like a 10.5 shoe, but I like small so I can feel everything
Yeah,
a little bit better.
Right.
You wear 2.5 sizes different? Holy crap.
It's like Paul Coffey.
How's your
Yeah.
hammer
Remember Paul
toes? Like your
Coffey?
toes are hooked like
Yeah.
this.
Remember Paul Coffey?
Yeah, I used to wear. Yeah,
Used
that's
to wear,
right.
like super small
His
skates.
skates were
Yeah.
in the
But
museum.
that's literally my first
So
pair of
you can
boots.
put your boots in a 9800.
Yes,
Wow.
no problem.
So Osborne was
That
right.
would
I do,
kill
but
my
even on
feet.
Alpine Star, I was doing that all the time going to Europe.
Yeah.
Do
all
you,
the time.
do you,
with a helmet and with knee braces.
Yes.
And everything else.
I
that
wouldn't
you
travel
need.
with gear over there because I'd wear like their gear there.
Yeah.
But yeah, knee braces.
Hold on
gloves,
then. Okay, so
goggles.
wait a minute.
No. But you
I
can
bring
still
my
do it.
gear with me
You
to
can
the
still
track,
do it. Are you
so-
taking multiple sets of gear? You
Yes,
taking?
I am.
You can still do it.
I take, I leave the gear in the
You
back,
lay your
so-
boots down, put your knee braces on top of that, put your gear on top of that. Goggles can go next to the boots, and then you put your helmet right there.
Well,
You're good to
all
go.
right.
They also have the little pouches. You can put socks in there. You're good.
Zach,
All right,
yeah,
well-
as Zach said, you haven't played Tetris in a while. It was
Yeah,
just,
I
it's
played
gotta be-
Tetris this morning, loading my van too
Okay.
to
Oh.
go east.
All right,
So
that's
I'm
great.
really
Yeah,
good at
you're
this.
good, yeah.
OGO Power
Riveting.
Sports. OGO.
This is riveting.
You're a dick, Marks. Work on that out.
How do you even know it was me?
Friday.
yeah.
Oh, Friday for the
You
app?
just know.
Yeah.
Friday.
Yeah, yeah.
Damn it, Starling.
OGO Power Sports, please check them out. Great company for bags. I think 90% of the riders in the pits use OGO for their traveling needs. So if you want a discount from the folks at OGO, just email us using the contact form on PulpMX.com. I'll pass it on to the guys at OGO. And whether it's a backpack, a layover bag, a 9800, a rig bag, the trucker, which is what Keefer likes because it's very minimal, we'll dial you in with the folks at OGO. So thank you to OGO as well for making it happen. Phil Nicoletti coming up here shortly. Real quickly before we get Phil on, who are we more worried for, Starling, Webb or Roxon? What's the worry level
Roxon.
for? Roxon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Webb will figure it out. He always comes. Yeah, the points are obviously pretty big. I listened to your review this
Yeah.
morning. It's pretty big, not impossible. Roxon, I mean, like when he lapped me, I was like, wow, like he's like 10th or 11th right now.
Yeah.
That's not normal. Yeah, I would say Roxon.
Okay. You?
Personally.
You got to go the same. Like
Yeah.
I think it's easy. Like you said, Webb is just notorious for figuring it out.
Yep.
And Roxon, when he gets in these positions the last few years, that obviously the season has started so good, and then he kind of finds it's not where he's at right now, but he finds himself, fighting for fifths and sixths and stuff. I just don't even. He just seems so uninspired.
I'm
just-
panic button on him.
Oh,
Like
wow.
I'm panic button on Roxon.
What do you think is the problem? Like if you just had to guess, you don't know. Like what do you think is the
mental? Maybe.
How is the guy-
I have no
I
idea
know.
because how do you win round 1 by 10 seconds, and then you go back to the same stadium, same type of dirt, same track, felt a lot the same, and get 11th or 12th or I don't know where he
I
finished.
mean, he came
but,
from last, but he still wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't good.
but still,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like that part just doesn't make sense to me. So it can't be the motorcycle. He's on the same motorcycle as last year.
They've won 2 mains this year. The bike has.
They haven't changed. He's on the same bar setup. That he's now switched clamps.
Yeah, he's
To
back
X-Trig.
X-Trig. Yeah, he's on X-Trig.
So,
yeah.
I don't know. If it's me, I can't say it's the bike. It has to be something with him. It has to be. I don't know. That's
Yeah.
just my
Yeah,
opinion.
Yeah.
You're looking from the outside in. I mean, these are hard things to say, but maybe there's something. I don't think it has anything to do with his injuries. I don't think that is the thing. I think there's something going on.
He went to Denmark, right?
I was just about to say
yeah.
that. Did he actually go?
I think he did. Yeah.
Do we know what it was for?
I heard some stuff, but nothing.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, in this types of things, when somebody leaves a body like that, like a body and mind that is just so calculated, so precise, so professional, we kind of talked about it jokingly a little bit. Rocky 3. The trainer passes away. Rocky loses his mind. Apollo's trying to train him on the beach. What's your problem, Rock? What's your problem? And then all of a sudden, Adrian finds a way to get him going, and then he beats up on Clubber Lang. Silly comparison, yes.
Yeah, no.
But like
Apollo takes it back to the roots.
the roots, yeah. Well, Apollo's roots, Apollo's roots in it,
roots,
but
right.
that doesn't help at the beginning. So I don't know. I hope it's not that way, but I really feel like there's something out there that none of us know about. And it's like something with tight-knitted to him, his wife, or something.
I haven't talked to Kenny. I like him, and I think I have a good relationship.
Yep.
If I had to guess, I have not talked to Kenny. I think that he's not been happy with his bike. Crash in Oakland, spooked him in the whoops. The Chase's setup was radically different. Kenny didn't like it, but now he's on it, like you said, with the X Trig, and I think there were some frame changes and stuff. If I had to guess, Kenny is, I don't like my bike, Honda. And watch me just ride around. Like, you guys can't help me.
Do you think he tried to do something so far that he's now lost?
No, because the team wouldn't let him do that, right? The team would have a base.
You would think,
right?
The
team's like, hey, let's go to a base.
I just don't know how much control he has over it. If he's like, no, let's do this.
No,
or
he's pretty picky and finicky on a bike, and has. I mean, at one point he brought his German guy from his German suspension
Rolf.
guy.
He does my stuff over there too.
Oh, so Rolf.
I know him really well.
Brought Rolf in.
Rolf.
The ins that Starling's got over here. I love
Well,
this.
he's Solva over there, but
Okay.
he knows show and everything really well. And he's on the Castrol team that I ride for in Europe, and he's been doing the suspension there for years, so I know him super well.
But I mean, Honda let Kenny do this.
Yeah.
Right. So I think Kenny runs that team.
But Rolf can come over now, and I haven't seen him.
Right.
Like, I still speak to him every now and then. I haven't brought up anything with that 'cause that's not my business, but usually you'd see him here.
Yeah.
And he's not,
but that was just I used it as an example.
Absolutely.
And I think Kenny is like, hey, man, I don't like the bike. I don't trust the bike. So watch me just do what,
But wait a minute, when does he's a professional athlete, paid millions of dollars.
Yeah.
Like, okay, there's a struggle, but like, figure this shit out. This is what your job is. Like, what you're selling it to me is like, I'm so big, I don't need to just put in this effort and really take a risk.
I think he doesn't trust the bike, so he doesn't want to put the risk in.
Okay, here's my only thing I'll say to that.
Okay.
If he's really struggling with that bike that much, and I'm going to go back
And again, I haven't talked to Kenny, so
No,
this is my theory.
right.
Yeah.
Go back to Rolf. If he was struggling before, he was able to bring him.
Yeah.
If he's struggling again, bring him.
Can you text Wolf and see if he
will.
and see if he's on his way here?
Rolf
Rolf
with an R.
that's the name of the Muppet that was the dog.
No
Muppet.
idea.
You know the Muppets?
You lost me.
Was
yeah,
that
I
the
do,
name
but I
of
don't know
that?
the name of them.
You know the
the
dog, the brown dog. That was his name was Rolf.
I'm gonna have to Google
I'm
that
probably
one. I don't
saying
know.
it wrong, but it's like Rolf.
Okay,
Rolf.
all right.
Not rough.
No, not rough. Okay, so Off-Road Warehouse guys, ORW. They sponsor the PulpMX team. ORW butt patch you've seen on their butts on the FXR gear, by the way, and they sponsor.
The best.
They have everything. Well, I like Fly, but
I like FXR.
ORW has stores in Temecula, San Diego, Vegas, Corona, Phoenix, Atlanta too as well. Offroadwarehouse.com. They check out the latest in truck, Jeep, Overland, UTV, and racing products from the industry's leading brands. They have suspension kits, tires, wheels, steps, bed accessories, and more. They stock everything they sell, and they install it as well. Offroadwarehouse.com. Get your truck to the track in style and performance. The best part is PulpMX code. Saves you money at ORW. So please thank you to do ORW. Let's bring our friend of the show, Phil Nicoletti, on. What's up, Phil?
Oi, Steven. How are you, mate?
We're good. Justin Starling's here. Ryan Gauld.
Good. How we doing?
Fuck off, Gauldy.
Yeah, there we go. That's how
Right
it
back
goes.
at you, you d-bag.
Remember when Caldy was like just savaging you for the Lessie thing, and
yeah, he tried to have me deported from his country, but it was okay.
Hey, if Tom and Sheila were tight, then I would have got you kicked out.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Wow, we got a race coming up, Phil, for you. Are you ready? Are you ready for Minneapolis?
I think so. We'll see on Saturday. But, I feel okay. Go in there, have some fun, bang some bars, and see what the result is.
Oh,
What a fucking lame answer. What? You're like 80 years old and is going in this class with kids. You should be like, I'm so fucking ready. I'm going to hit somebody. I'm going – like, you're not winning. We know this. That's not going to happen. But, like let's give me the attitude you have in text messages and phone calls, not this lame-ass sponsor answer.
Oh, boy.
I'm coming in hard with that.
No, I don't know how to say it. I feel good, so I don't know. I don't know where I'll finish. East Coast is stacked. A lot of good guys. A lot more guys with a lot more credentials than me. So we'll see.
Dude, it is stacked. It is stacked.
28 two digits.
I look
right?
at it compared to West Coast, and it's just like, are you shitting me? Why the fuck didn't I do West? You know?
We're setting our PulpMX fantasy handicaps, and it's like, holy crap! Like,
Stacked.
dude,
68 entries, 28 two digits.
Yeah.
It's pretty gnarly.
Like, I was counting it the other day. There's
Twitter.
16 decent guys. You know, like
Yeah.
So I don't know. Regardless, it'll be fun.
Are you 17th?
I'm qualifying hopefully between 17th and 22nd. So.
Oh, I like that because if you're a racer, so fantasy purposes, you're a racer.
Yeah. Well, it's hopefully when the gate drops.
Yeah, but you're a Supercross champion in Canada, which was kind of like more of an arena cross track. Minneapolis will be tight.
I'm hoping so.
That could be in your favor.
Yeah.
Phil,
Yeah, well, we'll see.
when you're sitting on your couch, Phil, with a beer in Charlotte, your palatial house, by the way, I was in there. Very nice house. Very nice house.
Just no lights.
No lights on. No heat. No lights.
No furniture.
You actually can't tell it's a beautiful home because
No,
you can't see
no,
anything.
no. Did
You're
you-
assuming.
Did you get your patio done yet, Philip?
I did. Patio's done.
Nice.
Just got some chairs. Old man got me a grill. So
Oh,
it's,
wow.
yeah, it's down. I don't have any friends that come use it with me, so I sit out there by myself and drink wine. But
So
not
when,
bad.
when you're sitting there and you see the whoops just literally just cleaning dudes out, it's like a landmine is put in there. And Starling obviously had some good thoughts on it earlier this show. Like, where are you at? I mean, look, JT was like, basically like, screw them. The throttle's in their hands, and they can determine whether they want to, how fast they want to go. And I get that attitude. I understand that. I probably lean that way. Like, JT's like, just jump them. If you feel unsafe, jump them. And I get it, but I do see the point where literally 8 guys are down in these things. Maybe we need to do something. But, Philip, where are you at?
I don't know. After Ellie Reed's post today, I think we all fucking suck, and we should just hang it up.
Dude,
you know?
well, I was going to talk to JT about that because he knows Ellie well.
I didn't see the post. Actually.
No, I don't know.
Did you see it?
I talked to a lot of people
Yeah.
about it. I've seen a lot of people. I mean, the greatest in the world were even struggling. I think if they would have just, at the end of practice or halfway through, like they should see. I mean, the problem is I don't think a track or a track builder that builds these fucking tracks has ever ridden the actual tracks that are built. You know what I mean? They've never fucking skimmed the whoops before, so it's a little bit, I don't know, I'm a bit biased, so it makes me a little bit angry. So I don't really think they understand, like, how sketchy it is to hit. How many whoops were there, 15?
14.
16?
I thought it was 16,
Okay.
yeah.
Is there more? I read 14. But I
okay,
don't
all right.
know. Too many to count.
Yeah, exactly. So
Yeah.
you're telling me they can't, if they would have took out 3 or 4 of them and added a double at the end, like, dude, that would have saved so many people.
That would have been
You
pretty
know?
sweet, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
it's like, come on, use your head. I mean, fuck.
So Starling said before the 450 they went back and they did a scrape a little bit, right?
The last
the last
three.
three.
Yeah.
But that tells me that they knew there was a problem.
I had to go say something. I'm just a guy that just barely gets in, and
Yeah.
I had to say something. And they actually did something.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know what their plans are this year, but they're just making them too steep to making them just cupped out.
The whoops were the story of the race.
Yeah.
Good and bad.
But if
No,
you stood on the
100%.
double before it and
Yeah.
looked at them, they went up, down, and back up.
Yeah. Yeah.
It made
I've
no
seen that
sense.
before. Yeah, I've seen that before too.
I don't know. To me, it's just absolutely mental. I just, at that point, I just want to take whoever built the things or the people that are just watching people KO themselves. I want to take their hand, duct tape it wide open, put them in 4th gear on a fucking dirt bike, and be like, "All right, dude, it's on you, man. Let me know how you get to the end of the fucking corner."
Well, they've had 2 different
No,
people
like,
build the
I'm-
whoops
like,
too.
I'm serious at that point in time. Like, dude, like, come on. Let's use a little bit of common sense. We're not a circus. We're not cats. We don't have 9 lives. You know what I mean? But for 20 plus 1, you want to send dudes through
not
them?
cats.
I mean, dude. You know?
We're not cats.
Yeah, like, God, man, I don't know. Now I'm all revved up.
You
It's
are.
8:39.
Bring it this weekend. Bring
yeah,
it this
bring
weekend.
Bring it this weekend. Like, do
No,
it.
I just hate. Listen, I'm all for technical whoops, but I just don't like seeing dudes die out there. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not cool. At that point, it's just like, all right, enough's enough. And they could have done that super easy. Took 3 or 4 of them out, and there's everybody. Even Starling can testified they would have been totally fine with it.
Yeah.
They wouldn't have to do sight lap, nothing. They would just have been like, fine, we're cool. Put a double in there.
I agree. 100%.
We're not cats.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, I mean,
That's great.
I don't know.
Some would say you're a bunch of pussies, I suppose.
Well, like, listen, I mean, Ellie Reed says, grab your balls. Come on, Ellie. Like, so David Pulley and guys like that, like, just are pussies, like, or Justin Starling.
Dude, Jerry
like,
Robin, all these guys are unreal.
Like,
Hunter Lawrence, unreal at whoops, crash.
I'm just, come on, Ellie.
Yeah.
Grab your balls.
Listen, but, you know, I understand. There's a fine line. There's a fine line between plenty technical and, you know, deadly. You know, like that was just on the side of more deadly than technical. So,
Wow.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Hopefully they still keep building big whoops, but, you know, it comes to, you know, a point. You don't need 15 gnarly whoops.
Just round them out. Don't make them so steep and backwards.
Yes.
You won't get those crazy cups then.
Yep,
You'll get big whoops that are good. In my opinion.
I'm with you. So.
A text just came in from an unknown source. I watched that grumpy bastard the other day, and he looks really good at club.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay, well.
Yes, may or may not have his own clothing company from the East Coast. You know, barely can see over steering wheel. Has a number 5 on his bike. Okay, Tyler Medallia. Jesus, everybody. Everybody's, you're looking at me like
I was lost.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, he just texted, says the grumpy old bastard looks good.
You mean
that's
Gear
good.
Company?
Wow.
He owns Callus.
Yeah.
Callus.
Gear.
Yeah, him and Mitch Cooker. Gear Company.
Well,
That wasn't much for you, Starling. That was sorry for Steve, but he
Yeah.
looked at me like I had a cat with only 8 lives on my face.
I heard, Phil. I heard from sources at the track, and believe me, like, you're at Anaheim 3, and we're trying to find out how Phil's looking. This is what we're doing, the media. But I heard that your suspension is on point. We helped you get a KYB support this year because that's what we do at the Pulp Show. We just help guys that, even though people who hate us. And I heard that your bike is working really well.
Yeah, I'm really happy. Chassis is awesome. Bill Orr, Ricky Gilmore, Ryan, everybody's done awesome there. So,
Yeah.
I'm stoked. I went out before A3, did some testing. Came back. I was actually a little bit soft. So they did some changes and sent me some more stuff. And now I've got a pretty good base. And Jamie Ellis came in last week. We rode some race bikes, did some new mapping stuff, and yeah, we're ready to rock. Bikes are good.
Wow.
Everything's dialed. So we got my old team manager, Sims, just got the club today. So he'll be my wrench for 5 rounds. So
Oh, I didn't know
way.
this. I didn't
Wow.
know this. Wow, okay.
yeah, so Simsy will be my guy. And after that, I
Simsy
don't
just
have
leaving
to
the
fly.
family at home again for Phil.
Yeah,
It's all for Phil. Wow.
He's got to come down to get his Canadian team ready. So
Yeah, that's the reason why he's there.
Wrenching on Phil's Yamaha helps his gas
He's not
gas
even,
team.
poor Gainer and whoever else, they're just going to get zero love from Sims in the next 5 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got to go wrench for Phil on his Yamaha to help my gas team.
Yeah.
Right.
yeah.
But
I mean,
anyways,
the guys
no.
will be there. So
That's awesome. So, you raced the Marina Crosses. Do you feel like, and this was something like last year at the Nationals, you jumped in and you were like, fuck, I need gate drops. I not, you just didn't race for so long, right? This is obviously this is in reaction to that. You need gate drops. So how much do you think those things helped you?
quite a bit. It was just to be honest with you, I went and did one up in Asheville. It's rinky dink, it's in it's literally in a horse barn, and I was actually nervous going to starting line. I'm like, what the hell am I doing? You know what I mean? But then I went to one in Kansas City, the Hoosier one, and that was a bit more legit, faster guys, and it was fun. I enjoyed it. Just kind of learned the system, and obviously it's third starts. There's no grades or anything like that, but at the same time, it was still good to go, get some intensity. I still max out my heart rate and battled. Tracks are super easy, but at the same time, it's raises the bar, and I enjoyed it. I had to get some gate drops before I went in this weekend. I was going to do Greensboro, but decided to stay at A3 instead of taking a red eye. But it was good. I just kind of wanted to blow off the cobwebs before I went to Minneapolis.
By the way, it's a day race.
fine.
Qualifying starts at 8:30 a.m.
Which I had no idea about.
Yeah, I don't think anybody did until today on the review pod.
So
yeah.
I found out 2 days ago, and I was like, wow.
So I might not be coming to the mini show.
No, you're in. We'll keep you for 20 minutes or something.
Practice starts at 8:30?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Means we got to be there at
Catwalk
6.
is like
Yeah.
7.
Yeah.
Wow.
So,
okay.
Yeah, so the live show in Minneapolis, Phil, you're going to come on stage with us for a little bit. Okay, all right.
I'm coming.
All right. FXR it demands it.
Just
by the way.
freezing
FXR.
at 6 a.m. right away to get the day off. Wow.
That's your teammate, FXR.
Yeah, FXR.
Yep, they're your guys.
I heard
Phil,
you guys are all actually going practicing on Friday in the middle of the day.
Yeah.
FXR ride
The
there.
only thing, I do have a problem with Starling because at A1 he had his gear and he had fucking what color boots you?
Oh, we just brought that up.
Listen.
Dude, what was that all about?
Listen,
know.
I get it, but my boots, I got them on Friday. They were
I
literally
know, but-
delivered at A1, and I put them on Saturday morning, and I'm like, these are stiff. You know Garnets, they're
Oh,
stiff.
dude, I know. It takes me 2 weeks to break.
Yeah, and I was like, I'm not trying to look the best here. I'm trying to do the best. I put the blues on and just said, screw it, and I made the main. If I didn't make the main, then it would have been really bad.
Right.
I know. I got it. I've heard it enough.
Phil, are you worried? Like Scott at motorsport.com, great guy, great company. I pulled them in for you for outdoors last year, and let's face it, it didn't go great. You didn't really deliver much.
No.
Scott,
no.
because he's an angel, he signed back up for your program again for this year. How worried are you about performing for him? Like, what are we? What?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Last time it was, I don't know. Last year, I was just way behind the eight ball. It just sucked. I can't even compare it last year. If I would have done some things different, chassis-wise, I think it would have been okay. But this year, just a different place. I feel better. Off-season prep has been okay. Some of the young guns still kind of stick it to me during the week, but for a 15+1, I feel okay. So,
Well,
I don't know.
Yeah, that during the week,
Well-
that stuff doesn't matter.
No.
No, trust me.
Right? You know that. Yeah.
I-
You're not getting into that little hype when you're sitting in your dark room at home with no lights and heat
no,
and shit.
No,
Okay.
no. And the problem is all the kids and even some, like trainers and stuff, they get all jazzed up over, lap times and stuff, but it's just like, who gives a fuck, Saturdays
right.
don't matter,
Well,
so.
That's why I'm going to ask you. I wouldn't ask maybe a lot of riders just because they're all going to give you bullshit answers, right? What are you realistically expecting, Phil? What would you be happy with leaving Minneapolis with?
I'd like to be 8 to 10.
Okay.
Okay.
I'd be okay with that. So it'd be a good start for me. But 8 to 10 would be good.
Okay. Yep.
So
I think
I'd like to
that's
eventually
doable.
maybe.
Yeah.
I think maybe get a couple rounds in, squeak a fifth, maybe here or there if I can. But I might need a little luck to go my way. But
Your PulpMX fantasy handicap right now is a 7. 17th or better. 17th or better for double points.
Double points. Or for double points,
Yeah, for double points. Yeah. So,
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah.
So outdoors really fucked me last year, huh?
yeah. Well, not only that, but they're not putting much weight into your Canadian Supercross title apparently.
Okay. So they don't go off the past results or anything.
They do, but it's been a
It's been
while.
a little bit. It's been a minute.
Gotcha.
It's been a while, so
I think you should ask for big, huge, landmine whoops so all these kids just get spit off.
wow.
And you
hoping,
roll in
like
like
I
a
said,
5th or a 6th.
Hopefully my rant doesn't scare track workers away from building big loops. 'Cause
Yeah.
I do like them.
Nobody listens to this show.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
the 30 people after the race in 450 class this past weekend did that for you.
Yeah. Guaranteed the managers got phone calls. Or Dave Prater and Mewey got phone calls from
I think it was
managers.
pretty bad from what I heard.
I bet.
That's
So ORW bringing you Phil Nicoletti, ORW butt patch. Speaking of ORW, Garrett Marchbanks wins the heat, Phil. Great job for that. And then last to fourth because he hits a rock in the first turn. Your team, I talked to Brandon a little bit in the morning. The team, ORW, Club MX, you guys all needed this, and Marchbanks came through.
Yeah. Geez, everybody knows she's been having a rough year. So, and he's the one that was burning up at the test tracks and this and that. One of those things, and then comes to the weekend, it just hasn't quite played out. But and it's hard. Like like I said, G's young. He's only 20, so you take a kid that's been in an environment at club the whole time, and then all of a sudden you ship him to California, and he's there by himself, and it's hard. I don't know. Our team's not based out there. We don't have the personnel to keep watch of the kids and watch what they're doing and stay on them. So. I think he'll do a little bit better now that he'll come back east and then kind of just fly back and forth. But it's definitely been a rough go, but it's not that he doesn't have the talent to put it up on the box. And the way the I don't want to make it sound like, but the way the class is, he should be up there, should be winning heat races, should be getting podiums. But sometimes, listen, it's when the avalanche starts, it's hard to kind of pull it back, you know. So.
Yeah, as you can speak of last summer when the avalanche starts.
Yeah, I mean, even Shimoda, you look at that, it's just like, man, you didn't expect it, and that's just the way it goes. So
absolutely. PulpMX code to save at offroadwarehouse.com and motorsport.com athlete. Phil Nicoletti with Steve Sims spinning the wrenches.
That's my wife's two favorite people.
Really?
She loves Sims.
She
and,
likes Phil, dude.
Oh, yeah, no.
Are you worried at all? Because
no, my wife likes electricity and heat, so I'm good.
Okay, all right, okay. All right.
No, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
Because
I thought you guys were planning on coming down, or what's the deal?
Well, I don't. It's not a story time for that on this, but unfortunately, my mom and dad, the older, Big Al's, they were worried about us getting stuck.
Yeah. Oh, gotcha.
My mom's hairdresser got stuck in Mexico, and basically that compared to the same visit as going to A3 in Vegas.
He got a new Polar watch from Wayne. He was in the hot tub this afternoon.
Loving it.
I bought him dinner. He's just loving it. Gauldy.
It is all inclusive, just no wife.
Right.
Yeah.
I tell you what, Mr. and Mrs. Gauldy are the greatest people on earth.
Whoa.
I don't know how they
timestamp that, Marks. Timestamp that, please.
No, he's saying your mom and dad.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
Mom
All
and
right.
Dad, not you.
Erase that.
No,
Backtrack.
Your parents are awesome.
Yeah. Phil, so I also, too, by the way, I really want you to do well. Obviously, I'm cheering for you. But Enzo Lopes is running a PulpMX sticker on his helmet for the duration of the year. And so he's a PulpMX guy. Very happy to support Enzo.
Do we know by any chance what his fantasy
Enzo's going to be around a 7 also.
Oh, just give him a 6.
He's good.
Yeah.
Give him a 6.
Wow.
He's got stats from last year, so
He
he
does
should be a
have some-
6.
Listen, I'm not on the
No,
handicap
and I just
committee.
meant to kind of
Mark's-
shove it in Phil's
Mark's-
face,
Mark's is on the handicap committee. So.
I am not.
So anyway, so
put that on
PulpMX
me.
helmet sticker, Enzo Lopes. Thank you, Enzo, for everything.
Yeah. I took my Pulp money. So
You did, yep.
It's going to a good cause. So when he does good, it'll make me feel good.
Right.
So,
Speaking of that, speaking of Enzo, the YouTube audience demands to know what you've got your chick for Valentine's Day.
Oh.
Well,
They got lights on for dinner tonight.
flowers and the whole nine.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's good.
Stop
I
it.
mean,
You really did?
I did.
Oh, okay. He's out this weekend, boys. He's
Picture
soft.
didn't happen.
He's soft.
Yeah.
That's it. Wow. I'm very proud of you, buddy. Very proud.
Do you think he's changing, Gauldy? Do you think he's?
Well, I mean, that's what women do. I think if he literally is admitting on the show that he got flowers for his significant other, then there's a change happening.
Yeah.
Yes.
God.
Yes.
Oh, God. Here we go.
Way to go. Way to go. You're finding that you have a heart. It's not so black. It's just like at the end of The Grinch,
Right.
right? It's just that you're giving presents back now.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. Phil Nicoletti is a softie. And that's good. That's good to know.
Let's hope it doesn't happen on the track when he's fighting for that
Right.
6th spot, and you're not afraid to park. Let's call it KP or Enzo.
So somehow I don't want to dwell on the Freeze Craig thing. And congrats to Freeze for getting a podium. That was great. Second, good job for him and the team. And you couldn't script it any better with
That was
Craig
hilarious.
on that. But Phil, somewhere midweek, Freeze's pass, quote unquote, on Craig turned into Craig was being courageous for going outside, and it's a racing incident.
Yeah, I have no idea, man. That's just mind blowing to me.
And some ex racers that I appreciate and like on social media said the same thing, and I'm like, bro,
I've seen it, and I was mind blown. So I don't know. That's my opinion. Against theirs is the same as you and I against presidents and who's leading countries and whatnot, but I completely disagree with what they were saying. So I don't care how many championships those dudes have.
If Phil is Christian, he may be in jail right now.
Oh, no, if I'm Christian, I wasn't finishing that main event.
He would take that rope that hooked his foot, bring it to the end of the race, and then full noose.
I don't know how it changed midweek from that move to it's a racing incident. A racing incident.
It was grease.
I don't know.
It
was.
Oh my
kinda,
God! So
it was definitely gnarly, but I don't. Yeah, listen. They may, like I said, am I unfiltered? They made the decision. They looked at all the videos and whatever, and it was just a racer's error.
Hey, I'll throw a little Canadian grease for you, Phil. That incident there we're talking about now, or the 18 Fasciotti Thompson won at the Supercross Arena Cross?
Oh man, I don't know.
Oh, all right.
I think this one was worse. I think Vince's move was worse.
A lot more high speed.
Yes.
A lot more high speed.
Yep.
That's what made it so bad.
I have to say the Vince and
okay.
Craig thing was a little worse. But, I mean, the Thompson thing and stuff, that was last corner, last pass. Like, all right, I get it, but it didn't need to go that far. You know what I mean? But the Vince racing, dude, that's third gear tapped and cartwheeling onto concrete. So,
Will you be able to control if said incident happens like that your way coming in the next weeks? Will you be able to control yourself to make sure you can stay in the series, or will you, pop the top off?
I'm just going out to ride, Gauldy. Why you're already premeditating something's going to happen?
Yeah. Why are you going? Why are you doing that,
I don't know. I don't know why I would think of a story or build up a thing like that at all in your racing career.
I've never had issues. I've never had issues with riders or racers or whatever until one time. You know.
All right, can we timestamp all the shows for the last 10 years on this shit or what?
Starling, any Phil run-ins for you and him?
I haven't.
Nothing?
No.
Okay, all right. Okay.
I've always been on his good side, as far as I'm aware.
Right. Well, you've been to the West too, right? Or no, you've been East.
Yeah, I've raced him a few times, but he was always better than I am.
Yeah, never had zero issues.
All right.
I've never been on his level when he was like killing it in Supercross here. I was not there. I was. Yeah, maybe I held him up in corners so when I was getting lapped by him, but never. Never anything like that.
We do have a phone call for you, Phil, and it's a friend of the show, Nash. What's up, Nash? How are you?
Jono, man.
What's up, Nash?
What's up, Nash?
All's good, Phil. I'm excited for you. You know, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. Now that we've talked about the riding school and that ship has sailed. I was thinking. That's just not going to happen. I thought it was a real game changer, but you can't lead a horse to water, can't make it drink. So I was thinking maybe a GNCC racing career after you dominate Supercross this year, and if you really want to get that heart rate up, instead of going to a horse barn arena and getting gate drops, slide a GNCC in an off weekend. What do you think?
Absolutely not. Sitting on a dirt bike for 3 hours is so far from anything I want to do. It's not even funny. I want nothing to do with that.
All right. How about Sprint Enduro at south of the border? There was one there. T-Bags beat Stu Baylor in the first test. T-Bags was down there tearing it up. Steve, Canadian,
he got
represent
second.
Canada. Yeah, dude, he was killing it.
T-Bags does.
So
It's a legend.
Dude, that guy is fast. Phil, Sprint Enduro. I'm just going down a bunch of them. I'm like, dude, what can we get Phil in? Everybody would love it. What do you think?
No.
Nash wants you to retire before you even race this weekend.
No,
I know. We're already talking about Enduros and
do not
GNCCs.
And do not ask about Endurocross. He's definitely out on that.
Yeah, me too.
We already saw that. We saw that game.
Yeah.
All right. Well, the fact that he's going to the Minneapolis show, I think it could be, Phil, you know where I'm going to go. I think it's time to activate the ultimate moneymaker. A wrestling match with you and Troll.
Oh.
J-Bone as your manager or Troll's manager. And Steve, you could be like a WWF manager, put on like a sequin suit. You're Las Vegas. Steve.
I'm in. Yeah,
sold.
Dude, I'm serious. This would be awesome.
Phil,
Nash actually sent that in as a Racer X question, and I answered it, but I told him J-Bone can't be a manager. He'd rather be like a wrestling ref, But, then I would allow Amor to have some couple cheap shots, you know what I mean, and then let it slide and not get in trouble for it.
Phil, the chair would come out of the audience, fill the chair, and next thing you know, you could be like Gauldy said, you could be like the Grinch. You could do like an angry Phil Grinch like character. Come on, it's all about story. We get Wygant in on this. Come on.
Nash, you're getting a little carried away.
It's a hell of a story you're painting here. This is
Nash. We're a serious moto show, Nash.
Where's the Think Great Radio Bros?
Stuff.
Just want to hear the motocross stuff.
Now it's wrestling fantasies.
Thanks, Nash. Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, go get him. Phil, go get Phil. I believe in you. You're going to dominate. I believe in you.
Okay, all right. There we go.
I appreciate it.
You're going to dominate, Nash.
Dominate.
Well, yeah, I mean, listen, man, this is a big weekend for you. So qualifying at 8:30 a.m., though. I mean, come on, man.
I think that
not
favors.
stoked. Not an early guy.
Yeah,
not
I think that favors you, Phil. A little older, you're up earlier, you got a cup of coffee going, right? I think this favors the old guy.
Okay.
Yeah, the problem is
like
I've
it.
been trying to stay up till like midnight, sleep in to 8:30, and then because we haven't been riding at club until noon, 1 o'clock. It's been so cold, and it's been kind of like a normal schedule. But now I got to get up ass crack at dawn. It kind of throws a wrench in things.
And it's going to be in my numbers, it'd be like minus 30 this weekend.
Yeah, it's going to be cold, but we'll be pitting inside. It's arena cross style.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be fun. I don't know. I'm looking forward to getting back racing.
Yeah.
So it's been a while, and like I said, I got a little redemption for myself, and I just want to ride. Honestly, I want to ride good. If that's a 12th, that's fine. If it's a 7th, that's great. But
it's more like just how you feel, right? Like at the end.
Yeah, 100%. So I haven't raced in the States since I've been back where I felt 100% or felt good. So that's kind of what I'm looking for.
Is your woman coming this weekend?
I don't know. I don't think so. She has a job interview she's got to do, so I'm not sure. But I don't know if she needs to be there when I put her brother upside down in the corner.
Easy, bro.
Beautiful.
All right, Philip. Thank you for calling in. Motorsport.com, ORW, Phil Nicoletti.
FXR.
Honestly, FXR. Honestly,
Fly
Phil,
racing.
Canada will be watching. And
will you take him back in Canada to come racing?
Only if he drives a truck. He's got to join the convoy.
Oh, yeah. Phil would have been in the convoy.
100%. He could fit in like
All right.
our series caters to a guy like that, a personality and a guy that works hard. But I think he's getting a little too old to take down Dylan Wright, so that he maybe just comes up as a.
Taking down Dylan Wright's too hard now. It's too fast, But if Canada was back like it was in 2019, I enjoyed it up there. Tracks were awesome. People were great. So I just don't see it ever returning back to that for a while.
Gauldy's wife was great.
Yeah, she's a giver.
Yeah,
I'd love to do that series before I call it.
Yeah, as long as they. Yeah, like I said, if there's teams up there, people, for us to go to, even though Gauldy doesn't like Gauldy. Oh, that's something I want to say. You got time, Steve?
Yeah,
I read something Gauldy didn't. You didn't like Americans going up there.
No. I don't like our team manager positions and mechanics and stuff like that getting shared to American workers. I don't mind riders. I don't mind riders.
I think you said riders too. Yeah.
No, I didn't say riders. I had a niche at the beginning of it all, yes, but I grown to like it. And my thoughts came from a little earlier on with like Mike Craig's and stuff like that. They came with a real bad attitude, and I wasn't a fan then. I grown to love the Yankees coming up over the years, but I don't like that our industry hires Americans for the jobs.
I don't
for the staff job.
Yeah, I get your take. There's 15 jobs, and Canadians can do them all.
100%.
Right. I get it.
We're not big enough.
Stuff.
Yeah.
Same
But
way.
that's like saying, we needed mechanics, and I'm trying to think of good mechanics. And Cam Callahan, he was right up there, but he's working on a farm. And I asked him if he wanted to come spin wrenches because there wasn't really any place for him to work up there, wrenching on dirt bikes.
No, I get it. I mean, the positions are small, but they're in the series. It's not like down here. Like Cam is a good mechanic, right? Mm-hmm. Same with like Steve Sims. But at home, you can get the guy on the farm to come on the weekend and change the filter and put gas in the bike. Maybe not your level because you're a bit of a diva.
But what if they want to do it full time, Goldie?
There's no such thing as full time in Canada for motocross. Quit, you're drinking right now.
Down here there is.
Yeah, down here there is. It makes sense down here, not at home.
You're so whatever, dude.
All right. Well,
I know. I don't know my country. I'm an idiot.
All right. Thank you for calling in. Good luck, Philip.
Yes.
Thanks for coming on.
Good luck, Philip.
All right.
See you this weekend.
Cheers.
All right. See you later.
Yeah,
that's Phil Nicoletti, everybody.
We're not like cats.
Fly Racing, flyracing.com. That's the line of the night already.
How long into free practice until he does a
the throat slit? I don't know. Now that Phil is off the line, JT, what's up, man? How are you?
I'm good. How was Phil? Is he?
He's ready.
Feeling confident for this weekend?
He said, "We're not cats. We don't have 9 lives." And he wants to whoever builds the whoops. He wants to duct tape their hand on the throttle in 4th gear and send them through the whoops.
Well, I don't think that's how you should hit whoops anyway.
Well, that's what Phil thinks. So now that he's off the air, where's he finishing in Minneapolis? He said 8 to 10, right? 8 to 10.
Okay, that's what he wants.
That's what he'd be happy with.
That's what he'd be happy with.
Okay.
Going with 12.
I think.
Starling says 12.
I think if he doesn't crash, he gets somewhere 10 to 15.
No, we
if
need
he
more.
doesn't crash.
We need more than that. Starling said 12th. We need a spot.
I need a hard number.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say 14th. And that's all things considered.
I'll go 13. I'll split the
I think it's going to be
difference.
tough. There's a lot of
yeah.
good riders.
All of these numbers are working out well with the fantasy.
7 handicap. Yeah.
I like every bit of that. That's great.
Right.
Where
Well,
I'm
that
sitting,
handicap's not set yet, so just everybody pump the brakes.
All right. Well, it's just actually myself and Steve right now.
I say a 12, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's an 18 or something like that. Like that field is gnarly.
Yeah. We're gonna
that
go,
is
we're
going to
gonna
be
preview
insane.
it later. Yeah.
Yeah.
JT, so we were laughing earlier because you and I were on Starling for PulpMX Fantasy. Literally, he goes down. I have the fantasy page open. I look up at the screen. Starling's head is kind of like sitting, like they're zooming in on you a little bit, laying there. I look back down, and you're gone. You're gone. Your face is completely gone.
Hey, I act quickly.
I just tipped over.
But again,
You're
on
like
this,
limping around the side of the berm.
I didn't.
I saw that part too. I saw that part
I have
too.
the video on my phone. I didn't limp. I get up immediately. I walk to the side, and I just bend over, and I'm like, I'm okay. And I literally say, I'm safe, and do a thumbs up to my mechanic and walk to the bike.
It was too much for me.
All in 5.
it was in the fly, in the fly show. You were the same, JT. Where Steve brings it up, he's like, "I'm out. You fell. I'm out." Right away.
I
like,
was
just
fine. I
done.
tipped over.
I have PTSD from Anaheim too. So
Yeah, that was bad.
It lingers.
Still,
Listen, I'm good. We made some changes. We're good. That was a little tip over. Bike wasn't even been up. We didn't even change anything. We were good.
I had to laugh because I look down. He's gone.
well, I was looking. All I needed was just the slightest bobble because I still, like I said, I suffered a lot of emotional trauma watching you at A2. So
Me too.
If anything looked off, I was out, and you crashed with like a lap to go. I'm out.
Yeah,
immediately.
hey,
Same
but
for
I was
Cade. Like, Cade
ripping.
went
I was
through
riding
hell.
good.
Yeah, it's not. Well, you always ride well. It's not about that.
Yeah,
It's
I just turned a little too far right on the 3-in
Yeah.
and ended up in a tough block. It's all good.
Well, it's like burn me once, shame on me. On you. Burn me twice, shame on me. So I didn't want to get burned again.
Yeah.
I was like, that's fine. I hope he makes it. Nothing
Well,
against
hey,
him. But
Dirt's
I
softer-
can't go through that.
Dirt's
Like,
softer this
I'm a
weekend.
battered woman, Justin. I couldn't go through that pain again. Right? I
Come
couldn't
on, believe
open
in
my
your
heart.
Florida boy, dude. Come on.
I couldn't open my heart to you again like that.
Listen, Dirt's soft this weekend. I'm a Florida guy. We're getting
See?
back to my
No,
style,
see?
so
But now I
maybe this
do
could
not
be
hit
good.
you.
You're not a 15 though. You're not
No,
a 15
yeah.
anymore.
What am I?
Yeah,
I don't know, probably 13.
13. Yeah,
I'm gonna go in and pump up the number. I still have to edit it.
All right, listen, we got Seth on the line, and he wants to talk about whoops, and we talked about the whoops with Phil, and JT, you certainly were on the review show. People can go back and listen a little bit of that. We don't have a ton of time tonight for you. We're squeezing you in here because you got something going on, but I mean, yeah, like Ellie Reed posted something earlier. Something just came to mind. Do you think she thought that was Chad's account? Like she has control of Chad's account? No, for real.
I thought you were making a joke.
Like, no. Do you know how people can post on different accounts, and
yeah.
maybe Ellie has access to Chad's, and that
I
was
didn't see
posted-
the post yet. I still haven't looked. I'm going to
Okay.
look at it now
All
while
right.
we're all talking.
All right.
I don't think
No, but
that.
I do think that Chad was a big part of that post. I don't think that Ellie wrote that without
He sparked
talking
her.
with Chad and to Chad.
Yeah.
I think Chad was feeding her information and making editing, make sure she's saying the right things and doing the right things.
Yeah.
I'm sure it was her sentiment, but they're pretty calculated. Like they don't typically do things off the cuff these days. Like whether it's their YouTube channels or like they put a lot of time into how to brand Chad, especially obviously when he was racing.
Yeah.
So I think there was a lot more thought put into that post than just Ellie typing away like that cat that's like typing all crazy on the computer. I don't think it was that. I think there was probably some thought put into it. And then Chad looked at it and was like, you need to change this and that and whatever.
But I don't necessarily agree with her point. Like, grab your balls. Like,
there's a lot I don't agree with.
I mean, I get what she's saying is perfect sense. Some of it's perfect sense. I get it. But these are professional racers that like Hunter Lawrence and Jillie Swoll and these guys, they're gnarly. They're gnarly riders.
Well, to me, to tell someone to grab your balls, like, Ellie's never done that, right? Ellie's never had to come out of a turn, hit a double, shift up to third or fourth, and grab your balls and also a handful of throttle and send it into whoops like that. Like, I'm sorry, she just hasn't. And that's not a diss on her. That's just a fact, right? So I always struggle with telling someone to toughen up or do something in a situation you've never been in, because she's never had to face that fear of that, right? And that doesn't mean that she couldn't. It has nothing to do with that. I'm just saying she hasn't, right? So I understand if she wants to talk through, like, maybe finding better test riders or something, that's fine, because she has lived through that with Chad. I know for a fact she's seen Chad have to deal with bikes and settings, and maybe the technician, they didn't jive, or that they felt like the chassis didn't work, and she's had to listen to Chad vent to her about those things, and they've had to hire technicians, right? They hired Sergio, and they hired all these guys, right? So she does know some stuff. I guess the only thing that I really was kind of like, I don't know. Like, you can't call someone out for, call them, I don't even know the names, if she used any names there. I have to go back and reread it. But saying that guys aren't brave, and, like, if you're non-committal in the whoops or whatever, like, that's a really tough take to go with when you've never had to face that yourself. It would be like me telling a soldier that you're a wimp for being scared to go into battle. Like, I've never had to face that. I would be terrified. You know what I mean? Like, I can completely empathize with that. But for me to tell an NFL quarterback not to be nervous about the Super Bowl, like, I've never had to face that. Yeah. Like, I don't know what that's like.
Well,
right? So
I thought the part, like, with the man friend, your man friend, blah, 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 blah. She's, and no offense to her, she's just a rider's wife. She's what is different from her to a man friend?
Man friend, yeah.
Honestly,
literally.
What is different? Nothing.
Other than the man friend may have rode.
I don't know. She's throwing these people in that can't help you. And she's a rider's wife. Like, she helps in her ways.
Yeah.
But she doesn't help with whoops. So I don't know, man. It's a little cringe.
Yeah. I was fine with a lot of it. I actually thought there was some wisdom in there, and then other parts I'm like, man, and listen, she is a very outspoken person. She always has been, and she always will be. I don't think she genuinely cares what most people think. She's going to tell it like it is, and that's always been her. And that doesn't matter if it's to a stranger or to Chad. I mean, she's harder on Chad than probably anybody else on the planet ever has been. Right. But it's coming from a place where she's trying to bring the best out of him. But there was just some of it, I'm like, I don't know that you can take that stance so strongly, because you don't know exactly what that's like. Like, and for me, like, we all know, you guys all know, like, whoops were really challenging for me. Like, it was my biggest weakness by far. So I know all too well that the fear that I had was real, because I have hurt myself in the whoops before. I've crashed my brains out on the whoops before, and I know what happens when you crash in the whoops. It's not fun.
No.
Like, you could be out for 6 months because of that. Like, that is a real fear that is understandable. I can certainly empathize with anybody who goes in and, like, checks up. Like, perfect example, Shane McElrath in the main event was having a hell of a time in the whoops, right? And he had to make the decision that he's like, I guarantee you, if you asked him, he would say, yeah, if I kept doing this, I was going to crash, and I was maybe going to hurt myself. So he backed out of them. In the moment, he felt like that was a prudent decision. Was he thrilled about it? Of course not, right? And anybody that is chopping the throttle and not fully committing to the whoops isn't thrilled about it, but guess what? They don't want to hurt themselves either. And when I read it, sorry I'm going so long-winded, but when I was reading it, I'm like, you are looking at this through the glasses of being married to one of the best whoops rider in the history of this sport, right? So you have a really unfair viewpoint of this, because I don't know, like, okay, maybe Stewart could hit them faster or whatever, but Chad's technique and talent for whoops is right up there with the best I've ever seen, regardless of who you want to bring into the conversation. So the glasses that she's viewing this through isn't really objective, and it's so far skewed towards the best talent of all time that it's really hard to have a fair take on it at all.
Yeah, I think I agree. We got
your balls a tug, you tit fucker.
we got Seth here. Seth, you want to talk to JT and Starling?
Yeah, appreciate you taking the call. JT, I listened to the review pod today. I can definitely see both sides of the issue on the whoops and the construction of the whoops. But I do identify a little more with what you were saying about rider responsibility. But I just had a question about your era, late 90s, early 2000s. What was the general mentality of riders complaining and bringing criticism to the AMA and Dirtworks compared to, let's say, Justin Starling's era now? Like, what was the difference?
There was a lot of it going on back then too. Those guys would go talk to the Dirtworks guys almost after every practice, and there was a lot of push and pull. Ricky would want some things changed. He wouldn't want the toughest of whoops because he knew that wasn't. I don't want to say a weakness. It's really hard to say he had a weakness, but James and Chad, that was their strength, right? So if he could weigh in a little bit, get the whoops knocked down a little bit, that helped Ricky. And then Chad and Larry Brooks and whoever was on his side would go over and say, no, I'll knock him down. Like, what are you doing? Like, why would you change the track now, right? And that's no different than the current crop of racers. Roger DeCoster does that very thing. I don't know if he's done it this year or not, but in past years he has done it. Gone over, talked to the AMA and said, hey, this isn't safe. You need to change them. You need to knock the whoops down, whatever. Do I think he felt they were unsafe? No. I think he felt that it would help his current crop of riders, whether that was Marvin or Webb or whoever, Dungy. I think that's who, he was using his influence to help his guys do better, which is what you're supposed to do. Like, he's using his influence the best way he knows how to help KTM, which he's supposed to do. So it was very similar. Everybody's out for themselves and trying to steer the track to their strengths and away from their weaknesses.
And so for you, Justin, what do you hear in the pits for nowadays for riders? Like you're in the tunnel, you're talking to guys.
Yeah, I think the size of the whoop's fine. I don't think there's any issue with how big they are. I think it's just the fact of how steep they are. And when you have them that steep, they're just going to get cupped out. And that's the issue that I think we're having, where they're just so steep and they get so cupped out in the dirt so hard that it doesn't lay down. It just gets these holes in them. And, it's kind of intense, and everyone kind of seems to complain about the same thing. But if you looked at the whoops this weekend, like the second whoop, the left side was more rolled out than the right side. So I stuck to the left side all day and all night and never even touched the right side until the main event on lap 1. I went to the right side, and I was like, wow, these are way more difficult than the left side. And it's just the inconsistency of the whoop. It just seems like that's the issue. It's like midway seemed easier than the beginning and the end.
San Diego, the first 4 on the left were so much bigger than the ones on
hugging right.
Which the ones on the right? Like, I get it. I'm not a track builder, but guys, like,
we've had an issue this year where the last 5 seem to be bigger than all the other ones.
Yeah, we were making jokes about the different guys building, 2 guys building one set of
And
whoops.
I cannot understand. Yeah. Like I said, I don't want to get too deep in this right now, but I cannot understand why it's like that. Yeah. And where the whoops last year compared to this year, what has changed, they're just built different this year.
Thanks for the call, Seth. Thanks for calling in.
Yeah, man, appreciate it.
Brandon, you want to talk some more whoops?
Yeah.
Do I want
to?
Brandon.
I'm completely on the side. What's that?
Go ahead.
I'm completely on the side of JT here. I can't believe that we're even having to talk about this. Like, I don't understand why the guys feel the need that they have to blitz the whoops all main event long. Why not just back out of it? I just don't understand.
You're Team JT on this one.
Oh, absolutely, because I know for a fact if you threw me on a supercross track at my novice skill level, I would make it 20 minutes because I wouldn't do the jumps, I wouldn't do the whoop, or I'd just roll the whoops, and I know I wouldn't get hurt. So why do they not get it in their head that they need to just back it down and make it?
Go ahead, Starling.
I think it's
hold on, Brandon.
It's the ego thing. Okay.
So my only thing against that is Hunter Lawrence wants to win, and you have Christian Craig winning.
For sure.
And Christian is slaying the whoops. Wasn't pretty the entire time, but he was skimming them the entire time. He's not going to catch Christian by jumping.
No,
that's just
part of it.
Oh, absolutely.
And that's unfortunate.
Absolutely. I'm not going to say it's not. It's just those mentality. They don't think about that at the time. They think they want to win. Yeah. They're going to do what it takes to win, and unfortunately, it doesn't work out all the time.
And also, Hunter, I've brought up to Hunter twice this year that Christian's so good in the whoops. How are you going to close that gap or whatever? You know what I mean? And Hunter, whether it's a racer's trick or whatever, Hunter's been like, I think I'm just as good as him in the whoops. I just got to make better time up in the corners.
I think,
and in my mind, I'm like, oh, hey, I'm not going to really challenge you on this, Hunter.
Australian.
I'm not going to.
That's an Australian thing.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I'm not going to challenge you here, Hunter. But you are not as good as Christian Craig in the whoops. But let's move on.
Christian can fix an issue in the whoops easier than Hunter can fix an issue.
Yeah.
That's where I think the difference is. Like I think when they're both smooth whoops, Christian's going to be. I still think is going to be better. But Hunter's pretty dang good.
He's good.
Yeah.
But
he was good until he crashed.
Yeah, but if you get a cupped out set where there becomes an issue, I think Christian has a way better chance at saving what happened to Hunter than obviously Hunter did. That's just my opinion.
Now, one question I have though, when it comes to fixing the track, I know in between main events or right before the main event and LCQs, they try to get the skid steers out there and fix corners or maybe ruts in the face of the jumps. But why would they not go out there and just fix the whoops instead? Because who really needs the corner to be fixed? I mean, you guys.
No, that's important. No, that's important. But go ahead, Justin.
I think that's because of a race line. People want to have the corners fixed because it helps with the racing. If there's just ruts right at the beginning, it kind of just everything funnels into one. But if there's a fresh track kind of in some corners, you can kind of move around a little bit more. The whoops take a long time for them to go in and prep.
Time.
So I actually went down. So when I got down to staging for the main, there was I think 3 minutes left of the 250 class, and there was just carnage everywhere. And all I had heard was people were crashing in the whoops, And in the heat race, I'm like, man, these things are already pretty sketchy. And I was just heat 1 of 450. So multiple races already gone since then. They're getting harder and harder. I mentioned like, why don't you guys try to take down the last 3? And they did scrape the last 3, but they didn't have time to go around the next corner and fix the face of that jump. They just fixed the corner after. They just run out of time.
They don't seem to be rolling them before the night show like we used to see.
They stopped doing that this year. I don't.
Why?
That's a deliberate decision.
Yeah,
right? That's been going on for 25 years.
Yeah.
They stopped doing that.
Yeah, they're like scraping them, but I swear when they scrape them, they make them steeper.
Yeah.
Like I was skimmed them in practice, and I was like, man, these things enjoyed them, honestly. I thought they were pretty good. And then went into skimming the heat race, and I'm like, wow, the last 5 seems steeper than before. So I was literally skimming, and then I drop in and go 3-2. Because I was just like, these things seem intense now. And I don't know why, but it's like the inconsistencies, like it just doesn't really make sense why they can't just do what they've been doing. Maybe build less whoops, don't have 16 of these things in a row and actually give yourself some time, Like I like Phil's thing, build a double, whoops, and then do another double. Something, I don't know. Don't build so many whoops so you actually have time to, prep them.
I'm just like, I'm the guy saying I love the fact when the guys do things like Sexton doing that quad that no one else. I love that. I love watching Christian Craig in the whoops. But there comes a point, there's a tipping point to me where you're like, okay, wait a minute here. I don't think it's just grab your balls time in things like this, right? That's where I'm at.
Forever, there's always been that time, like back in the 90s era, the LaRocco's Leap. Who's going to jump it today? Like, as a fan, you see some sort of outreach of it. But, with the whoop section, it's...
At some point, you're like, wait a minute here. There's got to be – these are the best riders in the world, and we got
sort of like
problems.
I just kind of read it saying, your man friend or your trainer or whatever is pointing out, like, there's this gap that may be getting difference between, say, that, the ones that are behind in the back – that got blown up. Like, but you can't say that because Hunter crashed, Small crashed. It's such a fine line of it. But I mean, do you think when these guys are building the track, are they like, I think we're okay, like we're good, and then it's too late to fix it? I mean, like what was San Diego? Right, was the other super long section?
Yes.
Yeah.
And there wasn't a lot of mayhem in there, right?
But they were slow.
Oh, coming
they were
in there.
right out of the corner.
So the double gets you guys higher speed, which creates a possibility. Okay.
Brandon, thanks for calling, man. Thank you.
All right, thanks, guys. Have a good show.
Yeah, appreciate it. Before we let you go, JT, 250 East, give us your podium.
Phil Nicoletti.
Oh, boy. give us your podium.
I think Jet's the man to beat. I thought he was going to be the man to beat in the West as well. I think this is the year where he really breaks out and kind of starts to establish himself. And we started to see that last summer too, to be fair. But I think he's going to be on a whole different level. So I'll take him. And then I'm really curious to see what J-Mart does. I think he gets on the podium this first round. I really do. Home race, I think the dirt will work well for him. So I'll go J-Mart second. And then I'm a big McAdoo fan. So I don't know that he's going to get third, and I'm not I'm going to pick him for third because I want him to be third. I don't know if it ends up that way or not, but I'm willing him to a third place here.
I actually like that podium. I'm fine with that. Yeah.
It's pretty good. The other one would be maybe RJ.
Faulkner.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, and RJ has a special spot for me. Florida guy and wearing fly. The only thing with RJ is, honestly, I believe he could win, half the races if he doesn't crash.
Yeah.
But until he proves to me that he can do 15+1 consistently, then I'm going to assume he's not going to.
I had someone today who knows Jet pretty well said that he's worried about everyone kind of jacking with Jet and Jet letting emotions get a hold of him. Yeah,
I don't know, man.
I have him on my podium.
Yeah, you have to.
I think he took such drastic steps forward last summer, man. It's hard for me to not think he's coming for everybody in a big way.
All right, JT. Thanks, man. Fly Racing, flyracing.com, the official gear of Justin Brayton. That's all you need to say. That's it.
Thanks for lunch and the Fly Show.
Yeah.
Enjoyed it. Thanks, JT.
All right, guys.
All right.
See you.
Thank you. Also, Firepower Parts. You're still running Firepower?
I use their batteries.
All right. Firepower batteries used by Justin Starling. They got chains made in Japan, featherweight lithium batteries, firepowerparts.com. And, of course, the Firepower Honda team will be debuting this weekend with Jordan Smith. And is Fry riding? Do we know?
He looks good. If you look at MTF's Instagram,
he's on there.
Fry looks pretty good.
Isn't there a third rider?
No, Marty's the coach.
Oh, that's it. Sorry. Yeah,
Marty's the coach.
Why? He's going to, like Heath Harrison on the...
Marty can fill in.
Yeah, he can
just
fill
crush
in.
it.
Yeah.
Firepowerparts.com. Thank you to those guys. Great team. And
those guys are going to be right on the fantasy.
Who's your podium?
I mean, it's hard to go against the Jet side of things. But I'm not a huge fan of Faulkner, but I think that he's going to turn it around. I see him being on the podium. And RJ. I got RJ.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my podium.
Fair enough.
Jet, Faulkner, RJ.
I like Jet, McAdoo, and
I
J-Mark.
think McAdoo and Martin are all there, but I think those three will be on the podium.
Fair enough. I want to thank the folks at Wiseco Pistons for coming on. They're going to bring you our next guest here. Wiseco's been manufacturing pistons right in the USA for over 80 years, supporting supercross teams like Factory Honda, Club MX, RMATV KTM, SGB Honda, Cade and A-Ray, of course, supported by Wiseco.
Love Cade.
Love Cade.
I love Cade. He's such a good dude.
He is a good dude. He had a shit show day this weekend.
I know. We were talking after the main about it. I like that guy a lot.
Whether you ride a two-stroke or a four-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite Series. They even make Garage Buddy rebuild kits, clutch, and valve train components as well. So they develop those through the work with Supercross and motocross teams. There's a code to save at Wiseco, but it's a little bit of a different code. So go to PulpMXShow.com. Look under sponsored deals and get the code on there. Wiseco.com to learn more. Wiseco bringing you our next guest on the show. He is a Monster Energy Pro Circuit rider, Cameron McAdoo. What's up, Mac? How are you, man?
I'm good. How are you guys?
We're good. Well, we're excited for the East, dude. It's stacked. It is stacked, by the way.
It is.
How you feel?
I feel good. I'm ready to go. We've had a really good offseason, actually. Had a little hiccup towards the end of December, but it was super minimal. Couple weeks, and then I was back solid. But no, I feel really good. Actually, really happy with kind of what we've done to change the bike this year, and I feel like I've been working really well with Nick and the whole team. So, I think we're in a good spot and ready to go dice it up with these boys.
By the way, really stoked that you're able to do this show with us on Valentine's Day. Man, you know, like,
I know, right?
I owe you. I owe you.
I actually just came from some field with some flowers or something. I got talked into going and doing taking pictures.
Some field with some flowers. I like it.
Yeah. Yep.
I like it. Hey, so going back to East and West, and I know you went down in the practice track, but as I understood it, and as you said, it wasn't a big deal. Is that why you went East, or was there a reason to go East versus West? Do you even know? Do you have any say in that from Mitch and everybody?
Yeah, we talked a little bit, and he gets our opinions and stuff, and where we'd like to go and whatnot. And I had kind of suggested the East because I was off all summer with my knee injury, and I was a little bit late to start, but I felt ready. I was ready to go West if I needed to, but I was maybe going to go East anyway because I like the tracks over there. I had some success on the East tracks last year, even though I was West Coast technically. But, yeah, like Dallas, Arlington, St. Louis is awesome. Minneapolis is like 4 hours from home to me. Obviously, we won Daytona last year, so it just kind of made sense. And then actually, probably less than a week after we had talked about it and stuff, I had a crash, so it was like pretty obvious that I was going East at that point. Yeah.
Starling, you're a Florida guy.
Yeah.
Are you liking these tracks coming up? Softer dirt?
I cannot wait to get to softer dirt.
Right.
I'm just like literally just shaking my hands for I cannot wait.
Yeah, a little bit. But hey, man, they've done. And Justin, you're a veteran long enough now. They've been able to fix, and maybe not for this weekend because it's cold and snowy in Minneapolis, but generally speaking, the tracks even back east are harder than they used to be.
They are.
They've able to fix dirt a little bit.
Yeah.
And Mac, I don't even know if going back to you haven't been in it as long as some of us, but I feel like the ruts aren't as deep as they used to be, et cetera, et cetera.
Well, you could think Atlanta's got harder dirt now.
Yep.
In where they are racing now. I feel like even Daytona's a little bit harder than usual. I don't know why, but I feel like it is.
For sure.
And then, Dallas changed their dirt to softer stuff, but it's still hard, you know.
Yep.
And then Minneapolis, it could be frozen dirt. I mean, we don't really know. It could be hard. It could be soft.
Yeah.
Dallas gets slippery though.
Yeah, very slick. It's those like potholes, and then it's slick.
Yeah. Yep. And then actually, my rookie year, I raced Toronto. That was insane. My second race as ever racing Supercross, and like we were track walking, it was like you're on a waterbed.
Yeah, I remember that year.
And I remember just holding on for dear life for 15 minutes plus one, which I mean, I've done that a time or two. Other than Toronto, we all know that. Yeah, let me know. I get it. I get sketchy at times, but that was gnarly.
I couldn't imagine, so I raced pro in Canada, nowhere near anybody's level. No, but I raced, and I used to just be shit scared of ruts up the face of jumps. Like I just used to be
I love that.
Like I used to be like,
I'm 100%.
Yeah,
and I was a little bit better than you in Canada. Like when it became that era.
Right. So I can't imagine coming around a soupy, a triple, quad. I hope this rut is good. Like.
I like it. I crave that. My first Supercross track I had at my house was a sand one. Right. So it was just rutted after 5 minutes.
Two things that scare me, like now, if I would have raced. Dragonbacks and those ruts up the faces. Count me out as a racer.
Yeah.
Like those old Indy Supercross ones where it's just like 17 ruts and you just hope it doesn't suck you in or catch your pegs or whatever.
You know the Woos might be gnarly this year, but the Dragonsbacks we've had have actually been very safe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
San Diego
one.
Yeah, and usually
San Diego
they're
was
gnarly.
on and off.
Mumford might disagree.
Yeah.
Mumford might have something to say on that.
Yeah, that was dirty. Yeah. But anyways, McAdoo, you got a question for him?
Oh no, I was going to say about coming into this week. This weekend, obviously, you're touted as a title threat and a guy that can win some races. Going back to last year, you kind of just made a joke a minute ago. It was crazy off the bike and stuff like that. Mindset coming in, Jet's got all this hype. Do you come in just like get through the weekend, if you will, sort of a veteran-esque look at it, or are you're coming in, I want to lay a statement, I want to, go out there and lay it on the line kind of thing, or is it let's get through it, let's battle, podium, 4, 3, 2, 1 kind of thing? Mindset is that sort of thing. Because again, like I said, after last year, as a fan looking from the outside, there was a lot of explosion. As far as the series went, what's your thought now? Because this year you're a guy, like you're paid to win.
Yeah, I'm not a get through it type of guy. I think I made that pretty clear last year. But yeah, we got to stay healthy, obviously. But I go to do my very best every time, and I think that honestly, two races really, really shadowed a extremely good and extremely consistent year for me, which sounds crazy, but in the past I've really struggled with that. But honestly, other than the 2 Atlanta races, I won a lot of heat races. I was on the podium every single time other than one Atlanta race and Salt Lake. I got 4th. I got past me on the last lap. So I was, one Texas race. But yeah, I was on the podium a lot. I was very consistent, and then the wheels fell off in a 5-day, spread, which was kind of a bummer. But I do know that, and it's just part of what my season was, and it was obviously what everyone liked to highlight on the season.
Hold on, McAdoo. I was on the train of I think this kid. Calm down.
Totally.
Yeah, I was there.
Oh yeah,
I was there.
I remember in Texas, you were on there, and JT, he said, "Oh no, it's coming."
Yeah.
I was great answer.
I was the most pissed I was that I proved JT right. Like I was just bummed.
Oh, that you just made JT's day. You listened to the show.
Yeah.
But great answer. So, I love that maturity again as a fan looking outside, looking at that, able to bury that. That's kind of cool to hear a racer. I've always got this theory to make it to the next level. You got to be a bit stupid. You seem very educated and smart and mature to that. I like that going into this weekend for your the positivity.
Did you? How's Mitch doing? Is he okay, McAdoo? Is everything okay? Is he? How many times do you think he's run his hand through his hair?
Oh man, I don't know. I mean, I was at a Super Bowl party last night at his house, and
he was good.
He was good. I think he's dude, he's been in it for so long, and he's been through some highs and some lows.
Yeah.
Obviously, he's won a lot of titles, and then we've had some struggles recently, but go back to 2019, and he had both Supercross titles, essentially what you would have thought was wrapped up.
Yep.
And lost them both tragically. So and that's not the only time that he's dealt with some, struggles, and he, figures out how to come back to the top. And I think that's what's so respectable about him and the entire race team is that they've been so good for so long. So
yeah, it's definitely enviable for other teams, So
my goal is to get us back there.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you and Faulkner and is Jet Reynolds going to be ready or no? No, I don't think so, right?
Yeah, he's racing.
Oh, okay.
No way.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Oh, he's riding.
As far as I know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What have you changed on your bike? Have you done anything? You and Nick working closely, obviously. Have you gone any different directions? Obviously, there's small stuff, but anything you've done radically with your bike to make it better?
I wouldn't say anything radically. A couple linkage changes and just a couple chassis things that we've worked on throughout the year. And we have Ivan Tedesco as our test rider, and he's pretty helpful. It's nice to have him be able to go through some stuff and then kind of shake it down to give us maybe 2 options instead of 6. But so yeah, we've come up with some good stuff, and I think that they've changed some stuff even since Joe started racing. Obviously, everything's different when you get to the racetrack compared to a test track. But yeah, and I think I've raced him enough now to where I can kind of relay it over to how it's going to feel at the race, and not just exactly make your bike feel perfect at one of the Corona tracks when it's hard packed and slick on Tuesday or whenever.
Yep.
When you guys are testing, and I know Ivan does like you said, a lot of testing for you guys. Is it tough to kind of work with him in some things? Because I know you ride a little bit more over the back of the bike because you're so tall, and he's more of a centered rider. Does that change anything with the chassis stuff that you guys are testing?
It does. There's some stuff that all the other riders like that I don't, or that Ivan, likes, and then I have to tweak it a little bit. But I think he's pretty good at understanding everyone's kind of style, and he more so is looking for okay, no, this is not good. I can tell you that no one's gonna like this.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's more just he does a lot of engine testing, which is nice, and basically he can just kind of break it down to being getting pretty close, and then we do our own stuff from there, and then if I have my bike in a certain area and I'm okay, I would like Ivan to try my setup just to see where he thinks I'm at. Sometimes we'll do that, or
it's a good idea.
It's beneficial for them to have him with us to help us, kind of, not have to be at the test track testing 6 different things. Like I said, we can, test what we know is good and go on.
Will you go east at all at any point, or will you go back and forth every week and stay in Cali?
Nope, I'm staying in California, and I'll fly back and forth. Yep.
Qualifying 8:30 a.m. This Saturday.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, he doesn't even know.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
Day race.
It's a day race, but we just found out, so just want to let you know that. Yeah.
Has Supercross done some good marketing on the Are we going to get fans at this race this weekend?
We're going to show up for practice. Wow. No one's going to be there. Half the riders don't show up.
Someone sent me an email saying my ticket says it's early, or is this a normal race? And I wrote back, I don't know. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sean
Appreciate
Brennan,
the
if you're
heads up.
listening,
He is
let's
listening.
do a push here,
Yeah.
fella. 'Cause,
Yeah. So track walk at 4 a.m.
Wow. Yeah. Track. Wow.
So yeah, just
Glad I came on tonight with you boys. Now I know.
yeah.
There you go. Wow.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. And so during the commercial break, I got to look for a flight out on Saturday night if I can.
I'm gonna start driving after.
Yeah, right.
So, Cameron McAdoo Show brought to you by Weisco Pistons, by the way. Weisco.com. Please check those guys out. 702-586-7857. So, McAdoo, you just mentioned you got Tedesco, and he's a smart guy. And actually, he's coming up in studio here soon.
Oh, beautiful.
And he's a great test rider. Nick Way. We don't got to talk about Nick Way. He's a friend of the show, and he's a great dude. And then you got JB, Justin Brayton, Iowa's own. How much you talk to JB? How much do you deal with? I mean, obviously he's got his thing going on, but that's another guy that's helped you a ton. Do you still run things by him? Do you guys have weekly or bi-weekly talks or anything?
Yeah, we probably don't talk bi-weekly, but
Okay.
when he's out here, we do more. Like I've gone grab dinner with him, and we hang together a little bit when he's in California. And I definitely still, if I have some questions about whether it's racing or life or finances, whatever it is, like he's one of my go-to guys. Like I would say Nick, Way, and JB are my two go-tos. Like they're my, now obviously I'm working with Nick and stuff. Like he has to deal with all of my crap, anything, whether if I got to vent to him about you name it, Nick's who I call. So yeah, it's really nice to have those guys in my corner. And JB's always been kind of believed in me ever since I was, nobody. And that's cool. And he's obviously really smart and really good with everything in this industry. And, Nick is like awesome with me too.
Yeah.
Like he's so helpful. So it's not just a trainer or riding coach. He's helps me with life stuff.
Oh yeah, no, he helps me with life stuff, dude. When I talk to Nick, I'll be like, he'll be like, "Hey man, how's this company doing?" And I'll be like, "Good." And he'll be like, that guy works at this company and he used to work over here, so maybe he helps you with that because I dealt with him in 2004, and this is the way he like, dude. And I'm like,
he
oh
thinks
yeah,
in depth of everything. Yeah.
I'm like, oh yeah,
yeah.
So McAdoo, you know what I'm talking about, where he's got it down.
100%. He's like. He knows everybody, and he he's
and he can kind of tell you the angles of people and how they think and what they're going for.
100%.
Yeah. No,
every single person. He is crazy smart.
He's sharing that as he's working on a 85. He's twisting wrenches on his kid's bike. Well, back in 04.
As he's changing a top end on a 65.
On your stand.
In the back of the truck while it's going down the road.
I never got my stand back.
We were at the gym today, and he was like, "Yeah, I left my house at 4:45 to drop my parents off this morning." And I said, "Dude, how much sleep do you need?" Like he goes, "Well, I need more than I'm getting." But I'm like, "Okay, so like you wake up, he wakes up, and he just wide open until he lays his head on his pillow. That guy does not stop.
No,
it's very respectable.
Yeah, whenever I'm talking to him, he's doing something and he's kind of pausing, and I hear a bang, or you know what I mean?
Was that my stand?
Yeah, it's part of
my stand.
My stand and my drill. The guy's a multi-millionaire, and he steals my stand and my drill. Like honestly,
he wants to keep you close. He wants to make sure you still want to talk to him.
Go ahead, Justin.
Yeah, no, I was going to say I was at Fox Raceway on Tuesday.
Yep.
And Cameron was going so fast.
Really?
Like, I've seen Cameron go fast.
Yeah, he can go fast.
This is like another level of speed.
There we go.
And I was going to say, like, when you guys were talking about the top three, he's my number one right now. Like, I see him winning. Like, he's going... And it wasn't just like he was doing just this one thing fast or this fast. Like, everything, it was the intensity was so high everywhere that he was going.
Yep.
For 15 minutes or whatever, however long your moto was. I wasn't counting anything, but you were just you hit your marks every lap, and your whoop speed. I mean, granted, the whoops there weren't very big, but you were 2 seconds faster than all of us. Like, he was just coming off the lane, landing off the double and just holding it wide open.
Right.
But it wasn't an out of control wide open. It was in control. And everywhere he was, he could put the bike where he wanted. And I was just watching, I'm like, dude, he's gonna win. Like, he's going to win.
When you see a rider,
I appreciate that.
When you see a guy
I want
to go ahead.
I want to interrupt you. Starling knows all about my out of control wide open too.
Oh yeah, we're a wrist bracket because of you.
Bring it back to 2019 Oakland. Starling knows all about my out of control wide
I
open.
can't remember.
Oh,
Why
man.
can't I remember?
So I'm going to take blame on this, too, because I think I blocked his lap, and I did not mean to.
Yeah.
I already endoed the whoops that morning. I go out there. I start a lap with like 2 seconds to go, but I knew when I landed that rhythm that he was on a heater, and I landed off the finish line, and I heard him wide open behind me, and I'm like, dude, you're not going to start a lap behind me. You're like 5th, and I'm like 14th right now.
Yeah.
And I come over this.
But he was.
There was like an option section before. I don't know how he crashed. I obviously didn't see it. I just know I go into the corner, and all of a sudden I'm getting drug off my bike by his bike into a wall. And I put my arm out, break my wrist. I get up, and I am yelling at him.
I do remember that. I do remember that now.
I am screaming at him, and he's trying to apologize, and I am just – honestly, I was saying some things I should have never said. I was so pissed, and then finally I just got to the point is I walked away.
Yeah.
And I went and got my wrist checked out. I broke my radius, and I was like, crap, awesome. This is cool. Hated him for like 5 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't like him at all. I get to Atlanta, and it was my first race back, my second day back on a bike, and we're getting ready for staging. Or we're in staging, and he comes up, and he's like full on just apologizing to me. And I'm like, oh, dude, like, I kind of had, like, forgot about it in a way, you know? Like, I was in my mind, but I wasn't, like, thinking about it. And he came up and apologized. And I'm like, not one rider would do that.
It's rare.
And immediately right there, I was like, fan.
Yep.
I like him.
Yep.
Like, I don't even care if my wrist is fragile and needs to probably get fused in the future. I like him.
Look, McAdoo is a great guy. We all know I helped him with the straight rhythm stuff when he didn't have anything, and he couldn't have been any cooler, any nicer.
I'm a huge fan. Honestly, I'm a huge fan.
And now he's winning races. He's the same dude.
Yeah.
It's the same guy. So
he put me down. We both went down. I screamed at him. I called him a lot of bad words, and now I want to see him win the championship in the worst way.
There you go. There you go, Cam. Yeah, there we go. So,
my guys.
That's awesome. Absolutely. I hope nothing but the best for you, man, for sure. Thanks for coming on. Thank you. Oh, you got one more thing?
Just quickly, before I let you go, Cam. You're it's fiance now, correct?
Yep.
Yeah. So, and she's still quite big into the country music scene.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Okay,
she's, splitting her time from here in Nashville.
So when you become, what the future holds for you and getting into the top 10
champion,
is it stamped that you're gonna have to have her as your opening ceremony song coming into the stadium?
Ooh, I don't know. She's country, so like, I don't know if that would. Well, we could fit it in.
Hey, you know what I heard?
Have her
remix with someone. They do that now.
I heard something. I heard the riders do not get to pick their opening ceremony's music.
Like none of them?
None of them.
Really?
That's over?
That's over. And they
my
used
whole
to.
dream is gone now.
They used to.
She would rather me not.
Okay, there you go.
To be honest. Yeah.
I got Chiz to come out to Van Halen for a few weeks, and it was my just loved it.
Yeah.
And now I heard they don't get to pick at all. So that's
that was always like your thing,
yeah,
like your vibe.
It's like you've made it. I made it. I get my song.
Well, that's what I love about Europe is doing those. It's I get to pick my own music, and I get excited about it, and I get like super pumped going out because it's my song that I chose. But
it is bullshit. I
agree.
I'm like, how can you pick like Jason Anderson's song?
Yeah, right.
Like he's got to be able to pick that, right? Or Malcolm, or like. All these guys.
I don't know, man. This is what I heard from a source.
Maybe one rider picked a song that you're just like, what? No, I'm not doing that. And they just ruined it for everybody.
Yeah, maybe.
Totally.
Thanks for coming on. Wisco Pistons bringing you Cameron McAdoo. Good luck, man, this weekend. I hope I see you in the snow or in the snowbank or somewhere.
Yeah. We'll have a snowball fight after practice.
Yeah, we'll see you in the snow. We'll make snow angels after practice. So.
Come by and make a coffee at the truck.
100%. I'm there.
All right.
Thanks, Cameron.
See you there.
Thanks, man.
See ya.
Thanks.
See ya.
All right. That's Cameron McAdoo, everybody. Appreciate him coming on. Good dude. And Starling is.
Dude, he's fast.
He's on the.
Hey,
hype
but
train.
I will say, Faulkner looked really good too.
Now he's back.
No. I'm
Now
still
we're good. We're
McAdoo.
back to
I'm
we're
still
back.
McAdoo. I'm saying if you want to put my podium, I'm going McAdoo, Jet, Faulkner.
Okay. All right. Before we go to commercial break, David's been on hold for a while. David, what's up, man? How are you?
Hey, been listening for 5 years, first-time caller from Texas. Just wanted to say I've noticed a real difference in your interviewing technique this year. You're still edgy, which we all love, but less cringe-worthy moments, and I think it's made you more
Oh, wow. Thank you. Like what kind of cringe-worthy moments before? Like what give me an example if you can. Like what kind of stuff were you like, oh, this fucking guy?
No, it was always just like God, what a dick, you know?
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh.
You know what?
Yeah. I don't find myself saying that anymore, and it's been great, and I think it's good for us listeners because I think some of these guys that have been, standing off and not coming in for interviews are going to circle back as they hear about it, and we're all going to get to hear from them. So
I
thank
hope
you.
so.
I think there's only one left.
Anderson.
Yeah, Jason Anderson.
There's only one
That's
left.
it. I think there's only one left. Ricky and I are good. Hanny and I are good. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, it's a noticeable thing. So
Well, thank you.
Anderson seems happy. Maybe you can get him now.
I don't think I've tried, David, to be less of a dick, but maybe so. Yeah, maybe I just.
I got a
have.
text that says you're still a dick.
Oh, okay.
From someone watching right now.
Okay, well, there we go.
There you
But thanks, David. No, I appreciate you calling in and listening, and everything's been going good, man. So thank you. Show 500 coming up too. We got some
Keep
heavy
it real.
hitters. Yeah. So.
Thanks.
All right, thanks, David. Appreciate it. All right, with that, let's go to commercial break. We got sushi here because fucking Gauldy needed sushi. Fucking Dick Gauldy needed sushi.
I knew
so.
that Starling wanted it.
I love sushi.
Okay,
I
I
think it's one of
knew-
my favorite foods.
All right, Marks, Tallon, Gauldy, Starling. I'm Mathis. We'll be right back after this, everybody.
Woo!
Yeah, fuck Steve Mathis.
Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop Motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at Motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Tomac superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win is Michelin motorcycle tires. And Michelin is introducing many exciting new tires for 2020. For V-twin riders, the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and the Michelin Commander 3 Touring tires offer improved wet grip and enhanced tread life. For sport bike and track day riders, the Michelin Power 5 tire and the Michelin Power GP tires feature the same architecture and profile for effortless sport bike setup from street to track. If you'd like to have the same tire that won the 2019 Red Bull Ayersburg Rodeo, the Michelin Enduro Extreme tire is the tire for you. And the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range is now available for young motocross and off-road riders in sizes for 50cc bikes and up. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out www.motorcycle.michelinman.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer and follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like the Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Steve.
Keefer.
You want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with race tech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of race tech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at race tech, the stuff has been great. So, for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike?
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Race Tech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Race Tech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's better. That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Race Tech.
Good people.
With 80 years of experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a two-stroke or a four-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons, from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco has recently expanded our Racer Elite line with SX and MX proven USA-made connecting rods. Now adding to the Garage Buddy rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, and our CV4 thermal protection line, this makes Wiseco your single-stop performance name. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
For over 30 years, DecalWorks has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. DecalWorks is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and GasGas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. DecalWorks is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes DecalWorks stand out. DecalWorks, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Hey guys, it's Mathis. Look, if you're still not wearing a neck brace in 2020, it's time to go get one, or at least think seriously about it. It's been over 15 years since the neck braces first came out. They're not the clunky, oversized devices they used to be. Atlas came in and changed the way all neck braces were designed by introducing flexible technology to the world and proving that neck braces can be something you can actually ride in while performing at the highest level. Look at Jason Anderson winning Supercross championships, or look at Martin Davalos or anybody else. Don't take my word for it just because I have 2 Manitoba championships to my name. Wait, I have 4. Just look at how many other brace designs look like the Atlas one. Atlas pioneered all the modern neck brace features and have been refining them ever since then, while the competition has been trying to catch up. Grab the brace that's been leading the pack. Check out atlasbrace.com. Get yours today. There is a Pulp discount if you check out sponsordeals.com on pulpmxshow.com. So be like Chase Sexton, Martin Davalos, and many other guys and wear the Atlas brace. atlasbrace.com.
Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear, and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop Motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at Motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Tomac superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win is Michelin motorcycle tires. And Michelin is introducing many exciting new tires for 2020. For V-twin riders, the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and the Michelin Commander 3 Touring tires offer improved wet grip and enhanced tread life. For sport bike and track day riders, the Michelin Power 5 tire and the Michelin Power GP tires feature the same architecture and profile for effortless sport bike setup from street to track. If you'd like to have the same tire that won the 2019 Red Bull Ayersburg Rodeo, the Michelin Enduro Extreme tire is the tire for you. And the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range is now available for young motocross and off-road riders in sizes for 50cc bikes and up. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out www.motorcycle.michelinman.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer and follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX 20, the code to save.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Steve.
Keefer.
Do you want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with race tech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of race tech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at race tech, the stuff has been great. So, for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike?
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Race Tech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Race Tech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's better. That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Race Tech.
Good people.
With 80 years of experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a two-stroke or a four-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons, from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco has recently expanded our Racer Elite line with SX and MX proven USA-made connecting rods. Now adding to the Garage Buddy rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, and our CV4 thermal protection line, this makes Wiseco your single-stop performance name. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
For over 30 years, Decal Works has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. Decal Works is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and GasGas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. Decal Works is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes Decal Works stand out. Decal Works, number one for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Hey guys, it's Mathis. Look, if you're still not wearing a neck brace in 2020, it's time to go get one, or at least think seriously about it. It's been over 15 years since the neck braces first came out. They're not the clunky, oversized devices they used to be. Atlas came in and changed the way all neck braces were designed by introducing flexible technology to the world and proving that neck braces can be something you can actually ride in while performing at the highest level. Look at Jason Anderson winning Supercross championships, or look at Martin Davalos or anybody else. Don't take my word for it just because I have 2 Manitoba championships to my name. Wait, I have 4. Just look at how many other brace designs look like the Atlas one. Atlas pioneered all the modern neck brace features and have been refining them ever since then, while the competition has been trying to catch up. Grab the brace that's been leading the pack. Check out atlasbrace.com. Get yours today. There is a Pulp discount if you check out sponsordeals.com on pulpmxshow.com. So be like Chase Sexton, Martin Davalos, and many other guys and wear the Atlas brace. atlasbrace.com.
No appeal.
And the folks at Fly Racing, thanks for watching and or listening. Ryan Gauld and Justin Starling in here. Starling coming off an 18th in the Anaheim 3 main event. Good job to you, Starling. Good job.
Thank you.
And Gauldy coming off 18 rum and cokes. So thanks everybody for
jealous
watching. Yeah.
I'm missing out on the. I got called out about the. Yes, there it is.
Okay.
The count.
Yeah. So we're up to 3.
Well, I mean, on these, yeah, but I mean, we've been going since noon here. Those guys are they're gate
The
fillers.
jacuzzi,
They're gate fillers.
Yeah, jacuzzi. Yeah. So Betts, you're saying Betts it should be worried.
Well, Noof was the one that called me on Twitter. Betts probably doesn't care that much because I think he's angry with you.
Betts is angry, but he's too busy stealing meat to really
focus.
Really,
well, that's
really
what you should
notice.
be doing then. Stealing meat is better than following my drinking pattern.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Upload your resume for free today. If you're a company in the industry and you're looking for some of the best people out there, contact MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Put your job up on there. You can find somebody to work. I know, since COVID, man, it's been tough to get people to work, from what I hear. So MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com has people looking. And the job of the week this week is Leatt Outside MX Sales Rep, 8 territories available. It's a full-time job. It's for Leatt. They're a big sponsor of the Re-Raceables podcast as well. The Leatt Outside Sales Rep will meet category objectives and sales revenue targets by driving sales at the dealer level and providing outside sales support within the assigned territories. They have 8 territories available, people. So if you want to get a rep job, put on some windshield time, make some good money. These reps do really well, depending on how much you sell, of course. Go to MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com and check out the Leatt Outside MX Sales Rep. Thank you to MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com for coming on board with us and the show. Maxima USA, love Maxima products. Absolutely fantastic. The 927, the number 1 selling performance 2-stroke oil in most markets around the world. They got 4-stroke motor oil with the Peak system in it, performance-enhancing additive chemistry in it. The filter oil is fantastic. The grease is great. The SC1, I mean, when I was a mechanic, I just would coat my bike with SC1, and I'd go to the line, and that's all I needed to do. So,
great products. I mean, you can't go wrong with anything.
No,
I got them as a sponsor this year.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Trevor hooked me up.
Oh, Trevor's
love
great.
it.
Yep.
And, he was great. Sorry to interrupt. He was great in the show there. What was it, 3
really
or
good.
4 ago?
Yeah, he's a good dude.
Yeah, he was really he was
smart.
good in the show though too.
Yeah. Pull the microphone up if you can, Goldie. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. And you got a C1?
Yep. Oh, absolutely.
So you just spray the shit out of your bike, privateer life.
Probably
right?
too much.
Yeah.
But it looks really good. My mechanic Justin, he's really big on keeping things clean, and dude, he sprays the wheels after every practice, wipes them down, and I literally look like I have a new bike every time I roll.
He's got it easy on the discs. Tell him to wash those discs when he sprays the wheels.
Mechanics.
Oh no, he knows better than that. Yeah. Yeah. If we get a little,
we see Starling, just go.
No, we use some brake cleaner if we have to on that. But
all right,
yeah,
good.
I love that product. It's really good.
Good to hear. We got some people on hold. Dean Wilson's coming up now. Love Dino and Gauldy. You go way back with Dino.
Yes.
Way back.
Good
with
and
Dino.
bad. Good and bad.
What do you mean?
Well, maybe we'll bring it up.
Okay,
Yeah,
all
depends
right.
how he wants to talk about it. Good and bad.
Okay, goddamn.
More my mistake than his. Than him mad at me.
Oh, mad at you. Okay, we'll get into that.
Yes.
Dino, of course, once rode for Team Canada, the Motocross the Nations way back when. So anyway, back to Maxima. Pulp 20 is the code to save with Maxima. Pulp 20 also the code to save with Pro Filter. Did Trevor get you a Pro Filter deal, or you got something else?
No, I'm Twin Air.
Okay, well, Pro Filter
loyalty
is a fantastic filter. Top quality air and oil filters for dirt bikes, street bikes, side by sides, and everything in between. You take your filter out, Gauldy. You open up Blue Crew.
Yeah.
You're a Blue Crew guy.
Oh, yeah.
Blue Crew guy. You take the lid off.
You got to change that filter on that bike?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
So you
amazing.
take you know where the filter is? It's in the gas tank.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Yes.
Take the filter out, throw it away, put the Pro Filter back in, a brand new oiled one.
Yeah.
Don't need to do anything else.
It's pretty good.
Pulp 20 is code to save with Pro Filter, profilter.com. Pick up a pre-oiled, ready-to-use premium air filter, oil filter for your next service. Our next guest, speaking of that, Acerbis USA. Great guys over there at Acerbis, whether it's Jason Anderson, Justin Barsha, AC, Cooper Webb, they're Justin Starling at Acerbis as well.
Absolutely.
Lone Wolf's your guy there?
I use Brian.
Oh, yeah, Brian Fulton.
Yep.
At Acerbis USA, they fine-tune their products to offer the highest level of performance and protection in the industry. Disc guards, hand guards, frame guards, replica plastic kits. Check out the latest products by visiting them at acerbisusa.com. And also, speaking of Acerbis, Little Lone Wolf kicking off this weekend. Max Voland.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
so
right.
that should be good. He should be better. Second year in Supercross.
Looks good this year.
He does. I saw from some beat-up Supercross track in Cali, him jumping through
Everyone,
whoops.
you mean?
No, but him jumping through some
No,
whoops.
yeah, I saw that.
I was
too.
like, oh my God.
Hemmett, where you like jump
Was that
7
Hemmett?
inches.
Yeah.
You're like, wow, someone's been
full
riding
wheel
with
tap,
Musquin.
like forward, something
I was
like
like,
that.
Muscan would be envious of that.
Very impressive.
So anyways, Acerbis USA, at Acerbis USA on social. Thanks to those guys. I love the plastic. It fits phenomenal. No drilling, no grinding, no filing. You grab Acerbis, it fits perfect each and every time. So thank you to those guys for coming on board. They're bringing you our next guest. A friend of the show, a friend of everybody's. It's Dean Wilson. What's up, Dino? How are you, man?
Yeah, doing good, thanks. How are you guys doing?
We got Gauldy here, bro. So he's on 6 rum and cokes right now.
I like to hear. What's up, Goldie? How are you?
I'm doing wonderful, Dino. Glad to have you on, buddy. It's we got some history, and Steve wants to bring it all up. I love it.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. First of all, though, Dino, before we get too far into this, are you aware, and Starling didn't know this either, are you aware that practice starts at 8 a.m. this Saturday?
No.
So
wow.
We had McAdoo on, and he didn't know either. So
yeah, I have no idea. So it's an early race?
It's an early race with the night show starts at 4 p.m.
Oh, I'm not mad at that. I kind of like that, to be honest.
Now he's going to start looking for a flight home, too.
Yeah.
Flight home.
Yeah, I'll definitely try to get on a flight home. But I remember, what was it? New Jersey we had track walk at like 6 a.m. one time. And it was also an early one. I want to say it was probably the same schedule as this one.
Yeah, if this one starts at 8, qualifying starts at 8, then we're doing.
It's got to be track walk.
We're doing 6:30 or something. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I heard we have a race where we have a practice on a Friday.
Yes, Denver. Denver is going to be.
And more.
Yeah, and more. We'll come down the road.
Dungy told me that, and I was like, no, surely not Denver, like the coldest race.
Yeah, so there'll be 2. I think you guys will get one session on Saturday morning, like something
like
brief.
Like a warm-up?
Yeah, like a warm-up on Saturday morning, but all the qualifying is going to be done on Friday afternoon.
So we'll still get 3 on Friday, and then
No, I think you get 2 on Friday, and the 1 comes on Saturday morning.
Backwards, so 2 timed, 1 free,
and then
maybe?
1 free?
Yeah, I think
come
so.
on, we got to do at least
I don't know,
1
Starling.
free, 2
All right,
timed.
Okay, well.
Do you like the day races, Starling? Where are you at with those?
I don't mind it. I like being done early so I can actually get like something good to eat after instead of just like trying to find something to eat. So personally, I like them.
And Dino,
I don't like the morning part. But
And Dino, where are you at with day races?
I love them. I just like racing in the day in general. I don't know. Nighttime, some races are sketch at night, like it's dark and that.
Daytona.
You know? Yeah, Daytona. There's a few other ones that are dark, but I don't know.
Yeah,
I just like the day vibes.
It does feel weird though when you're in a press box, you're watching the race, and the main event's going, and there's sun, like at Foxborough or whatever.
Yeah.
It's just sunny out, and you're like, I'm just not used to the main event happening right now in the sun. You know, so
yeah, I think what I like about it is just good. Supercross's regular schedule is such a long day.
Yeah.
Dude, it's like you're up at, 8 o'clock, and then, or earlier, and then you're not home till 1 or in bed by 1. So it's just a long, long day. So I love the early ones because it drags out more than I feel like it has to,
Right.
But it's the way it is.
By the way, thank you for doing this, Dino, on Valentine's Day. We appreciate it. I mean,
no worries. No worries.
Yeah, Sarah's there, probably waiting, and here we are. You're on a stupid, janky internet radio show.
No, we're good. We actually just did like a nice little lunch today. So I kind of, and then we just had dinner. So we're dialed. We're good.
How embarrassed was Keefer around her? How'd that go when he went out there?
No, it was good. It was good. It was a good laugh. We were doing top golf, and I was like, Keefer, we need to get a picture. And he got pretty red. It was funny, but we had an embarrassing.
Sarah's in his top 3. He's always said it, and so he gets.
She's on the podium.
Yeah,
so.
he gets weird with that stuff.
Yeah.
Dino, I think you've had a couple of top 10s. You've been all around the top 10. Except for the bike, except for the race, you had a bit of a bike issue. A consistent, steady year. We were talking about you in one of these dumb shows I do, and I'm like, what? Like, I don't notice Dean for real good or real bad, Dean. And I think in this field, I think that's okay. Like, I don't think you. I'll ask you, are you okay with the start of your season? I think you should be if I'm you. No?
Kind of annoyed.
Okay.
Like, I can't be too. I try not to get too hard on myself, but it's just like my starts are terrible. Because I felt like after Arizona, it was like a real good race for me. Even though I got 9th across the board, it was like I came through the pack, and then like at the end of one race, I was right behind Cooper. Then, there was another race I was right behind someone else. So like I was with the pack, and then when I watched my tape and everything, I'm like when you like go around a corner, then you see someone else in a rhythm, like you're like a marker. Like I was the same as Mookie in the 3rd race, and like it's like this pace is there. It's just put myself in that position. So then this weekend started off pretty good in qualifying, but then it kind of just went downhill from there. Then it's like first off, I'm sitting and staging, and I'm literally watching dudes cartwheeling in the woods, and I'm just like, oh god, like, and I'm not afraid of the woods, but these things were so popped out, right? So. And then I had third to outside gate, couldn't get a start. And then, dude, I'm literally having like the battle of death with Roxon for 11th place. I'm just like, holy, it's just brutal. It's insane. So it wasn't a great finish, but I just feel like I need to just get in that top 10, top 8, top 7. To creep up there. Like I know I can, and I have the ability to do it. It's just put myself in the position, and that's why I get frustrated because I just put myself in bad positions, always having to come through the pack.
Sure.
Make it hard on myself.
That leads us. So we spent 20 minutes talking about whoops today on the review show, and another 15 minutes on this show. Starling, you said these are the hardest whoops you've had to hit in 10 years of racing.
In my opinion.
Yeah, in your opinion. This. And Dino, you ripped through the whoops. I can remember some San Diego's where you were next level. But even you, a guy that's can rip whoops, and you're a veteran, so you've got experience, you're saying this is a little much.
Yeah, no, I didn't say it was a little.
Oh, okay.
I mean, they're just, dude. I mean, they're right. He's right. They're gnarly this year, and it's not even like you walk the track and you're like, oh, these are big. It's just like, dude, they get so cupped and edgy, So that's the problem at the test track. You only have 5 guys on the track, and they get cupped, but nothing like the race. Like. Dude, I thought for sure for how many dudes cartwheeled in the whoops in the lights class, I thought for sure we were getting like a little bit of a prep job in them. I'm around the pre-lap, they're not even touched. I'm like, holy shit.
Well, no.
Last 3. They had a little scrape on the last 3, but they weren't any smaller or anything. The cups came back.
Right. So, like, man, it's just, they're gnarly. So I was going right, I was going left, I was going middle, and I just could not find, like, a spot where I was like, okay, that was good. I was kind of just like, I'd go over the finish line. I'm like, all right, here we go. So it was just, they've just got, Phoenix was fine, or Glendale was fine, but the Anaheim, they don't really break down, and they just get, it's the cups that have been tough, so.
I thought the track, other than that, and Justin was saying the same thing, I thought it looked fun outside of that, like that big 4 out of the turn, and the rhythm after the whoops looked really fun. I thought that stuff looked cool.
Yeah. No, it was good track, and I think Dartworks is doing a good job. It's just, the whoops have been tricky, and that's all. I was actually laughing because Jillie says, Jillie's struggling with the work,
Right.
and he says, if I see a fucking whip section at Minneapolis that they're jumping through, I'm getting in that fucking bulldozer myself and throwing those things up. And we were just crying, laughing, because I told Jillie before the West Coast, I'm like, dude, listen, these whoops, like, they don't break down. It's not like the East Coast. Like, they're going to stay big. And then, he learned that one. So he's like, dude, if I watch this round this weekend and they're all jumping through, I'm going to be so pissed.
You watch Jillie in qualifying, you're like, hey, he looks good, he looks awesome, he looks good. Oh, the whoops. Yeah. And then he comes across in 8th. Like, he looks really good everywhere but the whoops. And at this point, you got to think it's in his head a little bit, right? Like,
you think it's new bike settings?
It's like almost like too far past, like, the point of trying to, you know, like, just try. Like, he's worked the whoops, but you really got to do that on the full off season. It's just a confidence thing, and you know, obviously I ride with him every day, so he's so fast in his corners, his rhythms, everything. It's just the whoops that he's missing, and that's what he needs to figure out. And once he gets that part, he'll be fine. So that's a big Achilles heel for him right now, though.
How is the new bike, Dino? What's your take on that? Obviously, a lot of talk about it. You know, Mookie looks great. Marvin looks good. Coop's struggling a bit. But what's your take on the new bike?
Honestly, the new bike's fine for me. I've seen some people kind of saying, "Oh, the chassis, this or that," but I actually really like the bike, and we've made some changes that have made it a lot better too. So I'm happy with the bike. I feel really good on it. I just kind of need to show that. But you know, I get through the whoops fine. I have crashed twice in them, but that was my fault. But I like it. Honestly, it's a good bike, and I like the way it handles and it feels. So
702-586-PULP. You got a question for Rockstar Energy Husqvarna's Dean Wilson. 702-586-PULP.
Dino Gauld here. Going into this weekend now, we're leaving the West Coast, and everybody talks about fresh start and stuff like that. You know, you see what Anderson, Tomac switching bikes. This being at the level you guys are at, and where you're in a position of that 9-10. Does this get you excited? Another race, different dirt. Everybody knows we're getting different dirt. Do you get excited about that, or is it just sort of the same routine and everything, or does it sort of change the mindset for you? Okay, look, we got new dirt coming. We know the track's going to be different, you know, different obstacles kind of thing. Just what's your thoughts on that kind of thing is, you know, a fresh start, if you will?
Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. For one, it's just like going to be nice to have that change, like the cold, you know, and a new stadium, new dirt, new track. I'm looking forward to it. I always kind of like going to Minneapolis, even the setting and everything, and I think the people are real nice, and I like it. So, yeah, I think it is kind of like a little bit of a fresh start. You know, it's like racing Anaheim 3 times, San Diego. I love that I get to stay in my own bed, which is awesome, you know, at these races. But, no, I definitely I'm looking forward to this weekend. It really is like a little fresh start. So.
Yeah, no, I feel like if you get a start and say you're in the top 5, I really feel like you can stay there. I feel like you have the intensity, the speed obviously is there. I mean, you're one of the fastest dudes every single weekend in practice, and you're good in the whoops. You do all the big rhythms. You push through the rhythms really well, and even that quad out, like if you were to mess up that 3 in, you could still get the quad out like smoother than everyone. You're doing it on slow laps where you know Anderson crashed on it and stuff like that. Like I really feel like if you can start up front, you can stay there. And it's not like you're going to just be fighting to stay there. You belong there. You just need that start.
No, you're right. It's just like getting that start. And then it's like, okay, I've been riding with AP and Mookie for the last 2.5 months. And it's like, it's like I'm even sick of telling this story because I've said it so many times, but I ride so good during the week with those guys. And both of them have gotten a second place, you know?
Right.
And I'm like, so when I see them, you know, get on the podium, I'm like, you know, like I cannot be there. It's just, I'm not putting myself in the position, and it's a tough class, right? It's like, dude, it's stacked. And it's funny because when you're like, you know, if you don't have a great heat race, when you're lining up for the heat, it's like, dude, you look at the lineup and there's so many good stars, you know? It's like, it's a very stacked field. And, you know, like even guys like Mitchell Oldenburg, he's a good starter as well. Like he whole-shotted quite a lot on the East Coast last year on a 250. And it's like, you know, the guys that you wouldn't like necessarily think of are like good starters, you know? So it's just, it's a deep field, but that's just what I need to get done is start up front and then just run with those guys.
Yeah, I know your start wasn't good because you and I bumped in the first turn. And we were buried, and I was we hit, and I was like, I'm gonna break up and just let him go to my left because I'm not getting in the middle of that. You go.
Yeah.
But yeah, your start was really bad. I mean, you're on the outside of me by 3, I think. You were way out there.
I was so far out, and then the thing is okay, make it you start top 5, right? You're jumping every rhythm first lap.
Yeah.
You're getting clean air. You're getting a gap from. When you're back
lose
there,
5-10 seconds.
Around, you're fucking trying not to get landed on. You know how it is. So it's just
trust me, I'm there every weekend.
by lap 7, you're kind of got gap, but it's too late, kind of. So it's important to be. That's where I think Mookie's done a really, really good job this year. He may not have had the greatest start, but by the 3rd corner, he's somehow in the top 6.
He muscles his way around, man. He leans into dudes.
Yeah.
He really does, and he makes some room.
Right?
You know,
yeah. The first turn this weekend,
he
put Ken
makes
Roxon
quick
right
work.
off the track.
Right.
Yeah.
Because if you watch Glendale, Mookie came out the gate there was one start he came out the gate not amazing, but dude, he came out the first corner in 3rd or 2nd. I was holy crap! It was pretty impressive.
Yep.
So I just need to get in that top 5 off the start, and then I think it'll be a good race for me. So
702-586-7857. Got a question for Dean Wilson, brought to you by Acherbys USA. Please check him out on social media at Acherbys USA. Dino, what's the story, Gauldy, that you said that?
Well,
Dean,
I got
you
two.
said Dean didn't like you.
Yeah, we had was 2010 Dean's first year pro.
Okay.
And I was working for MXP Magazine.
Yep.
And, of course, looking for the stories and the gossip. And that was the year that he got stuck.
Oh, yeah.
Coming back to the U.S.
Yep.
And one of our workers went on and got all the information for the border control and, what you're supposed to do and this and that. And we posted on the site. Dean Facebook messaged me, and he's like, hey, why would you put that? I'm like, it's news. Or did you put that? I'm like, yeah, we put that. And at that point, I got cold turkey. After that for a while.
Oh, you did?
And,
okay.
Yeah, I felt bad. And then the next time, literally, we saw each other, it was the 2014 Donations.
Oh, okay.
And I got even colder turkey from Andy. And me and Andy were bros. We'd like to have beers and tell stories and talk shit. Yeah.
I didn't think Andy got mad at anybody.
Yeah. Then I broke
that. Oh, my God.
I broke that wall down.
Really?
Yeah.
Andy does?
Andy,
Andy's fuck. Yeah.
Wow.
Andy's got 2 sides, but
I've never. Andy's like that.
No, so that was obviously that was a bad deal when I got stuck in Canada. And it was a touchy subject, and then I don't necessarily remember the details, but I remember MXP put up a thing, and then it was I don't know, it just rubbed us the wrong way, and we're pissed, and then we're stuck, and then I was 3rd in points rookie year, then I missed 2 races, and then we're trying to get back across, and then we almost feel the way it happened, it was almost like someone stuck us in it. It was kind of weird how.
Oh, really?
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It was kind of weird.
Yeah.
And so that was that story, but not God. We're
like sabotage.
Oh yeah.
Thankfully, I mean Andy.
But, no, he was right. There was definitely a bit of a of a cold shoulder there.
Andy, Andy's the greatest guy ever.
I'm the only Canadian that Andy has been mad at in his entire life.
He's an angry Scotsman. Dude.
Oh yeah, it's all good.
I put Andy on T-Way level of moto dads. You know what I mean? Just that level of happy, friendly, not crazy mini dad. Andy.
Just T-Way.
He was, Andy was, he's still an angry Scotsman.
Okay.
But obviously he's a, yeah.
Okay. And then my other one, I'm pretty sure it was 2004, your CR80, number 28, Troy Lee Designs gear. Yeah. You broke both ankles at Walton.
Walton. Yeah, broke both ankles.
Oh. Yeah, and there's not a photo of this, but we had this, I remember I was doing podium that year, interviewing and stuff, and you were on the stretcher getting carried away, and there was almost when a guy gets, carried out from the stadium now, they give a thumbs up to the crowd, and we crossed paths, and there was this thumbs up, and I'm thumbs up, and I'll never forget the moment. You were, 14, 12 years old, something
like that? I was 10.
10? Oh, my God, even younger. 10 years old, wow. I'll never forget that moment, and then obviously after that, it's been nothing but
how'd you break, what happened? Dino?
So I hit the natural double.
Oh, yes.
And somehow I ended up super looped out on my CR85.
Ronnie Mac.
just my ankles just snapped back, right?
Yeah.
So I had 2 broken ankles, and Lance Ricard actually carried me back. He carried me back to our fifth wheel. And our friend's mom was a nurse, and she worked at the hospital, and she was at the race. And I'm in the trailer. I'm like crying. I'm like, my ankles, like I can't walk. She's like, saying to me in the trailer, she's like, it's okay, honey, you're fine. Just walk to me. And I'm like trying to walk on 2 broken ankles. I'm like, I've never broke my ankles before. So I'm like, I can't. She's like, just walk to me. I'm fucking walking on 2 broken ankles. I'm like, Mom, I have to go to the hospital. Something's wrong. So I can come back, 2 casts on my ankles.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, man. So that was a long drive home thinking about, from there all the way back to Calgary.
Right. I broke my pelvis at an arena cross in North Dakota and had no health insurance that I knew of. It turns out I did have health insurance, but I thought I didn't. And I had to drive back with a broken pelvis using 2 feet, one for the brake and one for the gas.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't move.
You gotta do that sometimes.
That was brutal, dude. Yeah, and then I got home and I couldn't get out of the van because my buddies had put me in the van from the wheelchair, and I couldn't get out of the van. And it was like 2 a.m, and I was like honking to wake my parents up, and no cell phones, right? No cell phones in this area. They didn't wake up, and I just opened the door, threw myself on the ground, and army crawled up to the door.
Oh my God.
With a broken pelvis. Yeah, great times.
Damn.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, legend.
Thank you, Dino.
Legends.
Speaking of legend, we have John on 4 for Dean. John, what's going on? What's your question for Dean Wilson?
Hey, Steve. Great to speak with you. It's a great show. Love the RacerX podcast recaps on Mondays. Always love to hear you guys' view on the races.
Thanks.
Hey, I just want to let Dino know that we have a form of new religion in our home called Dinoism. So just thought he'd like to know that.
Okay.
Hey, Dean, my mom is from Greenock, Scotland, just on the river from Glasgow. So once she found out that there was a racer carrying the Scottish flag, it's freaking mandatory, man, that we're your fan in our house. So just enjoy watching you ride.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, sure, absolutely. My son is 12, and he still has to look at the heli shoot and all those good things. But you look solid this year, man. Just want to say hello and wish you the best, and think you're looking really good compared to the last couple of years. So just keep grinding out. I think you're right there. So just for what it's worth.
Well, dude, thanks for the call, and I appreciate the support.
Are we, John? Where are we at with haggis? You on board with haggis?
My mom is a native from Scotland. I was born in South Carolina. I've never done it, never seen it. But
God, it looks hideous.
I'm
it's not an attractive meal. No,
it's terrible.
It's actually not too bad.
Oh, really? It's not too bad? Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
It's not too bad.
I'm more of the fish and chips and the pint guy, Steve. I think I'll let the haggis sit.
Yeah, there you go. Thanks, John. Thanks for calling in. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Dino's awesome because he can draw the Canadian fans who, when he lived there for a little bit, the Scottish people, right? UK, he wrote for Disnation so many times for them, and then American fans.
Yep.
Dino's got love from all over.
Yeah,
for sure.
oh yeah, he's a sweeper. He
Although,
takes it all.
like Dean, John just said you look really good compared to last couple of years.
No, damn.
Didn't catch that part. He swindled you with the haggis.
Yeah.
I've raced I've raced injured so much in my career. That's the worst part. And the thing that sucks is I'm always on a 1-year contract, so I always have to keep a lot of my stuff secret because it's like, who's going to want to hire a guy that's injured or whatever, So it's like, I've always had to keep that under wraps, which is always tough when people are like, oh, dude, you're riding like shit. It's like, well, if you only knew what exactly is going on with me right now type of thing. But
right.
It's what it is. We're on a good place right now, and we'll just keep plugging away.
Well, and then, sometimes those injuries are caused by bike issues or whatever, and you're just like, this is what happened, and I'm trying to ride for a ride, so.
Yeah, but no, it's all good. But hey, it's actually quite funny when these people call in. Sometimes I get nervous. You're like, what is this guy going to come in at?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
702-586-PULP. You got a question for Dean Wilson, brought to you by the folks at Chairbeast USA. Dino, how is the YouTube stuff going for you? I know, for real, we put our show up on YouTube, I don't know, a couple of years ago, and I don't know, we're raking it in, right, Marks?
You see your house, right?
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah,
okay. Easy.
Yep.
We're making good money from it. People enjoy it, and it doesn't get anywhere near your stuff. So how's that going for you?
So So yeah, YouTube is one of those things that you have to do consistently, and I don't do it consistently because I don't take it super serious. Obviously, racing is my number one job, right? So that's all my focus. But so I kind of did the YouTube thing when I got hurt in 2018. I tore both my ACLs and had lots of time. So I did the Grandpa era. I did a bike giveaway. I did a few things. I got a bunch of subscribers and blah blah blah. And then when you get monetized and everything. So if I just posted every single week from there, how the Deegans do it.
Yep.
You really can make a lot more money. So I'm going to try and be more consistent with it. But, it is good little pay. It's decent, a little bit of pay. And then obviously it's good for your sponsors. And then also I just started getting paid from Instagram, which is a new thing, which is also pretty cool. And that's on Reels.
Oh,
I've been doing that same
Reels.
thing.
So,
I didn't know this.
Yeah. So that one's pretty cool too. So it's cool to get paid by other things other than racing. So you just got to be consistent with it is the thing, and it's good with YouTube and Instagram, and it's I'm shadow banned on Instagram right now, and.
Wow.
I'm not. It's not from posting any political crap or I don't post any of that. But it's from people that made me writing videos from a few years ago. They put songs on it, right, and then it was copyright issues.
Yeah.
And then, dude, I was getting these notifications I've violated the terms, and I'm like, dude, this is from. Why are they bringing stuff up from years ago? And it was
Yeah.
So I was. It's. Dude, you got to follow the guidelines big time. Even on YouTube, with the music copyright as well. Because if you violate the terms, then you get they can really screw you, and you won't be making any money.
We lost revenue last week's video, right, Marks, for a little bit of music, 5 seconds, 10 seconds or something.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago. You can't play Beatles, that's for sure.
Oh yeah. Beatles was a big no-no.
Beatles is a big no-no.
Yeah.
So you can do all that if you don't, monetize it, obviously.
Yeah.
Well, Beatles, you can't even play it. They'll block it completely.
Even if you're not even...
They won't even let you demonetize and still let you leave your video up. There's certain artists and...
So, Marks, do we need to get on Reels to make money like Dino? Is that what we got to do? What do we do on Reels?
Reels...
I don't know, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Reels, I don't know. That's something new that I've been doing, and then, it just... Yeah, you can see how much you're making, and, it's pretty cool.
Do I got to put Pookie to work on Reels?
I was going to say maybe you get back into your guitar career and you can start writing your own music.
I need. I'll put Pookie to work.
Yeah,
on there. Dean Wilson on the show. That's awesome. Yeah, I think you have such a fan friendly appearance, and the bike giveaways you do, and you're a real funny dude. You're real personable, and I'm stoked that you have this following away from the track. I've known you for a long time, and I just think you're a good dude. I just think bottom line you're a good guy, and I'm stoked that people see this side of you. You know what I mean? And you don't need to be on the podium to make money and that kind of stuff. I think it's awesome.
Yeah. So thank you. I appreciate that. You're trying to make me feel good tonight?
Yeah. Just before I butter you up and I just destroy you in another column or something.
Fantasies. This week.
I do need to talk to you about your artificial grass guy.
Oh, yeah.
What, you need to plug on that or what?
I may need to hook up on the artificial grass guy, yeah.
Augie's digging into the stone.
He's done, quite a few people have gotten their grass done. Colt Nichols, Hunter Lawrence.
Yeah.
I can forward you the info for sure.
Yeah, awesome.
Well, I was going to keep continuing on the YouTube thing.
Okay.
Obviously, Dino, we were talking today or yesterday, Steve, about Dino, you're over 30 now.
Whoa! I'm at the 30 mark. We're at the 30 mark.
Okay. We didn't jump the gun yet.
Yeah.
Obviously, career winding down. This YouTube thing. Could you see yourself wherever your direction goes, job, life, whatever it is in the industry? Would you want to continue it? You got a beautiful wife, and then you're obviously gonna probably start a family. This kind of stuff continues on. That people love that kind of stories, and you can build dramatic. Would that be something that you'd want to do after the dirt bike stuff kind of takes a break?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's good to keep that going, because then you can still be an ambassador in the sport and get paid from sponsors, Mm-hmm. So I'd still like to be involved. And the thing about it is, with my YouTube, I try to make it, when I do my videos and stuff, they're very raw and they're just slammed pieced together. It's not professionally done, right? But the thing about it is I'll try to just be myself when I'm in front of the camera or whatever, you know, like I don't cut the cuss words out. I just, you know, I show who I am at the races, and I like to show when I have bad races, good races. Like, that's just, you know, the way I like to make the videos. So then it's more real, you know.
I think there'd be a good
and
after
not so cookie cutter
after
thing,
racing
you know?
segment of Dean watching races, making YouTube videos, you know.
Right.
Haggis maybe as the snack on the table, a couple of beers, and stuff like that with some laughs, and I think
there's
that
so
kind of
much character to him that you can do so much.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it'd be cool to, like, I like how you guys got a podcast, but you know what the thing that's hard that I thought about this is that everyone's always just so scared because you know how our industry is, like, you got to watch what you say or the teams will get, you know, your team will get, like, if I went on a podcast, I definitely couldn't say everything I want to say because, you know what I mean? Like, you got to just be careful. And that's the thing that what makes podcasts pretty cool, you know, in other sports, they kind of can really say how they feel and things that, I don't know, just speak their mind more. But in our sport, I feel like you kind of speak your mind and you're very easily, I don't know what the word would be.
Replaceable.
You can
Replaceable.
Yeah. You're very easily replaceable. Exactly. So, because I was thinking, like, it'd be cool to get on make a podcast and then talk to the writers, but they'd all just be like, they wouldn't really get to be their true selves because, you know, they don't. They want to
Sounds
keep
like
their
Dean's
job.
got some
So-
shit he wants to share.
Zach did one for
I
Zach.
actually do. I have a lot, but
You do.
I'm holding it. I'm holding it.
Zach did one for us for a while on the PulpMX network, and he got a little frustrated too at riders blowing him off. Dino, he would talk to them and be like, "Can we do my pod?" And they'll be like, "Sure." And then can you do it Tuesday? And then they wouldn't make it Tuesday. Like, he was like,
They probably thought maybe he's going to try to dig. He knows.
I don't know, but
he knows.
He was like,
you know,
"What's up with these riders?" I'm like, "Yeah, Zach, welcome to my life. Welcome to my life." Yeah. So that's what he found.
Yeah. So no, I mean, after racing, I don't know what's going to happen. Hopefully, I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out when it comes.
Kids, you got kids in the plan?
Oh yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Cool.
We'll see. So I definitely would love to get to that stage for sure.
Absolutely. Well, Dean, thanks for coming on, man. I appreciate it. Always good to talk to you. Good luck with everything. I'll see you at track walk at 6 a.m. this Saturday.
Yes,
so.
sir. We'll see you guys there. Thanks for the call and thanks for having me.
Thanks, Dino. Thanks, Dino. That's Dean Wilson. We're brought to you by Cherubies USA. Good guy.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Love Dino.
He's really a good dude.
He is. Yeah. Yep.
He yells at me a lot when he comes by me, but good dude.
He's that racer you want to see the start. Like you were saying, like get the start and get that 5th place or whatever. Like,
he's talking about that 1-year contract and not, you know, telling people stuff. Well, I had a story planned for Dean, and probably someone's going to take this idea now, but I had a story plan with Dean. I wanted to go on Racer X or a podcast and list out his injuries every year.
Oh, yeah.
Like, how did this happen, Dean? What happened? How long were you off? What went on? Because I don't think people understand behind the scenes
100%.
how much he's been banged up. And I think when he calls it a career, he'll be one of those guys we go back and be like, dude, what if you didn't get hurt so much?
Yeah.
Because you lose that time on the bike.
Yeah.
You know, all that stuff.
I mean, his list is
And
wow.
is Dean Wilson the fastest rider in the history of the sport to not have a 125 250 Supercross title?
I'm not really
Steve
good with
Lamson?
knowing who's done what, but I would
Lampson's
say.
on that list,
right?
But,
Lamson?
Yeah.
I would say so.
Fro never got one either. He
got a 250 Supercross title.
125.
Sorry. Oh, that's what you meant, right?
Yeah.
Lights class.
Lights class.
My
yes.
bad. Yeah.
Which Dino used the term lights. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
He used the term lights.
He did, actually. It's still out there. Steve Whitelock just shadowing. He's there.
Well, it's hard to call a 250 class when you got Stank and the other dude rode a 125 this weekend.
Yeah.
It's like
7 o'clock hour of the show brought to you by CTI. Since 1983, CTI braces have remained the trusted choice of professional athletes and leading physicians around the world. The rigid carbon fiber frame is streamlined and lightweight, helping to provide functional ligament support and stabilization of the knee. Store.oser.com. Contact your physician for CTI Custom. They provide a custom-like fit that conforms perfectly to your leg. I love the CTI braces that I have. You wear CTIs?
I do. I have CTIs. Remember we were talking about this? Trevor hooked me up.
Oh, Trevor got
Grooms.
yeah.
Yeah. So I've been CTI since 2001.
Yeah.
Knock on wood, never had a knee issue, but
they're great.
It's funny. I don't know if you've ever forgot them or tried to ride without them.
No, never forgot
It's actually
them, no.
like never had to be like at a race or something.
When
like
I
that,
first got back into riding, I wore CTIs racing.
Yeah.
And then I wore CTIs, when I had a Cowie and all that. And then when I got back into riding after 4 years off or whatever, when Keefer got me RM Army, I just used knee cups. Because I was like, fuck it. I don't know where my braces are. They're all beat to shit. I'll wear knee cups. Wore knee cups for like a year and a half or something, and then got some CTIs, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is better. You know what I mean? Like,
it's wild how riding with Eddie. Like you never would have thought it, and I'm like, oh man, I feel awkward and like no strength. And
so thanks to CTI. So before we get Jillie on here from the hairdresser,
before we go too far,
okay.
Let me just say, I know a lot of people say you don't do a lot for the sport here and there and like try to talk shit on you.
I don't think people say I don't do a lot for sport.
I've heard it a few times.
Okay.
But
just pit talk.
Let's just say it out loud. Let's just go ahead and say I've never had sushi in a mansion.
Yeah.
So first off, I'm getting. If you make a main, apparently you get sushi in a mansion. You get to get all shacked up here. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Same square feet.
Basically the same square footage. It is.
Same square feet.
It's basically
cubic footage.
Do you think
who's your mortgage wizard here that made this happen?
That's Zach Morris at Plum Creek Funding.
This is, like I said, I've never had sushi.
What?
What's the code? Sorry.
I don't know.
Yeah. Never had sushi in a mansion. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
So do you consider, Justin Starling, 300 square feet basically, like not a big number? That's the difference in square footage.
Depends on what you started at.
Okay, but then you go cubic.
Marks?
This ceiling, when I walked in, what was the first thing I said? I said, it makes sense.
Okay.
That was the first thing I said when I walked in. I said, it makes sense.
Well, I mean, I've been here for a few days.
Yeah.
I think you downgraded.
Thank you.
Like, I'm disappointed.
Thanks, Gauldy.
Like, the amount of money and stories you tell me and these ego things. Oh, God.
It is a gorgeous home, though.
I figured when I walked in.
We got these very fucking extremes going on over here.
I walked through the second gate, didn't know which door to go through.
Here we go.
To get into the house.
Who paid you? Richardson? Which guy was it that paid you to say all this?
When you walk in, this house looks huge.
It's basically the same square footage.
But I'm just saying, I see where people are saying that. When you walk through and you go through that front door, it is like, holy shit, that is huge.
Well, you're staying here tonight.
A mansion. I'm super pumped.
Okay, thank you.
Better than Bellagio or anything. It's bigger.
Talking shit on privateers pays off.
Literally.
What can I say?
You help us out.
Yeah.
I'm just on my way to Minneapolis and get to sleep in a mansion. How much better can you get?
It's not easy talking shit on riders all day. Okay. So, speaking of privateers, I want to announce the Yamaha LCQ challenge here. I told these two gentlemen. Nah, wait a minute, gentlemen. So, last few years, we've given 100, 140, 170? What number was it?
You're talking combined, I would say.
Yeah,
close to that.
Which one?
70, 50, so about 100, 120, 140.
Thank you to the folks at Yamaha. They put up a bike every year. You guys support it and buy the raffle tickets, and we've raised over $140,000 for privateers. Starling, you've gotten twice, I think, right? Or once?
I've never made any money.
You never made any money? All
no,
right,
I always start making mains at the end.
He's trying to now with that little
I always start making mains at the end.
I thought you got a check. Okay.
Nope.
I know you didn't come close to winning it, but I thought you got – anyways.
No.
Okay, so we've done this for the last 3 years. Thank you to Yamaha. Kay Clayson won. Nick Schmidt won. 7 Deuce Deuce won. And this year you may have noticed that we haven't been promoting it as much because typical Pulp style, we had a little loose program, and I didn't get on this as early as I needed to. But I have got on it now, and so we are doing it again. And it is going to be the same format where we are going to take the points from 5th on back in the 450 LCQ and count these guys up. And we've already done it. Joan Cross is leading right now through 6 rounds. Starling, you're like 10th.
He was leading last year.
I know he was. Mm-hmm. He had a big lead before the COVID shut down. Then he couldn't get back in the country. And I gave him money anyways.
No, last year.
No, last year Schmidt had it the whole way.
No, last year at one point he was first and I was second.
Maybe, but
then the points reset.
No,
and I started making mains, and then he was out.
All right, listen.
Fuck you, dude.
Okay, so
you okay back there?
I'm good. Okay, so we're doing it again. Thank you to Yamaha. They're putting up a 450. A lot of our partners, from Renthal to Guts to Works Connection to Decal Works to Fly, FXR is helping out.
FXR.
Liet's helping out. We're doing a prize package. We're going to have 22 prizes, I believe. The grand prize being a 2022 Yamaha YZ 450F for you people. Tickets will be did we figure it out? 30?
Yep.
Tickets will be $30. So we're going to have a little bit of a raise from last year because we want to give back more money. and we're going to keep the track of the points of the LCQ. And here's where it gets good. Here's where it gets exciting.
This was a quite the moment in the press box.
This is impressive.
Yes.
Like, this is actually
The
really
folks,
impressive.
The folks at Monster Energy AMA Supercross have given us our own race. Yes, they've given us our own fucking
wild
race.
Is that?
Shit.
I can't believe it. Dave Prater, Mike Muley, Sean Brennan, all coming through for me. I mean, I can't believe it. This is what I wanted to do. I wasn't sure if it would happen, and thank you to those guys for happening. So we spoke about Denver having qualifying practices on Friday. This race, for all the money, will be at Denver on Friday after practice, 6 minutes plus a lap, dropping the gate. Pookie's going to be the 30-second girl. I'm going to drop the gate. I need somebody to hold the card in front of the riders. I don't know who that'll be.
Like main
that'll be Heather Keefer.
LCQ, PulpMX LCQ.
Heather Keefer will do that.
Heather Keefer on that one.
Whatever it is, it's going to work out. And I'm going to give all the money away to 22 riders on the gate. I don't know exactly the breakdown. I don't know exactly how much.
All 22?
No, I don't think so. But 22 riders will have a chance at it.
Yeah.
Justin and I were kicking around the top 10, maybe paying the top 10. I don't know. I'm gonna do. We're gonna do a 17 riders, and then 5 wild cards.
Wild cards, yeah. Okay.
And I'll pick the 5 wild cards. So yeah.
This is where it's good actually. It's on Valentine's Day.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All privateers, and you said 250.
I may pick 250 guys.
Okay, so it's
up
up to you.
It's up to me. It's 5 wild cards. So grease me up.
Yes, right now is
grease
when all
me
of a
up.
sudden it starts. Steve, Starbucks.
So
you're going to get a Starbucks delivered at 5:45.
Honest, and you know what? Like,
Saturday
I don't
morning
even
at Mini.
care if some motherfuckers complain. Like, fuck you. It's my wild cards. I like this guy. Like, fuck off. You know what I mean? Like, that's how it's going to be, and I don't care. So we hope to get, what did we get, 70 last year?
Yep.
We hope to get $70 or more $1,000 for these guys.
This has got to be $100,000,
and,
fans. Let's do it.
Yeah, and up for grabs is a Yamaha YZ450. Thank you to Yamaha. Those guys are amazing. Blue Crew for life, Gauldy. I don't got to tell you about Blue Crew.
Wow.
You're going to see some holes in engines. And
you're going to be getting like moms baking you cookies.
Whatever. Grease it up.
You know?
Grease it up.
Dads, hey, I'll fly in and fix your bike.
So thank you.
I'm going to wash it for you.
Yeah.
Thank you again to Mewey and Prater and Sean Brennan at Feld for making this. I can't believe they let me do this.
I honestly can't
The
either.
AMA, your dad is going to be down there working it. We're staging people. We're going to have flaggers. It's going to be the whole deal.
I was a witness to this meeting. I walked out of the press box, and you're there in this meeting, and I'm just like, wow. The Nets, and now a race.
I'm getting a race.
This is actually
getting a race.
I think people really understand how impressive this really is that you were able to do this.
Buttering you up.
He's
buttering
you up. Get a wild card. He's trying to get a wild card. Yep.
As of right now, I'm not in the top 10. Dude, I told you that thing sounds deadly.
Yeah. So, Mark's the raffle page will be up later this week, right? We'll put it on Racer X and PulpMX and all that stuff. So we'll have the prize list and the page up and everything, and all the money goes to privateers for Denver for the race on Friday.
Spectacular.
It's going to be amazing.
Well done. No,
6 minutes plus a lap.
For a possibility
Let's
of
get
the
some
70.
Let's go. A-Ray.
Wow.
Let's go, A-Ray. Send it.
A-Ray Schmidt. Like, it's holy Schmidt.
Now that he's on this love boat.
Freeze. I'm putting Freeze in there.
Nah. Oh, that's your wild card?
That's my wild card. Ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to wheel him out. I'm going to wheel Phil. I'm going to wheel him out in like one of those Bane masks. You know?
Tied up like Con Air. Right. Like Con Air getting wheeled into the...
Someone just texted me and he goes, I'm fucking terrified. Yeah. Someone that can win it just said that.
So, we need to figure out like who's a privateer and who's not. We're going to keep track of the points. 17 guys will get in, you know what I mean, based on points on LCQs.
That part's easy. The
5 wild cards though, like I got to figure that out, and I want to get a couple 250 guys I thought would be in there. You know what I mean? So,
oh my God,
it'll be great.
There's gonna be,
God,
you're like a politician right now. Just people are gonna be sliding you, bus passes and things. Be like, oh hey, you know what? I can get you in over here. Oh
hey, whatever it takes, man.
Buying Pookie drinks if she comes to a race, or oh hey, you want sushi at a show for a show. Let me send you.
You know, Mark's asked me a question here about Race Day Live. I never actually talked to those guys. Whether
It's got to be. We got to get that. That has to be. We got to get it.
I mean, what do we got? I mean, I don't know. Yeah.
Just do it right after the last qualifier.
Yeah, that's what I think
Just
the plan
don't even
is.
go back to the pitch. Just
right.
turn
Yeah,
around,
everyone's
go back to the
staging.
gate.
Everyone's staging right there. So,
Dude, I'll fly out and film it and put it on Instagram Live if I have to.
Yeah.
It's got to be
Make a
visible
reel out of
somewhere.
it.
Yeah, we got to do something.
Make
Make a reel. Yeah, we can get rich.
Get the
Oh,
reel.
speaking of privateers, Cade Clayson, what's up, man?
There we go.
Cade.
Dude, I'm not going to lie. That race is going to be real scary.
He's the one that texted me and said I'm fucking terrified.
Bring it in, Cade. Bring it in.
Dude, I don't know if I want to line up on that gate with, like, some certain dudes that love to run into people.
They'll
be fucking terrifying.
I think what I might do is get the 70 or 100K in a briefcase and walk out like Ted DiBiase and open it up in front of all you guys and be like,
you got a chain to your arm? Yeah.
Who
Listen,
wants
I'm
it?
hoping to make main, so I'm not even in the picture of this thing. You're going to
Yeah,
have
but
to
you could be
wild
the
card
wild
me.
card.
What? You could be a wild card.
He's
Fuck
gonna
you,
bring
Steve.
You a big check.
Fuck you, Steve.
Cade,
that sushi was shit.
That sushi sucks. Your house terrible.
Cade, so yeah, it'll be something, man. I can't believe they're doing it. I can't believe they're letting me do it. It's amazing.
I can't believe they're letting you do it either. I'm scared for the lives of all of my friends who are going to be on that gate.
Oh, it's gonna be great. So last year Schmidt was 44K. I think I paid. It's
A-Ray's
not
going to be on the
not
gate
gonna-
like this.
It's not going to be that much, right? But let me see.
Well,
last
like
year,
I was just saying about A-Ray, he could get in there and it could put a little bit of down payment on, maybe a ring for his new love of his life. Cade?
How long has he been with this girl?
I'm out on that.
I'm out on that. Cade says.
I think I paid 6 guys. So I'm going to go back further than 6.
Do
So
top 10.
I'll probably do top
10.
Do top 10 and bring it in. So does
You got
Freeze?
some thinking. You got some thinking here to
Does
do.
Freeze get in? And I just he's like
Does Genova allow him?
So no. Here's what Freeze can do. So you have like a video game, right? Like you're Pac-Man, and you're just eating the pellets and everything, and then just the ghosts come in.
Oh my God, you're gonna have him.
So
as
Freeze will be like a ghost rider. He rides around the infield looking for guys. He just rides around the infield and just BAM!
So it's
and maybe put a shark fin on.
You're just showing someone you see a bike coming sideways across the track. It just cleans out 3 people.
It's like winner take all when a guy's waiting at the finish to get Rick Millen.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that might work. I
We
like
should
it.
Can we get Team Hurricane back for this?
Cade, you'll be in this, Cade. So don't worry, you'll be in this.
I don't want to be in this.
No, Starling's out.
I'm out,
Cade's
dude.
out.
I'm out. I want to race on
man.
Saturday.
Ugh.
Like, hey, but I'm serious though. Like, for your wild card dude, you got to get them like a big check, and they'll hang them in the pit and be like, yeah.
What do you think,
Denver,
Bree?
not Salt Lake? I thought you said Salt Lake.
No, we're doing Denver. It's Denver Friday. So what would Brees do for 30K? Good God.
Probably
you saw what he can do.
Poor
Is this gonna be
Freddie.
like Road
Poor
Warrior?
Freddie.
It's gonna be like Road Warrior where
Yeah.
they got weapons in their pants and stuff, full stick in the spokes.
I love it. It's gonna be great. Yeah, bring it on in. Thank you.
AMA rules or your own rules?
AMA rules. Yeah.
I mean, I know you haven't opened anything yet, but I have a friend that just said he's got $500 donated to this.
Oh, fantastic.
So there's our first 500.
Yeah. So it's gonna be great. All right,
I'll
Cade.
line up if I have to, but I'd be more scared. I'd way rather try to go through the whoops at Christian Speed this weekend.
Yep.
Than race that
I
race.
agree.
Wow.
I'm there with you. Let me grab fifth really
you're
quick.
telling me 44K in a race.
Dude, it's not what you do in that race. It's what someone else does to
yes,
you.
Yes.
I don't think you've ever raced a 450 LCQ with
No.
races,
Well, I have, but not where
dude,
how
they
as
love-
intense it is now.
People love to tee up. And if it's going to be teeing up for 44K, they're going to not hit the brake.
Well, it won't be 44K. I don't think. We'll see. Maybe if we get a lot of entries. But
it's going to be hard.
Thank you to Yamaha. Thank you to Feld, Prater, Muley, Brennan. I can't believe they let me do this. And we just need a 30-second girl and a car.
This is Monster Energy Supercross. Monster Energy Supercross and Feld supporting Mayhem, Carnage. battle, war.
Yeah. But what's,
are you not entertained?
But I mean, I feel like the 450 LCQs are already gnarly. So
yes.
I feel like you guys are already doing anything you can.
But we're going for $600 more.
Yeah. I know, but wouldn't think so the way some of you guys ride.
True.
Like,
dude, if Mark's gonna bring the cameras and we're gonna YouTube live it.
Yeah, we need to do something. We need to figure out something.
We got to figure something out.
Yeah.
No, this has to be. Has to be on.
I don't think I can make demands to Feld about like this.
Yeah,
has
but
to
I mean,
be
you can bring. We'll just bring cameras around the people in the.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Cade, how's your drive going?
Dude, I got like 5 hours left.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Wow.
You've been ripping.
I'm 17 hours deep today right now.
All right, and then the second thing, it's a day race this weekend, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I figured that out earlier.
Okay, a lot of people.
Hey, only because of this show, or you knew beforehand?
No, I knew before that.
Oh, okay.
I let Team Sketchy as fuck know. And no one on my team knew. So.
All right. Well.
Yeah.
So yeah. Somebody asked about Phil. Like, is he a privateer?
No, Phil's not a privateer.
But he could be a wild
Yeah,
card.
like I don't feel like Troll's a privateer, right? Like,
I don't. He's out of a semi.
No.
He's getting a paycheck.
It goes on the last chance.
But I have 5 wild cards.
No.
You have to throw him as a wild card.
What?
The wild card. It's a good tune. The wild card. Well, I mean, if a wild card has to be a privateer.
I don't know.
It's your choice.
I know it's my choice. Yeah,
it's your game.
I think
Come on, Monty.
I think Phil will be like Cade. Phil will be Cade and Justin and be like, I'm out. I'm out.
Are we gonna call this thing Squid Game?
Oh, very good. Nice.
Green light.
All right, Cade, we got to run. Good talking and be safe driving. All right.
Cheers, Cade.
Boys.
All right, thank you.
See ya.
Yeah. So
well,
thank
like
you.
JT said, like Running Man.
Do I pull JT out of retirement? Wild card.
For the
Reed lines up.
That
wild card.
Oh my God!
Chad
you know what I
Reed.
mean?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh,
He's racing some.
Maybe since somebody just fully just T-posts Chad, and then oh God, the scenarios could just go every direction.
Yeah.
This is endless.
So stay tuned for that, everybody, on social media. We'll put up the thing for the wild card race. Maybe Keefer.
No, Heather won't let that happen.
Yeah, Heather won't let that happen.
No.
Okay.
Aiden? What about Aiden?
Yeah, maybe. All right. So
Ryder D. Francesco. He's been pretty good.
Just ruin his career before it starts for $44,000.
So people, thanks to Feld again. We'll talk more about it, but I want to get into this next segment here. We got the X Brand Goggle Tear-Offs coming up. Race Tech Rant of the Night. Motorsport.com. Tweet at Tallon as well. So this Friday night, Inbound Brewery in Minneapolis is the PulpMX Fly Racing Yamaha Racer X live podcast show. Myself, Chris Keefer, Jason Wygant, Jason Thomas will be there. Tickets are sold out, so you'll have to watch it on Spot TV. Go on there, sign up, pay for a month, and look at also they got a lot of stuff. We're gonna do other live shows with those guys too. So sign up and check it out, and you can watch it live on your TV on Friday night. And we all know what's at stake here. We've all talked about it. Let's welcome in Chris Keefer first. What's up, Keefer? How are you, man?
Good evening, boys.
Is the coffin ready?
Good evening. The coffin is ready and prepared.
Keefer, they're going to give me my own race in Denver for Privateer LCQ Challenge. Are you in?
Shut up. Really?
Yeah, I get 5. I get a 22-man gate.
No way. I'm so there. Heck yeah.
6 minutes
racing,
plus
Keefer,
a
you
lap.
have to race.
Yeah,
maybe. Wild card.
Yeah, wild card. Can you race?
No.
Can Heather be the girl that walks across the front of the bikes?
Ryan Hughes.
Should she wear that cat outfit like she was in the picture?
Yes.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, she's in.
Right. All right. Sounds good, Chris. So you'll be there this Friday night.
Yes, I will. I'm going to make it.
Okay. Also on the phone here, we have a lovely woman who has reached out.
She is lovely.
Reached out to us. Keefer. He just can't help himself, can he? He can't help himself. On line 6 here, we are welcoming this lovely woman named Jillie. Jillie, good evening, Jillie. How are you?
I'm wonderful. How are you?
I'm good. Thanks for doing this. You are the hairdresser for this Friday night.
I am, and I don't know what I'm getting myself into.
Yeah, you don't. You're is it a boyfriend or husband?
Husband
listens to the show. You're buddies with Chris at Race Tech, old buddy Checkers, of course.
Yes.
And you do hair for a living, right?
Yes.
So, I guess what we want to know, Jillie, right off the bat is any experience with ponies.
Not like his.
Yeah, it's wild. It's wild, and
in the open.
It's open. So Keefer, tell Jillie, like, give her an idea of what I guess.
You can't spoil it.
Well, you can't spoil it.
No.
Yeah, but Jillie,
God.
Is it like the length of like Rapunzel?
It's
go down there.
Dude, it's down
Look,
there.
I have done
down
some
there.
research and I've looked up some questionable haircuts, but I'm not going to do that to Darkside. So.
Yeah. Jillie, so you have no doubt that we can cut the pony and you can take Jamie and turn him into something, right?
I believe so.
Yeah? All right.
It depends on what your something is.
Jillie, are we going to have some product as well, please?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Perfect.
And so we'll have product in the hair.
Dippity doo.
We're gonna turn him into something where Jillie, he leaves the live show, and he's got confidence. He's got a pep in his step. He's got a new idea. Like we need, Jillie. I don't want to put too much pressure on you, but
like the Zohan.
We don't want to put too much pressure on you, Jillie. But you got to change his life.
Oh my God.
You know.
Okay.
I'm again, no pressure, but
Okay.
So.
No pressure.
Right.
But yes.
Jillie, have you ever
the haircut that Jillie's going to do on Jamie?
Yep.
Is going to be off the charts. I mean, I feel like Jamie's a little bit nervous right now. He's like, I'm kind of questioning it. His chick is not happy. She will not go to the show because she's very upset that he's cutting his hair.
Mm-hmm.
But I think when Jamie returns home to his home in Texas, I think she's going to be all about it.
Yeah.
Do we have an idea? Do you know what you want done to him?
Oh, boy, do I.
Or is it
Oh, my God, Keefer. Keefer can turn a haircut into like a very sexy.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Keefer, are you bringing Jillie a picture, or what? How are you going to describe it to her?
Yes, I have a picture.
Oh.
I'm bringing the coffin. I'm doing it all. I got it.
Okay, all right, Jillie, you can work off a photo. It's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's cutting the ponytail?
That's Mr.
So,
Keefer. Yeah.
I would love to do that. I would love to cut it off. Yeah.
Deal.
So, Jillie, can you bring? Yeah, Keefer, stop being weird here.
What am I saying?
I just want to cut it off.
Right, Marks, he's being weird,
It's
right?
dirty.
Dude, it's next level
It
right now.
sounds
It's
dirty,
next
like-
level.
So, Jillie, can you bring? Because the pony is everywhere right now. Can you bring some rubber
everywhere.
bands? So, like,
Yeah.
we got to rubber band the pony and make a cut, right?
Yeah. Correct.
Okay. All right. So, how long do you need, Jillie, approximately for this cut? What are we thinking?
Well, I guess it depends on what I'm doing, but probably like 20 minutes, 30 minutes.
Oh,
Okay.
perfect.
Yeah. Because we were gonna, bring it on, cut the pony, and then, Jillie, I know I'd spoken to you about cutting it on stage, but I feel like that's too much of a distraction for everyone, and so we'll probably put you backstage somewhere to cut.
I like that. I
Okay.
like that. I like to be hidden.
Okay. Do you have?
Why? Why do you like to be hidden?
You guys are so intimidating. You don't understand.
Jillie, you're intimidating to us. Trust me.
Okay.
Big boobs. Big.
So, do you? Okay. So, and you have the what's the thing called that goes on? Like you have everything, Jillie.
She's a hairdresser, dude.
I
She's
know,
not
but
just,
I
okay.
got
just
everything.
bring a big garbage bag and poke a hole in it and pull his head over.
Yeah,
to it.
exactly.
Like, what do
Hey,
you-
Starling, you got your bike for the race?
Yeah,
you fucking
yeah.
got a bike, Steve.
She knows
Okay.
what she's doing.
I don't know. I'm just asking. God, sorry.
I'll bring it all. I'll bring it all.
All right, that sounds awesome. And so, is your husband excited for this?
I'm sure he's probably panicking in the other room because I'm talking to you guys.
Because he's not on the show and you get to be on.
Yeah.
Have you seen this Jamie's hair? Have you seen it, Jillie, in the photos?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So
I've studied.
you studied.
I've studied.
So does Jamie need to make sure he's shampooed right before he comes in? Like we gotta.
I mean, preferably, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But we can do
Right.
whatever.
All right, because you don't
So
know
when we
what's
cut
growing
it
in
off, I got a question for Jillie. This is like a hair question. So, like when we cut the pony off, is it actually in a pony and then we can just like scissor it and go out?
You can hang it right in the coffin.
Oh my gosh!
You can pass it like the Stanley Cup through the crowd, and just hold it to the stud.
Yeah. Can we do that?
He's gonna hold the pony like Simba.
Immediately right.
Simba.
Hey, I have an idea. I have an idea to make Jillie some money. What if we do like $1 a photo with the pony? All the money goes to Jillie.
I'm in.
Starling's in.
I'm in.
$5 right now. No
I'm in.
problem.
$1. You come and you give Keefer $1.
I won't be there. But
Listen, I'm excited for the race in Minneapolis, but I am more excited about this.
Oh my God.
This pony.
I am more excited about this.
Right. And Jillie, have you cut gentlemen's ponies off before? Have you ever seen this? You ever done this? Do they lose any superpowers or anything? Does anything happen?
No, normally it's the opposite way.
They get superpowers.
Exactly.
Okay.
Right.
You're gonna look so hot, Darkside.
No, Jamie.
Jamie, yeah. Speaking of Jamie.
Oh God.
Speaking of Jamie.
Oh shit, that's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
Jamie, welcome to your executioner. Her name is Jillie.
Jillie, don't let these guys make you nervous. They're just assholes. They're jealous.
Oh my! I'm scared you don't want your haircut.
He doesn't.
No, yeah. Don't be scared of that. That's the truth.
Look, I made the deal. I'm not totally stoked on it, Jillie, but it's gonna be fine. It's all right.
I hope the dirt bike is worth it.
100% it is.
Hair grows back.
Yeah.
Right. Thank you.
The best part is that when we tell Darkside that the deal fell through and we have no bike for him.
Listen, he's getting a haircut for a dirt bike. I pay to get my hair cut. Like, I would cut my hair for an exhaust. And this dude's out here just getting a dirt bike that's all going to be suited up with works connection parts and stuff.
For reals, though, Jamie, can we do the photo op and give the money to Jillie?
I didn't hear this part, but yeah, whatever. I'm down.
So we want to take the pony. It's got rubber bands on it, so it's all held together. It's not crazy.
I understand this rubber band thing. Like it's
because it's hair everywhere,
I
dude.
Understand, but it's not like dog's hair. It's not just blowing it.
So you're
dust.
just gonna hold.
Yeah, you hold it like you ripped it out of the.
You've never seen a ponytail get cut before?
You need to have rubber bands on
it.
Yeah, you have to have a rubber band around it.
Like it's got to have like a pony boner.
Yeah.
So you get a hard on your
boner.
So Jamie, we're gonna put rubber bands in this thing, so it's gonna all held together. It's not going anywhere. And then $1 photo op with the pony for $1. Money goes to Jillie.
Yeah.
I think you need to do more than $1 for Jillie. Then she's putting up with a lot for this year.
$5.
$5.
That's very reasonable.
$5 a photo.
Keefer, will you run the pony photo booth?
Yes, I will run the pony.
Every photo gets
everybody in that place will do it.
And then Jillie gets all the money.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Steve, you told me you're getting rich off this deal because it sold out. I feel like you could probably hook Jillie up more than the $5 photo op.
No.
That's a good point.
Look at Jamie.
Listen,
Don't try to run the show.
Yeah,
okay?
Jamie.
This is the show.
Yeah.
You can run the show when the pony goes off, and maybe you feel like a boss. But for now, you can't. But listen, JT and Wygant and Keefer are expensive. Okay.
So if maybe let's bring up something. This whole pony cutting, you're asking, superhero status and everything like that. Does Jamie, who currently owns the pony, once it gets cut, could he possibly become Darkside again?
No.
Oh, that's just
Funny
dead.
guy. I am Darkside.
When did that
becomes
change?
Mr. Jamie.
When did that
it doesn't change.
All right. My theory's
Jillie, how do you feel about guys with their nicknames tattooed across their stomachs?
No, he does not.
He does. Yes, he does.
He does not.
Yes, he does. He has Darkside like Tupac across his belly.
Oh my God.
Fuck my ass. I feel like you could get more money with Darkside's shirt off holding his
Yeah.
Darkside, will you get rid of the tattoo for a YZ80?
Oh my God. Big wheel.
A big wheel.
Jillie, the tattoo was long before the nickname.
I know someone that can take that tattoo off.
Yeah.
I do know someone.
So Jillie, yeah, he's
Wait, it was long before the nickname came. So why did you get it?
because I'm a big Star Wars dork, and I have a number of Star Wars tattoos.
So is that how you got the nickname?
It kind of came from my Twitter handle, and then when people call in, a lot of people call in to Pulp using their Twitter handle, and it just started as that.
Lame.
Sounds good.
I'm going to use your pony as a handle.
Jillie,
it's been
what?
told numerous times. Steve just likes to twist things and stir the pot.
What am I stirring? What do you mean? What?
Stirring it with a stiffly elastic banded pony.
It's not the truth.
Okay. Well, regardless, you have Darkside on your stomach.
That is a fact.
And Jillie is laughing. Jillie.
It happens.
Jillie, where is this going to rank on like your all-time haircuts given? Have you done any other celebrities or anything in Minneapolis?
Oh my God, no.
No. Okay.
I didn't even know what I was getting into when Checkers was like, yeah, and
Yeah,
then
yeah.
he was like, yeah, and then Steve's like, you're going to be on the podcast, and I was like, no.
Yeah. Checkers just volunteered her. This girl will do it. She's awesome.
That's what
And
Checkers does.
yeah. Checkers. So race tech rant. My race.
It's coming. It's coming.
Jillie's race tech rant is on Checkers volunteering her for this. That's Jillie's rant, right, Jillie?
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. No, it's God, I'm excited.
So
4
am I.
days.
You
I
know,
want to go.
if I was Supercross, I'd be pissed off that what you're stealing from the event. It's a daytime program. Nobody's ready for it.
If Feld wants
Wait,
to
there's
pay,
a race that weekend?
Yeah.
if Feld wants to pay us, Jillie will cut Darkside's hair, Jimmy's hair, in the middle of the track.
You get 30. You get the 30-second boom.
Right.
You get 30 seconds to do it,
Yeah.
and the gate drops.
Yeah.
If it doesn't get done, he gets run over.
But honestly, Jamie, we are Keefer's going to give you a nice cut. Like it's not going to be a jerk ass cut. It won't.
Oh, I trust Chris. I don't trust you. If you were in charge, I'd
No. Jillie wouldn't do. Jillie's in
I won't do it if it's ugly.
See, there's some sort of ethics for hairdressers. They're not going to do that. You know.
That's my name.
Right.
Darkside doesn't realize she's only doing it with a manscape. That's it.
Yeah.
2.0 lawnmower.
That's it. It's a lawnmower.
I can't wait.
Look at the length and the curve.
I know you can.
Do you know how long this has been in effect to do? Like this has been a long time coming.
Hey, Keefer, we probably should work on that bike for him at some point here.
It'll happen.
Keefer told me it was in his garage, but I don't believe him.
Jillie, I'm stoked. I'm really happy to meet you and make this happen and make the. So we don't have one of those chairs with the pumps on them. So
That's okay.
Okay.
I'll squat.
Ask Nick Way if he can bring your bike stand to sit on.
Yeah. So Darkside, how tall? Darkside's pretty tall.
Yeah, he'll be fine. Just keep
Jamie, how tall are you?
6'3".
He's 6'3", so it might work out.
He's gonna be 6 foot here and soon after losing the pony.
Yeah. Kiefer, what if you put the pony in the coffin and then TSA tries to grab it from you?
I'll freaking drive it home with me then.
Get a rental car.
Rental car.
Yeah.
This is how much I just don't want no one to
Put a
jack the
seatbelt
pony.
around
Yeah.
it.
Take pictures of it.
Going home, baby.
Maybe you can get a Brinks truck and drive the Brinks truck out, put it in the back.
Security.
Yeah, so nothing happens to it.
Security guards around it.
Beautiful.
Jamie, can you get if Jillie is up for it? Can you get a little segment with her on next week's wrap-up show?
Absolutely.
To kind of recap the cut, recap the
What
experience.
if he hates it?
He will not hate it. This is
Even if I do, Jillie, it's not on you, so you don't worry about it.
Chris, this is gonna.
He's super nervous right now, but he's gonna be he's gonna be really excited once he has it.
Mm-hmm.
His new confidence is gonna he's gonna go to the race Saturday, and people are gonna
fucking confident now
all day.
No, you are not confident, Jamie. You are not confident.
You're full of shit. You don't know me
Listen,
very well.
Starling, you're a good-looking guy. You dress good. You got a good haircut, right? You feel good, right?
Yeah.
That's what Jamie's going to feel like. Yep.
I can't do the long hair thing.
Right. But when you have your hair done up and you're dressed nice and you're,
confidence goes through the roof.
And then what happens? You make main events and your life changes. And this is going to happen to Jamie.
Just like we always get our haircut before A1.
Yeah.
Always.
Maybe the opposite.
Yeah. Jamie,
let's be positive, Jamie. Come on.
Do you think, Jamie, your chick gets really legit mad at you?
She's not mad. She's just not happy.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
she's
no.
not mad. She's disappointed.
Oh, now Jillie's going to get mad.
Yeah. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
This deal was made when we were separated, so when it took me a while to tell her, and then she's like, yeah, she hasn't really spoke about it.
Okay, but if you guys were together and you made the deal, would you have done it?
Yeah, I probably still would have done it because it's a bike. Yeah.
Right.
The Minneapolis crowd at Inbound Brewery are going to lose their minds when that.
Oh my gosh. We got to have it. All right. Coming on stage right now. Next is Jamie. That's right. Formerly known as Darkside. Jamie on stage. All right. How about that?
And then on deck is Maserati and Lamborghini.
Yeah, it's just going to be great. Jillie, I'll see you this Friday, but this is awesome. Thank you for doing this, Jillie.
I'm excited.
This is great, and this is going to
Thank you, Jillie.
Yeah, you're going to change
Sharpen your
I'm excited
blades.
to meet all of you.
Well,
Normally, I ask for the girl's signed signature saying that she's okay with me chopping the hair.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't want to make enemies.
So yeah, you have a waiver for people.
with girlfriends and wives, sometimes yes.
Wow.
Jillie's like a sweet angel.
Oh, she is. No, she is. So
she's way too nice for this.
Should you be getting insurance for this?
Do we need a waiver for this? I'm concerned now. Keefer will sign it. Keefer will sign it.
You can get a napkin ready before the show. Get a napkin. On a napkin, you're good.
Yeah, all right. So, Jillie, thank you for calling in. Thanks for coming on the show.
Thank you.
And I'll be in touch with you on Friday, and we'll line you up, and we'll have some White Claws for you.
Oh, thank you.
But not too many, though, Jillie. You got to keep it kind of,
I think the more the better.
Get loose.
Yeah.
No, she can't get
like Betts level. Yeah, a good Betts level type claw.
So what if she screws up Jamie's hair because she can't see straight?
Then we can blame it on the White Claws.
Yes.
Not me.
Oh, now we got even more of a mess.
There are no laws with White Claws.
Yes, there it is.
Thank you, Jillie, for calling in. I look forward to see you on Friday. Thanks for doing this. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye, guys.
All right, see ya.
Cheers.
Well, Jamie, you've met your executioner.
Yeah. Can't wait, man. Super excited.
This is great.
This is like saying you guys have got him set up for like a horrible blind date. He's not ready.
You know what I think sometimes about this stupid show? Like I love doing the show. It's fun. We've spent 30 minutes. We spent an hour on his meat.
Yeah.
And his meat stealing. We spent this Jamie haircut thing has been 5 hours of the Pulp Show over the years. We got Anaheim 3, but we just devoted 30 minutes to get a man getting his pony cut off. It's great.
A meat thief and a haircut.
Great radio.
Yeah, you're damn right it is, DV.
Yeah. So, well, Jamie, if you don't get on that plane to Minneapolis, you are going to have some people very angry with you.
Man, I've already told you guys I'm in. I made the deal.
You think Vince
I
Freeze
give
had
a lot
bad
to your
DMs?
show, so.
Yeah. So, do we ditch the intro when he's from now on?
No. It's too good.
Absolutely not.
It's too good.
That's gold.
That's a requirement of my employment.
That has nothing to do with the hair.
I get to play it every show.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Any last words, Jamie?
Yeah.
I mean, no, I'm good to go, man. You
All right.
guys want to hear about the wrap-up or just wait till later?
Wrap-up show, Steel Savers, Motorsport.com, Guts Racing, Michelin Bicycle Tires. Who's on?
Trevor Reese, who you guys were
Love it.
earlier.
Love it.
And Dave Drakes from Collective Experience.
Nice. Good. Good.
You get Troy Dog on.
What about Troy
man,
Dog?
you're wearing the shirt there. I see that.
Yeah, Troy Dog's my guy. Troy Dog Squad.
Betts texted me and said, if the intro goes, I go. So, can't do it. Can't do it.
So,
hey,
had a
you guys
listener
want to talk about this?
Hold on. One person at a time. Go ahead, Chris.
How much does Betts making on his new deal?
He's doing all right. It's not a big. He's gonna. So for people who want to know, our buddy Chris Betts, friend of the show,
Fuck my ass.
He signed a contract with the LA Dodgers. It's a 2-year deal, but he's gonna start in the minor leagues. It's not with the LA Dodgers. He's in the LA Dodgers system. So people were like, "Oh man, congratulations!" And you know what I mean? And it isn't worth congratulations, but he's not going to be on the major league team. He'll start in the minors, and he'll work his way up. Hopefully, he needs at bats. He's had a couple of years of not many at bats and some injuries and COVID and all that stuff. So he'll start at a lower level, and hopefully, our guy Betts by mid next year, end of the year, it'd be nice to see him in a call up situation. But he's got he's got to get bats and produce at the minor leagues. And what the Dodgers have said is you have this is your opportunity. We're going to give you at bats. Because a lot of times it's political. They have a catcher that they drafted higher, or they have this guy or whatever. But the Dodgers, as I understand it, have told Betts, we're giving you at bats, and you can make whatever you make of it is your stuff. So that's our buddy Betts.
He's going to cork his bat?
Yeah, he's going to cork his bat.
Yeah,
my
ass. Smart move.
100%. So, okay. So, Jamie.
Yo.
Wrap up show Wednesday. Trevor Reese, Dave Drakes.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's it. It's going to be good.
Is it on Thursday night, do you put the pony out next to you? Do you talk to it? Do you tell it you had a good run?
Putting an animal down, you know?
Yeah. Do you say like, hey,
that's private, Steve. I can't tell you the inner workings. It's private.
Okay.
Oh God.
Yeah.
That's between me and the pony.
Some OnlyFans type
I had a high profile rider text me right now and say, what deal did he lose to have to cut the pony? And I said, we were giving him a YZ250, and he said, that's awesome. So this rider would be also fine to get the pony cut. So all right.
Jamie, real quick before I hang up.
Yep.
Will you or will you not lose a little bit of sleep Thursday night before your flight?
Oh, actually, I'm flying out Thursday afternoon, but no, I don't think so. I think I'll be good, Chris.
Okay.
All right.
I'll be there Thursday night. I'll be early.
All right. Well, thanks for calling in, Jamie. You're a good sport. I can't wait to do this. And Keefer, thank you as well.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Pray for Keefer. He's got to get on an airplane. He's got to travel far distance.
Oh, yeah.
To go to a race.
Hey, before I go,
cold and everything.
Can I touch on the Kenny topic
I
earlier?
should have picked him up on the way.
What?
I should have picked up Keefer on the way. I went right through the
Oh, yeah. Well, he does. He would probably prefer to drive than fly. Yeah, he really would. So, go ahead, Jamie.
Hey, so you guys were talking about Kenny and the issues he's having. What did you think about when he was on a few episodes ago? I think 488, when I think Chris actually asked him about working with Lars, and he was just kind of like blew right over that. There's something there, in my opinion. You probably know. Maybe you can't say.
No, I don't think there is.
Okay.
I think Kenny is a corporation. When you're on his level, you are on a corporation. You have your trainer, your wife, your coach, your everything, and you work with your friends and your people that you trust in your circle, and then they talk to Honda and they work through Honda, and so I don't think the manager has much to do with it, as far as that goes.
Okay.
Like everybody wants the best for him, right?
Odd.
So I thought it was odd. Malcolm last week brushing over the James thing about James coming back and being more in the spotlight, and Malcolm did not seem like he wanted to touch on that at all.
I thought that was kind of odd.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe there's some beef with brothers. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I'm just.
Maybe he wants his own Starlight, his own thing.
Yeah, I mean, I don't ask him about James,
Yeah.
Except for this time. I'm like, hey, James is back.
But maybe he feels that way now.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe. Yeah. So. All right, Jamie.
All
Well,
right, guys.
Thanks for calling in.
Yep. See you in a few days.
Oh, see ya. He's so bummed.
Jesus.
He's so bummed, Keefer.
Oh my God.
The pain in his voice.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, Keefer. Thanks for calling in. And Jillie sounds like a wonderful girl. Please just be cool.
Dude, she is super cute, Steve.
Oh, Keefer.
She's really good looking.
She is. She looks great, but can you just be normal?
I'll dial it back a little bit.
Thank
I'll dial
you.
it back.
Thank you.
Dude, I think this chick's into me.
Okay, buddy. Thanks for calling. Keefer testing. Read his daytime program. All his thoughts on Anaheim 3 on PulpMX.com.
Thanks, guys. Have a good show.
All right.
Cheers.
See ya.
See you later. That's Chris Keefer, everybody. Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Race Tech Suspension and Engines, X-Brand Goggles, Renthal, Michelin Motorcycle Tires, Acerbis, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, OGO Power Sports, Scoche, ORW, Pro Filter, FMF, Guts Racing, Atlas Neck Brace, AtlasBrace.com. Great guys over there. Let me check.
Just like, is Pookie sleeping? She just finishing off the sushi down there or not?
She said 1 minute.
There was like none left down there.
She said 1 minute, 16 minutes ago.
Okay.
Guts Racing, Atlas Brace, Logan Carnow running the Atlas, and
Yes.
like 9th this weekend
Yeah,
for Carnow.
really good.
Good job for Carnow running the Atlas Brace.
Remember, he thought he was 8th because of the transponder thing.
Yeah,
right?
the Mosman transponder thing.
Transponder.
Works Connection, PulpMX 20 is the code to save with Works Connection. You use Works Connection?
I do.
Yeah, start device?
Yeah, pretty much everything that they make, actually. I do the foot pegs, but it's pro peg. Foot pegs, the master cylinder things, the whole shot button, their axle blocks, even their adjusters. I'm full work selection.
Yeah. PulpMX 20, motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Get Data, WUSA. Love the guys at W. They do a really good job. And thank you to what is going on?
I don't know.
I was trying to ask what his drink count is.
Oh, God.
3. That's 3.
That was 3.
Yeah,
Intense Cycles, Ride Engineering, Suspension Direct, Manscaped, CTI, Wiseco Piston, all on board with us. Thank you to those guys. And thank you, people, for listening. PulpMXShow.com for more sponsored deals. Check it out. So, as we mentioned, we're gonna call a bit of an audible with a new guest on the line here. Nice. The 250 East Coast kicking off this weekend in Minneapolis. It is a stacked field. Zach Osborne was in here last week, a friend of the show, of course. And Zacho is working with a rider from Florida. He has made his pro debut last year, I believe. Last year? Yes, last year.
Yep. Outdoors.
And for in the outdoor series, and he's racing Supercross. And we're happy to have him on. It's Jack Chambers. What's up, Jelly Bean Jumpin' Jack? What's happening?
Yeah, Jelly Bean Jumpin' Jack. That's what it is now. What's up, Steve? How are you?
Good. Thanks for calling in, man. I appreciate it.
Yes, sir. No problem.
So Zacho was in here last week and singing your praises, and even off the air, he was telling me about working with you a little bit. What's that been like to work with a guy like Zacho?
It's honestly it's been great. It started out riding with Justin Starling at my place, and just kind of going back and forth with Zach, and he ended up retiring end of October, and we kind of talked about, something in the future of us, him kind of guiding me through this first year and helping me out whether he was racing or not, and it kind of ended up working to his schedule that he could kind of work with me, and it's been really good the past few months to kind of gain a lot of knowledge and kind of soak everything up, that he's been telling me, and it's been working, so I'm excited for this weekend to come.
What you ride with Jack?
I rode with him my whole off season, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And man, the kid is ripping. My first day that I rode with him, I was like, I'll just go first in the moto, thinking I was going to be faster. Kid ran me down. Ran me down. And I'm like, next moto, I'm like, yeah, dude, you go. Like, I got nothing for you. And man, I think out of every day that we rode there's maybe 2 or 3 motos I was actually faster.
Wow.
And the kid is ripping. He is going. His intensity's good.
Yep.
Whoop speed's good. Corners are unbelievable. But he rides so centered. And each day that he works with Zach, you can tell he actually cares to listen and to get better. So no matter what it was, he was working on something and always excelling. Like, it was each day just getting better and better and better.
Well, you showed some speed at outdoors too last year in qualifying, Jack, for sure. Like you can ride.
I hate that sentence, honestly, because my mom showed me a picture the other day or a video and something of me saying something after qualifying. It really irks me, so I'm looking forward to this weekend to kind of back it up with something other than just ninth in qualifying, because that weekend went from complete high to literally the lowest of lows, and sitting in the first corner like, okay, well, my race is over, and the rest of the story, so you know how that goes.
Yeah, I know for sure. There's this little game called PulpMX Fantasy. You think?
Yeah, I know.
I'm
I
intrigued.
You over on that.
Just don't listen to any messages you get.
Yeah, don't
just
listen
don't.
to that.
KTM again? Sorry, Jack. KTM again?
Yes, sir. Yeah,
okay.
KTM.
So yeah, it's pretty cool. So, do you have much Supercross experience at all? Like, have you done anything before this Minneapolis round?
The only other thing I've done Supercross-wise is Monster Cup on Super Minis.
Okay.
One year, and then I did Supercross Futures in 2020. And that's kind of like my turning point for really training hard and kind of putting my nose down and grinding it out for my dream is Monster Cup in 2018. But before that, I had always been a woods rider and racing GNCCs and FTRs and local Florida series. And it kind of came down to the point where I raced Loretta's a few times and made it every year. And ended up getting the invite to Monster Cup and did that. And I was like, shoot, I love this stuff. So from there, it's just been like, Supercross is the main goal and outdoors comes along with it. So I started with outdoors this past year and didn't go the best for me and kind of ruined some people's fantasy picks. So, people found out my name and, that's kind of how it started. Not the best way for me, but I'm hoping to turn some heads this weekend and change my name from Jumpin' Jelly Bean Jack to something better than that.
Nah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't listen to me and other idiots in the media. But no wonder why Zach likes you. You're a GCC guy.
Oh, yeah.
Zacko.
There's the link.
They just raced each other not that long ago, and they finished together.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that.
They finished together.
Zacko said he got passed twice on the last lap or something, right?
Different race.
Oh, different race.
Yes.
Okay, all right, okay.
I saw that one online too.
What'd you race, Jack? Zacko, what was it?
Yeah, I raced. I've been since the time I was 3 years old. I've raced in the woods, and I started out. It's called Florida Trail Riders.
Okay.
I've done that since I was 3, and I changed from FTR to motocross when I was 12, I think, 12, 13. But it's just a local series. They run from about September to May-ish, and so we went to that a few weekends ago, first weekend of January.
Nice.
And that's normally the best track. I mean, most of the guys in Florida and a few of the GCC guys come down and race that race. This year they didn't, but only my buddy Jesse Ainsley that I ride with and train with in the summertime did. But yeah, we raced that, and we raced as a sportsman class, so it's kind of like the more for fun class on Saturday. The pro class is on Sunday, which is what Zach raced 2 weekends after that. He got passed and got third.
Okay, that was that one.
Hold him to that one.
Yeah.
But we raced the sportsman class, and we weren't really going hard at it because I had to ride Supercross on Monday.
Oh yeah.
So we were kind of just cruising around having fun. Honestly, I really wish I had a GoPro on because we were kind of going back and forth out there, and it wasn't more of like we were racing. We were kind of just riding and having fun. But every lap we came around, we made sure to hammer when we came to the pits and the fans and everybody. It was a pretty fun race. Though.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's cool. Yeah, no, I like the world of Zacko. I think he's a smart dude. I think he knows what he's talking about, and you getting him to work with you. He's going right this weekend to kind of help you out. Yeah, so
he'll be there all bundled up.
Yeah, he's gonna be grouchy too. He'll be grouchy about that weather.
He's not doing TV this weekend, right?
No, he's not doing TV.
Yeah.
I thought Zach got better almost every weekend doing TV.
Yeah,
100%.
I thought first one was a little nervous, a little.
I talked to him a little this weekend, and he was like, "Yeah, it feels a little bit more natural now.
Right.
Like it's not so intense."
Right. Which I imagine, Jack, for you, for Soupy, this weekend might be a little hair raising, but you'll get a hang of it, right? So.
Oh yeah. I mean, I feel really good on Supercross tracks right now. I mean, I can compare myself to as many people as I want at the practice track, but we know how that goes. I can say how close I am to Justin or how close I am to Hunter Lawrence right now, and all that it really comes down to is what I do on Saturday night. So
yeah, good group of people there at 83.
Yeah. One thing that's gonna be really good with Jack is his intensity right off the bat.
Yeah,
like that's obviously like heat races. You guys know, like you got to be firing from lap one, and he can do that. Like for me, I feel like it takes me a little bit. But he's like immediate.
Yeah.
That's actually something I've had to work on since the time I started moto. Because as I started motocross, being from the woods, we have 2 hours to race.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like you have to keep your intensity low. You can't win it in the first turn, but you can lose it. And I've had to change my whole mindset from that to if you don't get a good start, you only got 8-10 minutes and the race is over. Like I barely turned my choke off and the race is over. So. So
you'll be good.
I'm looking forward to this weekend and, take it as it is and not too high of expectations, but I know what I'm capable of. So
his fitness is good too. Like he'll go the distance.
Yeah, Zacko, like off the air, Zacko is stoked on Jack. I mean, he says the kid's nice. He says he's a really good rider. He tries really hard. Good family.
I can tell you right now, if I could add a second rider to my program.
That'd be your guy.
Jack is the one guy I'm calling because he has so much potential and he has such a long window here, and he's taking full advantage of it from the beginning, and that's super important.
How old are you, Jack?
19. I just turned 19.
Yeah, 19.
October, so.
I was gonna say Zach is obviously high on. He'll enjoy this, but you're the only guy that gave Zach a job. He needed a job.
Yeah.
Gave him a job.
Yeah, really nice of you.
Yeah, man, you hooked him up with a job.
Yeah, no problem.
Right?
Yeah, really. I mean, you're a giver. Yeah, I like it. You helped out a destitute ex-rider.
Jack has a great family too.
Yeah.
Amazing family.
I appreciate that, Justin.
Mosman and the homeless, Chambers and the jobless.
Yeah.
Right, there we go.
Yeah, so, man, Zach has really just taken me under his wing, and I was at his house a few hours ago eating dinner with him on Brittany's birthday and Valentine's Day, everything, and hanging out with the kids and stuff. So it's a cool experience. I never would have thought, 5, maybe even 10 years ago as a kid, I'd be in Zach Osborne's house, or riding in a truck with Zach Osborne.
Yeah.
Or him even being my trainer, or me even being in this position to go in a Supercross this weekend. So it's something to take in and really look at from perspective and appreciate all the work that I put in and the work that Zach's put in to get me to this point. So I'm thankful for it.
So deep PulpMX fantasy sleeper, Starling.
He would be on my team, absolutely.
I bet you he's probably going to be a 16, right?
Yeah, probably. I mean, it's his first race, too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
He's going to be good. Like, I'm not just, sitting here just, blowing him up, but he's going to be good.
Oh, that's awesome.
I can see him float in the top 10. He's going to be right there at it.
Whoa, Starling.
No, I'm dead serious. The kids got all of it.
He's on the line. We know we like him. But,
no, seriously, I've been telling people that since A1, or even since I started riding with him.
Wild card.
He could be your wild card.
You okay back there? You okay? Yeah.
No, he's going to be good.
Okay.
He's going to be really good. He might have some competition with Bode over there. How's he doing with you?
Who's that, Bodie?
Bodie, yeah.
Yeah, Bodie, every time he comes to the track, he's like, I got my big battery today on the Stasic. He's going to smoke me.
Zach's kid.
Yeah. I was thinking, I'm like, I know who this is.
Every day he's like, I'm the fastest. I'm going to win today.
Yeah.
He just goes and just holds his Stasic wide open.
He's got a future, too.
Yeah.
Especially with Zach being his dad. He's not going to let him live it down.
Awesome, man. Well, hey, thanks for calling in. I know it's late back there, so I appreciate that. It was a last-second thing. Justin asked if you could come on. Happy to have you on, and good luck this weekend, man. Like I said, seems like you're starting off with the right people, and the right people are saying the right things about you. So that's awesome, man. Thanks for coming in.
Yes, sir.
He's got a high ceiling.
Thanks for having me on.
He's got a high ceiling. Thanks, Jack. Appreciate it. Thank you.
See you, Jack.
Oh, the puns.
Good night, everyone.
All right, see you. Seems like a nice guy.
Yeah.
He's
like a nice spoken kid,
Yeah, he's really a good kid, and he's got a big heart.
Yeah.
But he's got so much work ethic in him.
Yeah.
He's gonna be good.
I don't know where we're going here.
No,
he's got Faulkner. He's got McAdoo.
Okay, am I wrong with putting the two PC guys on the podium?
No. But you're just like, they're gonna win. They're gonna win. I'm talking
Whoa! I
here.
said one was gonna win.
I'm
the other one I said was gonna podium, and then I said he's gonna be hovering the top 10.
Very positive. And I don't know.
I don't like to talk about negatives, so I talk about the three people I've been positive on.
The 8 o'clock hour of the show brought to you by the folks at Suspension Direct. My buddy Dan Worley, he's a championship-winning mechanic from back in the day, fellow Canadian as well. He started Suspension Direct a few years ago, and right now he distributes suspension components for power sports and automotive industries. He's got now SDI, founded in 2005, on the premise of being a one-stop shop for hard-to-get OEM suspension parts. He works with WP, Showa, Walker Evans, Fox, KYB, so all of the brands there. And what he's got is the E-Click suspension, which has been a lifelong project of his. And they're UTVs, Ford F-150s, Raptors, Jeep models, E-Click suspension. It's more than just electronic shocks. It's a semi-active suspension system that constantly adapts to the road and conditions. No more getting out of the vehicle to adjust suspension before getting on a road or trail. You got to check out this E-Click stuff at Suspension Direct. It's super cool, super nice. And Dan recognized that shock settings were a bouncy act between comfort and composure. High and low speed, and they're always a compromise to be made. Well, they like to think that the E-Click stuff fixes all that. So please check it out for your Jeep, Ford, UTVs, and stuff like that. The code is PulpMX. The code to save is PulpMX at suspensiondirect.com. Thank you to those guys, SDI. The code and more information is on PulpMXshow.com as well. Also, Scosh. I want to thank the folks at Scosh. Pulp 2022 is a code to save. SCOSCHE, Scosh.com. Unlock your discount using Pulp 2022 code. Phone mounts, chargers, cables, power sport clamps and mounts, power jumpers, and more. Thank you to the folks at Scosh for coming on board.
We keep their jumper box in my mechanic's tool bag just in case anything goes wrong.
JT needed one this weekend.
Yeah, he did.
Jumper box.
Yeah, JT's rental car. It's a battery.
Hey,
problems.
I need to get one of those, like, what is it, the speaker box things?
The boom bottles.
The boom bottles.
My van has no sound, no stereo.
What?
So I'm just driving in silence.
Oh, my.
Get one of those things so I can have some
tough.
music going.
What happened to your van?
So when I bought my Sprinter van, my screen was broken. So my buddy Austin, he got a Sprinter van at the same time. So I was like, hey, he was going to upgrade his head unit. So I'm like, oh, cool, I'll just swap it out. Doesn't work in my van. It's a same Sprinter, but it's different years. 2015, they changed it. Mine's a 2014. So I have a 2015 and a 2016 head unit that I've been basically gifted to me to try to make it work.
They don't work.
They don't work. So I've been literally just AirPod for a couple
That's a lot
hours,
of driving,
charge them
though.
for a little bit, AirPod for a couple hours, charge
All
them
right.
for a little bit.
I got one from Scotia. I'm going to give it to you tonight.
Dude,
all right. Thank you to
bless
folks
up
at Scotia.
because
But you
miserable.
You need to Instagram it and attach
Absolutely.
Scotia.
I'll put them on my graphics.
No,
and all
earlier he
that
said
stuff.
that
So-
this house was a piece of shit and that he didn't like the sushi.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Amazing house. I love you, Steve. Love Scotia.
By the way, too.
Yes.
The
Hey, actually, I have a Scotia magnet on the back of this thing. I
There you
actually
go.
have it in my van that holds it up on the vent.
We're going to give you a Scotia spoon bottle.
Yeah, Scotia. Very loved here.
X-Brand goggle tear-off segment, xbrand.com, eksbrand.com. Let's do this.
It's the X-Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Freddie Norn wears X-Brand. Poor Freddie. Just absolutely on the last lap. Just eats crap in the whoops. Takes out another X-Brand rider, Ryan Brees. But
if you wear X-Brands, you may meet each other on the track.
the other X-Brand privateer hero, Kyle Chisholm,
my.
30 seconds back at last place.
Don't
and
talk about it
dude,
anymore.
Chiz just chizzes all over Starling.
Dude, I got chizzed on so
bad.
bad.
You got chizzed bad.
Oh, frustrating.
Can't even see.
Couldn't even see the rest of the race.
Yeah.
It was bad.
He just grinds out 20 minutes plus a lap.
What's frustrating is when he passed me, he wasn't going balls out. He just did this
That's
same
what he
lap
does, dude.
time
He doesn't go
every
balls
lap.
out.
And I
No.
was just like, I sprinted at the beginning, and I was gauging where he was, and I was kind of pulling him, and I'm like, all right, sick. Got arm pump, and I was just like, here he freaking comes.
Yeah, no, that's it.
And then I look back, and there's Chiz, and I'm just like, God damn
he's like one of those ferocious the hell are those things that
El Chupacabra?
No,
Because he just attacks at the end?
No.
Spider Monkey?
What the hell
where
is
we
the
going?
thing?
Today, Junior.
You all right back there?
Okay.
All right,
Yeah. No. Chiz is like
He's very frustrating for riders that are in this main event every time.
No, I'll tell you, he's like an animal that is cute and cuddly and will just attack you. Like they
Tasmanian devil?
say, hippos.
His average start,
Hippos. They say hippos are very deadly.
His average start is 21.5.
You see the hippo.
It could be like 28
You see,
after the one
you
he
see
did this
Chiz. Okay, he's got that helmet, whatever the hell that thing is. He rides just elbows down. He's just Chiz. You're like, I got this guy
Listen,
handled.
I go into the whoops. I'm like skimming, and I see him on the left side go into the hay bales, and I was like, I'm going to beat Chiz. I come through the next rhythm. He's still sitting there.
Yeah.
No, he beats me by 10 seconds.
Yeah.
That was 20 minutes he's sitting on that thought.
Literally, I
Yeah.
can't tell you the
You
most.
can't.
Like, I was like, okay, I got to go. I start passing a couple people, and I get up in there, and I'm just running 16th by myself. Chiz.
Chiz, dude.
Can't leave Bogle out. Bogle was with him, but I was just like,
yeah,
Chiz, dude.
Dude,
like,
that's what he does.
But
But
you know
I-
what I noticed watching
he passed
it?
me clean. I'll give him that. Like, he was
really the experience that he's got is when the faster one does, he's able to just like and he'll get like you could be 15 bike lengths ahead. You're not going to see it. He's going to get 3 in the next 2 turns, and
Yep.
then the next fast guy gets him, and he just soaks into
That's what he did to me.
Yeah, he just gets into the draft.
Hey,
It's
I
like
will
this-
say
It's
though,
fucking Chiz and his
I will
X-Brand
say,
goggles.
hey, when he
Fuck,
rode
it's-
by me, his FXR gear looked amazing.
His FXR gear,
FXR
and,
gear
his X-Brand
was
goggles.
looking great.
Pulp Show 22 is the code to save at X-Brand, eksbrand.com. These questions are submitted by Corey Moser. Are you familiar?
I have no idea. I've heard you say his name hundreds of times.
I got an email from him.
Oh, you did?
At one time, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Yes.
So please check them out. You got 30 seconds on the clock to answer these. Let's do this, Marks. Let's do this. Let's go. Come on.
Okay. Steve.
Yep.
Assuming Craig moves up to 450 class next year, what team does he ride for?
You know, I did say Moto Concepts earlier this year when this question came up, but I think he rides for Star. I think Bobby Reagan finds more money in the ground and pays Craig to ride for Star Yamaha. Yeah.
Gauldy, who will benefit the most from the East Coast tracks?
No, it doesn't say what class.
No.
No.
Well, let's go.
Well, if you're going to
450.
it'd be 450 because they're going to benefit
They're the only
more.
ones.
Yes,
Oh
they've
yeah,
already
true
been
enough. Okay,
racing.
yeah. So it's hard to say, but I feel Ken is really good on that soft dirt. Obviously, so is Webb. I'm gonna go Ken.
Okay. 22 seconds.
Starling, do your parents still wife swap?
Oh,
No.
boy.
I was waiting. I knew that was.
Yeah, you knew that was
coming.
coming. Did you ever see that episode?
No.
Oh, you don't know? You think
Hulu.
it's the other thing?
It's on Hulu.
Yeah.
No,
You can actually go watch it.
There's a
Your
TV.
parents were on it?
I'm surprised you guys haven't brought it up every time you and Keefer talk about it.
Yeah, the life swap we're
Yeah.
doing. Yeah. Have you heard this TV show?
The wife swap.
Yes.
Yes.
He was on it.
My family was on it.
No way.
Swear to God. Back in 2007.
Yeah, you were a kid. You were
Yeah.
a kid.
I do not know. No,
Yeah.
I do not know that. Okay, I can find.
It's on Hulu.
Okay.
It is. They just put it on Hulu, I think, last year. Because I get messages all
And
the
you
time.
still get it, huh? You still get it, yeah.
At least once a
So
day.
Ricky got in my face at Salt Lake City in 2003 after the Checkers, and I get twice a month.
Yeah,
Someone
I'm literally once a
Yeah,
day.
yeah.
Now that it's on Hulu and doesn't
Yeah.
air just randomly,
Yeah.
it's about once a day.
Yeah.
I clued into it late. I was thinking, what? His parents are swapping?
No,
This is a
not.
question?
It's just a
This
show.
This is a question that guys.
Not real.
Website.
Yeah, it's a
All right.
different
Yeah,
website.
Okay.
All right.
Steve, have the whoops gotten harder or the riders getting softer?
Their whoops have gotten harder. They are gnarly every single week, just about. Yeah, whoops.
Gauldy, which rider's wife or girlfriend is the best riding coach?
Oh boy.
I would listen to anything that Dean's old lady says for sure,
Anything?
because I just have a hard time not staring at her
Right.
upper deck.
Okay.
Justin, who's a sleeper pick on the West Coast 250 class?
Sleeper pick on the West
I
Coast?
just read them as they're written.
Thank you.
Yep.
East Coast.
Say West,
I mean-
go Robbie Wageman. East,
Gotta
sleeper.
go Jack Chambers.
Honestly, I'm going to go Jack.
If you can't pick Jack Chambers.
If you can't pick Jack, sleeper, Grant Harlan.
Ooh.
Wow.
Steve, what's the best Valentine's Day gift Pookie has given you?
I don't know. Maybe her vagina.
Clip that.
No, I can't. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. We don't honestly.
And I will fucking kill you.
The Keefers are Keefer, for years. The Keefers posted this shit about Valentine's Day is stupid. It's a made up holiday. I love my wife every day. It doesn't matter. I don't need a day. And the post was like just cringy because I was like, stop it, you guys. We get it. We get it. You're cool. Oh, look at but that is true. It's true in our marriage too. Like it's not. Yeah, it's not like that. So
I got a gift from Steve today.
Yeah.
Is it the same thing Pookie gives him?
I can't think of. I honestly, we
depends
don't.
if you call that peanut butter cups.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to switch it up because I want to do the other one last. Justin, how do they fix Roxon in the whoops?
What's wrong with them? You got to remember, I've been racing. I don't watch these things. I don't know what's going on with them. I know his crash in Oakland, but those loops were gnarly. I jumped in that session.
You give him a pass and let him go around him.
Yeah, I don't know. Go faster, apparently, is what everyone else says.
Everybody on the internet
I don't know.
says.
Tape
The
your
faster
wrist
you
and
go, the
grab
quicker you're out of
force.
them. I don't know. Maybe I should learn that.
All right, last one. Gauldy, WTF is going on in Canada with these truck drivers?
Yeah, our country's
Do we have
a
enough
mess.
time? I don't know if we have enough time.
Our country's a mess. The convoy is obviously going for a pretty neat idea, but is it going in the right direction? We're getting things lifted. All provinces are making changes and stuff like that, but I'm not much into politics. Hey, freedom. You know what? Fuck it all. Just take the mask off my kids. I just want my kids to go to school and be able to see their cute little faces so they can pick up chicks. That's all I want them to do.
Wow. Okay. 29 seconds. Good job.
Yeah.
Good job.
That's what I do, Steve. I deliver.
X-Brand goggles. Please check them out. EKSbrand.com. The privateer choice of champions. If Starling wore X-Brands, 3 to 4 seconds faster a lap. Easy.
FMF 100%.
Absolutely easy. So thank you to the folks at X-Brand. FMF Vision sponsors our Moto 60 show.
Yeah.
Great goggle.
Every time Cade makes the main event, we give a pair away.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So we weren't giving many pairs away for a while.
I got something I want to kind of shout out a little bit. Just takes 2 seconds. The plastic
1,
I
2.
used this. God, stop it. The plastic I used this weekend.
Yep.
I'm gonna put it up for
Breast
sale
cancer
basically,
awareness.
and then donate all that money to the Susan G. Komen Foundation.
Okay.
So I want to try to get that out there. I'm gonna do a post when I get to Minneapolis because the stuff's literally in a bag. I ran out of time getting everything together, but
I mean, you don't have time while you're driving?
Dude, you'd be surprised, right? I got a bicycle in my front, like basically like.
It's not like you can listen to music.
I'm basically
in your
hugging my Spinergy wheels on my e-bike as I'm driving, just to get everything to the race. But that is one thing I want to. All that money is. I'm gonna do it like $50 a piece of plastic or something. But that money is gonna go.
Nice.
Cool.
So,
Awesome. Tag me in it. I'll repost it and everything else.
Thanks.
Renthal bars and sprockets and chains and everything. Renthal, the winning brand in manufacturing design for the last half century. Renthal, hold the bar pad up.
Oh.
Okay, Renthal.com, the undisputed global leader in manufacturing design since 1969. Renthal has become notorious for relentless obsession with detail and quality through the commitment to produce the finest products on the market today. A fraction of a second, a few grams, a couple of millimeters, it all counts. Welcome to the winning world of Renthal.
What big is that?
Double throttle like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah,
Twin wall bar, fat bar, fat bar 36.
997.
996. What's the straightest one?
996.
I don't know the numbers that well.
This is better than a read, Steve.
I don't know, man.
That's way better than a read.
I'm over
You got to do double throttle when you hold it like this, so it's hard. Like, oh, no, there you go.
I quit.
Like the fans, like the ones you meet in school. Don't you just go like this? Just grab your bike
just
and go like
twist the
this.
throttle, right?
Have you ever walked out on your own show?
Well, I mean, that's
You've
probably...
done that before.
He's promoting your sponsor.
No, please don't. Renthal.com, the choice of Ryan Gould.
They are good bars.
Your choice of bars is whatever comes stock on your bike.
Whatever's on the blue crew.
Yeah. It's
the only thing that goes on, and we know this.
Yeah. WC Perch.
WC Perch.
Yeah.
Elite Perch. That's all you need.
Yeah. Put that on, world champion.
Don't check the air pressure.
Right.
I did have to move my forks, remember?
Yeah, that's
You
true.
were actually blown away at that.
Yeah.
What? You're doing this?
Yeah.
I felt it.
A little bit of work.
Anyway.
little bit of work. You getting any reports from Noof on how you've been doing, your buddy Noof?
No, he wouldn't do that.
So glad you guys are friends again.
Yeah, we are. It was a messy.
It was.
It was a bit of a messy divorce.
Couldn't
there for
believe it.
a
I'm
bit.
in a group text with two guys who hate each other.
Yeah.
For a while.
Actually, you know what? It's funny.
I don't know the beef, but
yeah.
We talked. Remember, you and Keefer on the phone. You said you were going to call that night of the this year's vet.
Yeah.
I listened. Obviously, I listened. I'm like, I should just call in right now. I just want to fucking bury him. I was so fucking mad and raging.
He wouldn't let us do it.
You know who talked me out of it?
Who?
My wife.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
We were gonna call, and then Noof was like, no. So we were gonna try to bury the beef right there.
It's
on the
buried
show.
now. We're good.
All right.
We're good.
We're going to come back. We're going to do the Race Tech Round of the Night, motorsport.com, tweet at Tallon segment. We all have rants, I think. You have one.
We've been talking about mine a lot tonight,
we have
but we can get more in-depth.
We can get more into it.
No, I got one.
I'll keep it short. Don't worry.
Want to talk about the Manscaped because Gauldy's on board with Manscaped as well. So we'll get into that. We'll talk a little bit more about 250 East because I have a rider list, and I'd like to, even though we have our opinions, we'll get more into that. And then anything else, I want to talk to Starling about his program too, because you're putting together kind of a unique program that I didn't really think it was that in depth that what it is. So I want to get to the bottom
I think
of
it looks really good.
I do too. That's why I want to talk to you about it.
I think the pit setup looks great.
Right, absolutely.
The bike's
so
great.
We'll take commercial. Okay, we'll take commercial break here.
FXR.
On the PulpMX show, and we'll be right back with Justin Starling and Ryan Gauld.
No shit, asshole.
Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop Motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at Motorsport.com.
Steve.
Keefer.
Do you want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with race tech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of race tech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at race tech, the stuff has been great. So for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike.
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Racetech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Racetech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's better. That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Racetech.
Good people.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like the Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
With 80 years of experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a two-stroke or a four-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons, from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco has recently expanded our Racer Elite line with SX and MX proven USA-made connecting rods. Now adding to the Garage Buddy rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, and our CV4 thermal protection line, this makes Wiseco your single-stop performance name. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomac superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win is Michelin motorcycle tires. and Michelin is introducing many exciting new tires for 2020. For V-twin riders, the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and the Michelin Commander 3 Touring tires offer improved wet grip and enhanced tread life. For sport bike and track day riders, the Michelin Power 5 tire and the Michelin Power GP tires feature the same architecture and profile for effortless sport bike setup from street to track. If you'd like to have the same tire that won the 2019 Red Bull Ayersburg Rodeo, the Michelin Enduro Extreme tire is the tire for you. And the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range is now available for young motocross and off-road riders in sizes for 50cc bikes and up. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out www.motorcycle.michelinman.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer and follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Hey guys, it's Mathis. Look, if you're still not wearing a neck brace in 2020, it's time to go get one or at least think seriously about it. It's been over 15 years since the neck braces first came out. They're not the clunky, oversized devices they used to be. Atlas came in and changed the way all neck braces were designed by introducing flexible technology to the world and proving that neck braces can be something you can actually ride in while performing at the highest level. Look at Jason Anderson winning Supercross championships, or look at Martin Davalos or anybody else. Don't take my word for it just because I have 2 Manitoba championships to my name. Wait, I have 4. Just look at how many other brace designs look like the Atlas one. Atlas pioneered all the modern neck brace features and have been refining them ever since then, while the competition has been trying to catch up. Grab the brace that's been leading the pack. Check out atlasbrace.com. Get yours today. There is a Pulp discount if you check out sponsordeals.com on pulpmxshow.com. So be like Chase Sexton, Martin Davalos, and many other guys and wear the Atlas brace. atlasbrace.com.
For over 30 years, DecalWorks has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. DecalWorks is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and Gas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. DecalWorks is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes DecalWorks stand out. DecalWorks, #1 for many reasons.
Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX show brought to you by motorsport.com, Fly Racing, and DecalWorks. Ryan Gauld, Justin Starling in studio here. Thank you to Phil, Ramit, Dean Wilson, Jack Chambers for calling in.
I thought you weren't allowed to call him Ramit anymore.
He doesn't like it.
Oh, okay.
You notice I didn't say that in the interview?
I did, yes.
He doesn't like it, and I like him.
Just like the caller said, Steve, you're not quite a dick anymore. Look at you, you're growing.
I feel like I'm as big of a dick as ever. I really
would agree,
do.
but I'm just saying that.
Yeah, like I don't hold a lot back, right? Like
I think you're a great dude.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
But so my dick was super small.
So
he's all over the map. Sushi shit. You're a great dude.
Great house.
Well, I gave him a skosh.
I'm just saying. I think
he wants to be a wild card for the LCQ race.
If you can dangle something. Say something right now.
Starling, there's no chance if I get you an invite, you turn down. There's no chance.
I'm going. I'm gonna race it.
You're in it. Yeah, you want money.
I got it. I just don't want to.
I feel like we didn't talk enough about A3. Anderson, I thought Sexton was going to run. He didn't do it. Anderson, and I mean, look, it's still early. It's not even halfway yet. You know what I mean? But, dude, I don't see how the title doesn't come down to Anderson and Tomac. I really don't.
Who's your pick right now?
Right now, I'd go Tomac. I would. Just experience, consistency.
I'm going with him on consistency.
Yeah. I don't see how his starts go away. I think he's going to figure that out. The bike's good.
And he only gets better.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Anderson's God, he came by me. There was so much intensity in him too.
Yeah.
But if he can eliminate those mistakes, man.
Yeah.
It's so up in the air, but I can't see it going any other way than those two. I don't know how Webb's going to make up 31.
I'm completely out on Webb as a title guy, but Webb can win races.
Wasn't it like 28 or something last year when he chased down Roxon?
26, I think.
26. Okay, it's only 5 points difference.
Yeah, but look at the ways.
It's different now. There's more,
and I think he has to jump more guys than he had to last year.
Yeah.
Also,
do you feel that both Anderson and Tomac can if they do say get that 10th place start, get back to fourth, and to keep so they don't lose a 6 or 7 point.
I think they can.
Yeah?
I think, and that's where like Sexton this weekend has to do that. He has to come through the pack and
But he
get
didn't.
it. I know, but I'm saying like to be like a guy.
Yeah.
Like that's what you do on your bad nights, right? On your bad starts.
Yeah.
Like you said, you pull through. So,
is there a way that we can look up a stat from the first 6 rounds Tomac's average start?
Yes.
Because right now it's 5.8 now, but I just want to know like where it was then, so just show how much better he truly is going to the rest of the season. I feel like he's only going to get better.
Only round 1 was
first
bad.
6 rounds last year.
Yeah, the first 6
of last year.
Yeah.
I feel like his worst start was A1 this year, right? He was like 10th or something and ended up finishing 8th or 6th. Or he was 8th and finished 6th or something like that. Like it was, he's definitely cleaned that up.
That might be a dumb question. I'm sorry as it is, but it's just.
You can I mean, I've
average start 6.0
over the 5 races last year.
Over 6 races last year.
Wow, it's the same.
Oh wow,
it's the same.
Okay, I would have not thought that.
I would have thought it would have been 10 to 12.
100%.
But
I feel dumb.
But no. But wait, like the average start is your position at the end of first lap.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So it is not.
Wait, so where was the actual official hole shot this weekend? Was it after 2 turns?
No, it was right at the
Was it after
the double?
Double.
Okay.
The base of the double. Yes, at the double.
I was so far back I couldn't see the white.
So
Ronnie, I don't even show my average.
My buddy,
not even close.
My buddy Clinton is keeping track of positions at the stripe.
Okay.
And that is truly your start position.
Okay.
Not what you do at the end of the first lap.
So do you have Tomac's average start from the line?
Not right now. Okay. Sorry, I can't.
I just asked.
Okay.
Doesn't hurt to ask, right?
It doesn't.
It's probably not that much different. He's not passing 10 guys.
True or false, Starling? Craig was faster than anybody else to the whoops.
True.
In both classes.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
He wasn't.
He would have qualified third.
I know. Yeah.
He wasn't though. We looked up the stat.
But that's a segment time. That's not whoops.
Yeah,
the
that
segment
was.
time. There was one from the finish line to the
end of the whoops.
No. It was before the whoops.
Oh,
because I could not figure out why. I swear it was 6 seconds long. I swear to God, because in my practice, I must have been so bad in that right-hander. I was like 12th.
So it wasn't to the end of the whoops then?
No, it was
we
to
just
the
assumed,
I'll pull it up right now.
We never actually counted it actually.
I swear to God.
It was the beginning of the double before the whoops.
Boom.
No way.
Was.
Okay.
Boom.
Thank you, Marks. Okay.
It was only 6 seconds long.
Okay, because he was third in that sector.
It's just that literally the bounce, little rollers, right-hander.
Why the hell would that be a segment then?
Well, because I thought when I first looked at segment times, I saw I was like 12th, and I'm like, there's no way because I'm riding the whoops good. Then I realized that wasn't even a segment.
Okay, that makes sense now.
Okay, so Craig was 20.6 in segment 2.
So that's what whoops and then end of sand. I'm sorry.
I don't think that's 20 seconds. I feel like that's. But anyways, 20.6. Eli 20.8. Slower. Who else qualified fastest?
Anderson was first. Anderson was fastest qualifier.
Segment 2. Anderson's was 21 flat.
Segment 2 went from
slower
double face.
Oh, look at that
to double face after mechanics area.
Okay,
I have it right here.
Shit.
Yeah.
How do they doctor those up? I wonder how they pick
they're at every round, but they're only
I just wondered how they.
It's on the app.
So
look at that. No way.
Track map at the top. That's how I figure out my segments.
Yeah.
So
cool,
far,
very cool.
Looking at this, Craig was faster in segment 2 than Anderson and Tomac qualifying.
And that's with a sand section.
That's with
turning
sand.
one.
Yeah, in a 250F. Unbelievable. It's like Jesus is riding a YZ250F. Seriously, it's like Jesus.
Wait, I thought
he lost his
time.
It was
like Stuart Jesus is the same.
It's the same.
It's the same.
He had to have lost his time. My guess from not being first out of everyone was maybe that quad 3-2. I don't think he ever did the quad out. I probably am totally wrong. I don't know.
He's faster than Ferrandis.
Is there an ego stroke?
Do you have segment 3?
He rides. Say he wins the title before final round, and then he was
0.1 quicker than Chase Sexton.
Sorry, segment 4. Do you have segment 4?
Yeah. What do you want to know?
Where was he at in like?
His 13.7 for Craig.
Okay.
And then
that's double, triple, double. Last
all the way
rhythm
to
finish.
Craig Tomac was 13.4, so Tomac was better. Ferrandis was the same. Anderson was 13.5.
I think he lost it in that quad out of the corner section.
Yeah. So, anyways, what we're saying here is he was going fucking
his whoop
fast.
speed is ridiculous.
It's ridiculous. So
yeah.
Listen.
He started one race fourth and ended the whoops in first.
He's got a 31-point lead. Just got to bring it home now.
It's that big?
Yeah.
Wow. How many are left?
3? 28. No, I'm sorry, 28.
I was going to say 31. I think it's 28.
28.
You're 28.
It's 28. I got 31 mixed up with Coop.
3 left?
Coop is 31.
Is there a shootout?
Yeah, there's 2.
Oh, there's 2 shootouts.
Atlanta and the last one.
So
Salt
2
Lake.
of the last of West are shootouts. And then
no, Seattle's a standalone West. And
Denver.
then Denver, standalone West.
So there's
4.
There's 4 races left.
Yep.
Two shootouts.
Yep.
If he wraps it up a round early, does the ego of Bobby Reagan say, "Hey, why don't we just run the 250 tonight in the 450 class?"
No.
No, you can't do that. Anyways,
What do you mean you can't do that?
I just don't think you can do that as a team, like as
sorry.
Yamaha sponsorship, all that stuff. So, you can though, yes, legally.
Yes, okay.
Thank you to everybody for listening. Appreciate it. We talked about Anderson and Tomac. Mookie is also under the radar. Good man, real good. Like
he's good all around.
Yeah, he's just solid, in shape. Right, Alden Baker program now.
Yeah.
The number one thing last year was star guys were like he's not kind of in shape.
I do miss his whoop speed though.
Not quite.
He just
kind
of looks. No, I wouldn't say
he looks
average,
very good.
But he just kind of looks like everyone else, but just that one little tick better.
Yeah.
Not 5 ticks better.
Yeah. Yeah. I
So
agree.
he's giving up there? Where's he gaining?
Corners.
Consistency?
Corners. Yeah. I think
his corners.
does Mookie's
good.
success on the bike make it look worse for Webb? On the bike?
Not the same bike.
Well, this year it is same subframe, same swing arm. It's actually the same
than it's
bike.
ever been.
Yeah, because usually the other one had the other swing arm, the other subframe, but the same frame.
Yep.
But now I think they are actually the same.
Yeah.
He looks good.
So
looks strong.
Yeah. I think,
I like Webb a lot, but I think
somebody at KTM that I know, somebody at KTM told somebody I know that I trust that it's 50% Webb and 50% the bike right now.
Do you think it's because it's weird because I saw him ride only for a day at Jack's, and his bike looked amazing.
Yep.
And I was like, wow, I wish I had the new bike. You know,
JT
I went through that whole thing.
Yeah, JT went there before the season. Was like, oh my god, he looks great.
His whoop speed, everything was unreal.
Right.
But do you think it's the bike not working with these tracks?
Mookie
That's
was on
a
our
dumb
show.
question because obviously it's not working with the tracks if it's 50% the bike.
Right.
Do you think when we go east, if we go east when it's softer dirt, it might be better for him?
That's the hope of your KTM and Coop and everybody else, right?
It's that much difference, though? Like, we're talking, what did we on the 40 seconds?
Difference.
We got beat by 40
seconds. Right, yeah. No, I don't see the East Coast flipping a switch, but it could be better.
Yeah,
it could be
40
better.
seconds is
you know, that's a lot.
But if you don't have that confidence in the bike, that could be 40 seconds.
Do you know what I could see happening?
Webb's a racer, you know.
Yeah, 100%. That's such a gap right now.
It's a big gap, but if you're missing that confidence, that could be a second a lap.
You know what I can see happening?
Maybe 2 seconds. It's just that pushing.
It's February 14th, it's Valentine's Day today, so it's early, but
I love everybody.
I can see Kenny to KTM and Coop to Honda next year. Both their deals are up. I think Kenny and Honda are headed for a divorce. I really do. I think they're headed for a divorce.
Do you think KTM does 3 again?
I think if it's Kenny, they figure it out. You know, he's a Red Bull, so he's got to go where Red Bull goes. Kenny does. So Adam's contract's up, but he's not going to Monster. It's a Red Bull thing. So maybe both guys are going to do the Tomac and Anderson thing, where I just need a change. I'm successful. I feel good, but I need a change.
Does any merit come on the outdoors? Because isn't Ferrandis' deal up?
Ferrandis' deal's up too,
as well, right?
Yeah.
So
there's a lot of shifting going on.
Those 3 ones, and of course you got Beta coming in, but they're probably not.
Yeah, Beta and Triumph supposed to be in, but they're not going to start
the kind of money at that sort of.
No.
So yeah, Kenny only has a certain amount of places, so you could see Ferrandis. He takes the AC thing. Of course, it's just open thought.
I think Cowie keeps AC. I think Cowie signs AC.
Yeah, AC.
But maybe AC looks at Anderson and Tomac and says, you know what? I'm in a rut. I'm getting hurt.
Need something. He's
I
been
need
on the
something
same
different.
thing for a long time.
I need something different, man. You know?
Would that be ridiculously drastic as the AC go to Beta? Like,
no, I don't see that. No, I don't see any
totally
of that
nuts?
going on.
No other concepts?
Yeah. No. AC would go factory for sure. But I just don't know. Yeah, but I think Monster and Cowie love Adam, and we all think he's great for stuff off the track. But if you're Adam, you're just like, man, it's just not working.
Yeah,
it's just not. And look at Anderson. And Anderson in Tomac season so far through 6 rounds is the ultimate example of a change doing well.
I was gonna say, can you look at something from past like that, where a change is just
right?
Other than say
made a light
Carmichael,
switch on someone.
Other than Carmichael, that has been able to just jump on something new and win instantly.
You know
what I mean?
Well,
like something that drastic.
Webb won on KTM instantly, but he wasn't winning on Yamaha.
I think that was the last one.
But there hasn't been a lot.
Jeremy did.
Yeah, but okay, maybe not those names. Like
Chad won on Suzuki's. Boom, switched to Suzuki's, no problem.
So there's been enough to create some sort of data. Like it isn't as brand new as it looks on
I think
paper.
this year's so big with it though is because there's multiples doing that.
Yeah.
Not just one guy. You got
and they're both going 1-2 right now too. It's speaking.
It's a great example because, Anderson looks the best he has in years, and Tomac, maybe same thing. So.
Could be like a. If it's obviously never happened, but down the road this year, maybe even where like Anderson and Tomac are smoking cigars, and they're like, Tomac's, oh man, I remember when that bike did this to me, and they're just like, it's the conversation that could be had of stuff that we'll obviously never hear, or maybe 3 ins and outs. It's pretty, but they're both 1-2,
right?
And then go back to the 5 weeks ago, Rox and Webb were
1-2 at Anaheim. Wait,
Insane.
did Webb get third there, or was Webb second? And Anaheim won.
He was second. Yeah, Roxon won.
Oh,
Webb was
Barsha
second.
got third.
and
Barsha got
third.
Yeah. So 1-2 at Anaheim won, right? And now here we are, and both guys look.
What are they? They're 6th and 8th. Where is it? Sorry, 6th and 8th in points.
Yeah,
6th and 8th. One's 30 out. The other one's 42. Oh my! Like that's
over.
That's insane.
I don't know how Kenny gets 14th or 13th in qualifying and then gets that spot in the main. I know he was last. I get it. Chiz was last, but I get it.
He's got to find his Apollo and go back to the roots.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Back to Germany?
He should have went further up than finishing 11th.
100%. No, 100%. And then, he was in second at the first Triple Crown race and then just got 4th.
Yeah.
And, if you would have just told me he just would have got – and then every race after that he was 4th, 6th, 7th, No, he's not riding with any urgency. He wasn't doing any of that, So, I don't know. We got a caller on one. Hey, welcome to the Pulp Show. What's going on, man? So, caller?
Hey,
yeah.
What's up? Yeah. Hey, what's up, Steve? How can you guys not see the possibility, even though Coop had such a bad run on Yamaha, but the trust and the relationship he has with Bobby Reagan not going to Star?
Yeah, because of the Yamaha thing, right? Yes, I know Bobby's different, and I know the bikes are working, but it's not a crazy thought. It's not crazy.
I could see that.
To see the success that
Yeah.
Eli's having now, it's just like
Yeah.
they say it's a totally different bike.
Right. Yeah. Can Bobby pay that kind of money? That Webb?
I don't know. They keep bringing on more guys though. They had 3 guys last year. I don't know.
I don't know. I could see that happening. I wouldn't shut that out by any means, but I don't know, man. I think Webb would be like, I didn't gel with that bike very well. But
and his AP in his ear, like, man, I kind of wish I didn't switch.
I wonder, right? Yeah, deep down conversations, and AP's at Alden's where Coop didn't like it.
Is AP 1 year?
Coop left. No, I think it's 2.
2, okay.
So that's a good conversation too, right? So, all right. Thanks, man.
All right, thank you guys. Hey, get Starling on more. He kills it every time he's on.
He's good. Right? He has a real job, where he races. But yeah,
I do have to race, but I make
drive.
my time.
Right.
He's gonna drive to the race.
This was on the way. This is on my way to Minneapolis.
Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it.
Cheers.
Thank you. Yeah, we'd like to. I want to get Carnow in too, but he's got to race.
Yeah,
things like that.
It's hard during the year, obviously.
Yeah, for sure. Starling, before we get into some other stuff, your program a little bit. You got a race fan, a little pit set up. I didn't realize you were driving to the races. I thought you were flying back and forth from Florida. But how's it going? How's everything working? How's financially? Is this a good deal for you and all that?
Yeah, absolutely it is. It's exactly what I've wanted to do for a long time is have a Sprinter van, build it out. Me and my dad built the thing to where it's perfect for racing. There's no wall, but it's got the bench and the cabinets and everything we need to go racing. And we didn't really change the chassis from last year, so we're on pretty much the same bike, but we're on a gas cast from KTM. And the bike's amazing. The everything about it is exactly what I've always wanted. So I've got a really nice pit presence, the whole canopies and everything. Actually, Devin Harriman's the one that designed and did all my canopies for me.
Nice.
So that's kind of cool. A little
Just
shout
a
out to him.
hero after that LCQ.
Yeah,
a fucking legend.
But he's a cool dude. But he built everything up for me, and I think it looks really good.
Yeah.
I like it a lot. I got FXR as my title sponsor. They've been amazing. SKDA is co-title with me, and man, it's been awesome. It's been literally, like I keep saying it, but it's exactly what I've always wanted. So I'm just genuinely happy and proud of it.
What's the biggest pain in the ass you got to deal with at your level?
No fucking stereo.
Yeah, I think driving around with no stereo has been pretty rough. But yeah, I don't know. My mechanic has taken the bike every week, so I've really just been like washing my boots after the race day and then just kind of doing everything through the week. The motions have been pretty simple. I don't know.
Is your mechanic flying in then?
No, so I won't have him for the next two.
Okay.
He's got other obligations, but he'll be back in Daytona.
Okay.
But yeah, so he's been helping me out for the first 6. He actually builds my bikes before the season. He owns Moto Whips, so he does like bike restorations and builds and everything. But yeah, he's been a huge asset to my program, and actually his girlfriend as well has been like my crew chief.
Okay.
She goes in the stands with a headset and radios down and everything. But it actually hasn't really. There's been nothing that's been like hard. Everything's really gone smooth.
Yep.
I think now that we're gonna start traveling, things are gonna start getting tough because obviously the first 6.
You got to find places to practice.
Yeah, the first 6 were tough. Were easy because they're an hour from I was staying at Jerry Robbins' house, so it's like an hour to Anaheim, then hour and a half to San Diego. So it's really simple. This one's 1,900 miles. Then it's another 13 hours down to Dallas, and it's another 16 hours back to Florida. So yeah, that's the practice part's going to be pretty hard now. But last year I made the joke. I literally practiced 2 times once the season started.
Yeah.
I literally rode 1 day before Atlanta and 1 day before Daytona. that was it. And I rode 1 press day.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. I'm going to go to the race regardless, but I will make time to be able to ride next week. Then the week of Daytona's easy. The week of Detroit's easy because I just will be at home at that time. Then I'll just leave a little later.
Yep.
The week between Detroit and Indy probably won't get to ride. Same with Seattle.
Yep.
So unless I'm actually going to try to send my bike out to Seattle, then I'll drive home. I'll actually probably get a day in. But yeah, it's tough there.
Yep.
But
will you make 6 figures this year? Is that kind of program?
No.
Like
I don't think so. I mean, if you look at the big picture, I own everything.
Yep.
Through sponsor money. So with assets, probably.
Yeah.
But me not making a main, no.
Yeah.
If I'm making mains, yes.
Yeah. Yep.
So yeah, we got to get in the main or got to win your race.
Right.
I was gonna say there's that at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Like you said no mechanic next 2 weeks. So who's
the next 2 weeks? So Jerry's like one of Jerry's best friends and actually one of my really good friends, Connor Ehlers or Ehlers. I don't know how to say his last name. I'm sorry, Connor. I know he's listening. Ehlers. I messed it up last time.
He's a taser guy. He's got
he mechanic for me in Dallas, and we actually got an LCQ in. It was sweet. But I said his name wrong on the announcing thing. But he's got a buddy that's going to help me out this weekend. Then the next weekend I'll figure it out. Kind of just do it week by week thing. Kind of thought I'd have Justin for these, but he has obligations. And he's got to do his thing. His business and family comes first. So yeah, it's not a big deal. The bike's fully ready. I mean, we literally built the bike the past 2 days, and it's already done. Down to tires is already done. So, going racing simple, but.
So you're stoked though. Like this.
I'm
is a
very
good thing.
happy.
Yeah.
That's the biggest thing for me is like when I put up my setup for the first time in Anaheim, and like I said, it's a 10x20. It's nothing huge, but it's got the skirting. It does everything that we need. I was just genuinely proud of it. I was posting videos all over Instagram. I'm like, man, look how cool this is, and I think it's reflecting my riding. It took me 6 mains last year to make a main.
Did it really? Huh?
Yeah, and then I made the first 2, and then had a little bad run, and then I made another one. But I'm just happy. I really love my setup. I really love the people that are a part of me with FXR and SKDA and soft base systems. Like all these people that are with me, they want to be with me. Troy Dog came in and he just pumps me up and sends me texts and everything, and I'm just happy. Like that's the biggest thing for me is I'm almost 29. I'll be 29 the day of Detroit Supercross, and so I'm getting towards the end of my career, and I want to have fun.
You and Chish should team up. Fucking just.
Wait,
grinding it out, dude.
He's gonna come back after all the mains they make
I'll
together.
Be pissed
and be
at
like,
my teammates.
Yes.
But just like older vet guys that are cool and got a good program, and like sponsors aren't sponsoring you or Chiz because, they want to get 5th place in the main event or whatever. They're sponsoring you because they want to help you. You're a nice professional guy. You've got skills. You can represent and sponsor well. It's all the things that I think in our sport that are cool.
But don't forget, they're also they're sponsoring because the platform guys like yourselves see that stuff. Like the other media groups, I think, are still just following the headline, like the story.
Yeah.
Where, obviously Chiz gets reports, but I'm not trying to toot your horn here. I'm not joining your main event or need more sushi.
Oh.
But you see this stuff because you sort of spent time with it. Not that, the Dons or whatever aren't doing that, but you're seeing these kind of storylines. I think that helps create that environment, which could be attractive for what you're saying.
Yeah,
the Treadwell Johnson type guys.
Yeah,
these things. That's what these guys are coming from nowadays.
Yeah, I think it's cool when guys like Justin or Chiz are putting together their own thing. And
I just had a guy text me saying he's like, dude, I never knew that guy. He's freaking solid.
Right.
One of my rich buddy that just loves the show and stuff.
Tell the rich buddy to give him some money.
Well, it's next on the thing.
I'm very realistic with my program. I know I'm not going to go in and kill it. You know, I'm not looking for top 10s. I'm looking to just be competitive. Right. I don't have a goal. I mean, I want to be in the mains every weekend. That's obviously, I guess, the goal. But when I get in the main, it's just do your best.
Yeah.
Do your best every weekend. Like, no matter how I finish, what am I going to fire myself? You know what I mean? Like, I'm just having a blast. Like, I'm literally. I'm just literally happy.
That's Stevie.
Like, going racing every weekend. Like, I am so excited to go to Minneapolis and then to Dallas and then Daytona. I didn't have this love for it when I was on other teams.
Right. It's taken you, what'd you say, 10 years, so 19-ish? It's taken that long to figure it out as you new kids getting in the sport.
Yeah.
Like you're selling to them, say, it's not going to be all flash and great.
And I tell Jack that,
if you put this time in, it could really create an environment might not, like, you might not win. You might not get all this blaze, but it could create an environment where you're, like, super happy with life. And
I make a living doing what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I'm very happy doing what I'm doing. I enjoy every single moment that I get to do what I do. And when I was on other teams or doing other things, I didn't really have that. I looked at it as a job, and I had to do my job, and everything was like this. And then I still have that same mentality of do your best, always put your best foot forward, and I'm not going to go out there and not give it 110%. But I just love what I do.
Yeah,
like
this
awesome. Is the coolest thing.
Yeah,
but it's not just me doing my own program like this. Like Kevin Moran's, he's doing the same thing, and it's so cool. And he just looks like he's having a blast.
Right.
You know, and like. It's like I'm just proud of what we put together, and even Carno's got his own program this year, and I think he's riding better than he ever has, and I think it's because he has no pressure from a certain team or anything on him.
Or I think too, when you're on teams, they're like, hey, company X gave us money, you have to run this, and you're like, I don't like it.
My bike is exactly what I want,
right?
And I think it's the same with Carno's, the same thing with Kevin, and
you're just like, this is what I want to run. I'm comfy with this.
I'm so happy with my motorcycle, and then my gear, my boots, like I'm just everything I have is what I want. And
you should wear Flying X brand.
Nope, I'm very happy with FMF Vision and my FXR racing gear. It's amazing. My gear this weekend is going to look unreal. By the way,
Brayton wears Flying. He beat you this weekend.
Oh, for sure he did. Yeah, but you know what? FXR beat me this weekekend too. He looked great going by that gear.
Touche.
Yeah. So
no, that's awesome, Justin. That's really cool to hear that. Yeah, that's awesome. That's really like you saying like you can't wait to go to Minneapolis and race. That's awesome.
I just love it. Like honestly,
great.
like before Night Show came around, I'd be like nervous. I'm like, oh man. Now I'm just like, dude, this is gonna be so cool. You know, I don't know if it's like something. Maybe getting older and I'm more appreciative of what I'm doing.
Do you think like so? You had some hype as an amateur. Yeah. You know what I mean? You had some people talking about you. And
42 amateur championships. I was like kind of like touted a little bit.
Right. So you had some hype and you had stuff and maybe you didn't meet the expectations that others had of you, teams or whatever. And maybe
I have a story that people don't really know a lot about going into my pro career, but I had a 2-year contract signed.
Yeah.
That whole folded, but that's a whole nother 40-minute conversation that we could go in, and I could literally. I still am very angry towards some people. But I had everything lined up, and everything was good going, and then it fell apart 2 weeks before Dallas, and then it was like, how I don't have anything. They took my bikes, they took everything. The team was done.
Right.
So I've had to come from literal bottom. I had to co-sign on a bike with my cousin to even go race.
To go racing,
that was I had no motorcycle.
Right.
You know, and then to come up, and I've gotten a 5th, and I've gotten multiple top 10s, and now I run my own program, making for 50 mains.
But it's come around to where the sport you've come around, and maybe a little late, like you would have liked to be like this 3 years ago.
Absolutely.
But better late than never.
Yeah.
And you're coming around where you're like, you know what? This is fucking cool.
I can honestly say, like, I would love to be sitting here with thousands and thousands of dollars in my pocket, a nice house like this.
Here we go.
Had to throw it in there.
I don't own this man here owns a sanctioning body.
Okay.
He owns like AMA.
Don't get so defensive about it, Steve. It's okay. Great house. Love you.
The guy owns AMA.
He buries others to make sure he doesn't,
But I would love to be on a factory team. I would love that. But I can honestly say, like, where I'm at right now in my life, there's not a whole lot I'd change.
You know what's funny, though, too, is you're so plugged in with the moto community. You know many guys who are millionaires, racers. They're not all happy, man.
No.
I can honestly say I'm probably a lot happier than a lot of people that are racing.
And we have mutual friends that you're probably.
You see people getting out of the sport early, and I'm like, dude, I'm about to be 29, and like, I hope I have 6 more years.
I was gonna say, how many more years you want to do it?
I don't have.
JB's 37.
So I have 2-year deals with a lot of my things.
Okay.
I am going to renew as long as they want to stick with me.
Yeah.
I do not want to stop, but I can tell you right now.
How old is fucking Chiz?
34, 33.
Dude.
Yeah,
but I don't want to like. So if I could be like
34.
if I could be like a Chiz, I'd be stoked. But if I'm just out there, like, not making mains, just making night shows, just out there, no.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that. I'm too competitive. I can't do that. But if as long as I'm competitive, and I swear each year I'm getting better.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep keep going.
Just
we're not stopping, you know. And I'm already
stereo for 6 more years,
dude. We drive in silence,
right?
Until Skosh came through.
If it's working, stick with it. Right?
The 250 Supercross class has contacted me from this past weekend. They are going to call Arthur Draper. He's a friend of the show. He's a personal injury lawyer. Arthur takes the time to know the clients. He'll take the time to talk to you personally. Consultations are free. More importantly, guys, Arthur only gets paid if you get paid. So if the whoops pay us a settlement, Arthur will spread it out among you guys. ArthurDraper.com. Help us a phone call away, everybody. Jerry, Jalik, Thrasher,
Hunter.
Did Christian call?
Christian did not call.
No. I'm talking about from Phoenix.
Oh, yeah. Christian. No, we got a lot of Arthur Draper jokes for that. So he's a friend of the show, ArthurDraper.com. Thank you to those him. He's practiced. He's licensed to practice in a few different states, and I know a couple of our guys have worked with him. So he's an old moto guy, so you know he's good. Also, thank you to the folks at Manscaped. Summer is coming. Time to, freshen up. Time to tighten stuff up. Manscaped Performance Package 4.0. You get the Lawnmower 4.0 trimmer. You get a Weed Whacker ear and nose hair trimmer. Crop Preserver ball deodorant. Crop Reviver toner. Some briefs. The 4th generation trimmer features a cutting-edge ceramic blade to reduce grooming accidents. Thanks to the skin-safe technology, the Lawnmower 4.0 is a 7,000 RPM motor. 7,000 RPM. And it probably needed that to get through your stuff.
I don't understand where I became this hairy man.
I don't know either.
Paul Parabinos.
Yeah.
Canadian lumberjack or something.
Yeah.
That's a hairy man. I've been clipping that shit for a long time, man. I chased a lot of tail.
Yeah, is that where it came from, Parabinos?
Yeah, it was one of the when he was in studio with Randy Valade.
Oh,
that's a hairy man, and I'm like, I almost wanted to send an awkward photo to him in a DM and be like, hey, bro, check me out here.
Manscaped.com. PulpMX 20 is the code to save with Manscaped. You can use the code. You can save money. The Weed Whacker is a fantastic thing, but the real star of the show is the Lawnmower 4.0. Mm-hmm. We got one right there. It's the box is right there. And Gauld, you love yours?
Yeah, it's how do you say such wonderful things about something that's hacking the hair away from your nutsack? But it really, why did it take so long to invent something like this? Like,
well, it's a
way to go. Yeah, like the awesome. It works great. My old lady loves it. I love it.
Right.
Like, I remember times where there was moments I'm like, oh man, I gotta clean that shit off. All right, let's take a chance. And then kind of using.
Yeah, skin safe guard though is fantastic. What about the light?
You're the only one that seems to kind of enjoy it. Oh, actually, no, I think Mark said he likes the light.
Yeah, big fan.
Dude.
Big fan.
Light's great.
I mean, not that I'm showering in the dark, but it's.
You need the light.
Well, I wear glasses. My vision is impaired. I'm falling apart as the older I get here.
Yeah.
And so are you with your super large text size. You just don't want to.
I don't want to talk
about
that. Can we just move on?
We can move on to the Manscaped, and it does wonderful things.
Manscaped.com. PulpMX 20 is code to save. Love the manscaping. And now, Tallon, that you're like back in the real world of chicks and stuff.
Yeah, she does laser, and she wanted me to do laser, and I'm like, no, we're Manscaped only.
Can you laser your balls? Is that
I
safe?
don't. It sounds painful, so I'm just
That
gonna
sounds
stick with
unsafe. You're gonna
Manscaped.
kill
Just
your
stick with the
sperm.
Manscaped.
Yeah.
Try like your leg or something first, then maybe if you put the laser. I don't know. It's yeah. Stick with the Manscaped. You're good.
Thanks to the guys.
Where you shave your fucking nuts at, man?
PulpMX 20's the code to save with Manscaped. Thank you to those guys, and they do a great job with everything. And they got the performance package, and they have
Body wash.
Body wash.
Lather and cleanse.
That's
Daily
it.
shower gel.
Yeah.
This is fresh?
Yeah. You want to take it?
This is too big for the plane.
Oh, you're carrying on. Yeah, you're carrying on.
And I'm not one of those guys that can put it elsewhere, like elsewhere. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So all right. Well, they got hair and bath products now too as well. So thanks to the guys at Manscaped. PulpMX 20 is the code to save. Thank you to those guys. Race Tech Rant of the Night. Pulp 22 is the code to save with Race Tech. You know who uses Race Tech? Zombie Blows is a Race Tech guy.
Before we get into our rants,
okay.
I got a DM. So a Canadian distributor. So do you remember the picture that we got sent to us by our friend Noof this week from last weekend's race?
No.
When he was endoing?
Was that last weekend? I didn't know when that was.
That was last weekend.
Yep.
That was him last weekend, almost going over the
Phil,
bars.
Phil loved it. Yep.
Yes. So Charlie Johnson, helper at the Calgary track, went to Race Tech school.
Mm-hmm.
It is now a Race Tech suspension guy
outlet,
in Alberta.
Wow.
He's hooking up the Noof to fix his
endoing
issues,
Thank you.
apparently.
Yeah, that's great.
And I am a Race Tech guy for AGR in Ontario. So anyway, he asked me, text me. I'm like, oh yeah, it's obviously Race Tech Rant, and so he's helping the Noof saving
suspension
endos.
outlets all across North America.
And
Racetech.com. You've used Racetech before, I believe, back in the day. Use the code PULP22 to save. Tell them you listen to Pulp and get your suspension work done, get motor work done. They do it all. Zombie Blows, the solitaire guys. Wageman's good, dude. Wageman's on another level lately.
Imagine that guy on a star bike.
That's what I said, and Jordan Bailey got all mad at me, so I maybe shouldn't comment anymore. But yeah.
I'd like to see him on a star bike.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think these teams should give guys like Wageman or Carnal or maybe some other guys that come to mind that I can't think of. That
I feel like Carnal on like a PC bike could really be good.
What I want is teams to, instead of bringing up kids to 4-year deals and 5-year deals. No. I just how about you don't know if these kids are going to work out,
right?
And there's been many of them that haven't. Why don't you look at a guy like Wageman or Carnal or whatever? I'll give you a few different examples. I'd like to see Carnal do better outdoors than I don't think he does.
Doesn't
outdoors.
do them,
he
but neither does Wageman. He does a couple.
Wageman did the 450s last year. Showed up, was pretty good. Anywho,
I see your point.
The team should be like, you know what? Instead of investing hundreds of thousands of dollars in this kid at Loretta's and watch him grow, and maybe he doesn't work at I'm going to take this pro kid right here that is just below factory dudes on a privateer team, and he looks like if he had structure and a bike, he could do something. I'm going to hire him.
So you're saying the kids from amateurs, like Ryder, say wins Loretta's, should go privateers first year and then just get picked up?
No, I'm saying teams should have spots on their teams. Teams should have spots on their teams that are not all booked up with kids, because literally there's
in line is what you mean. Like, hey, I can't hire this guy this year because he's coming in.
There's pipelines of kids. Like, this guy's on 2022, this guy's 2020. Like there's pipelines of these kids. Some make it, some don't, and the kids that don't have a ton of money invested in them.
Yeah, you
could get Wageman for $60,000 and a bike and a team.
You can get him for a lot cheaper.
Okay, but you got to pay. No. You have to pay a rider a living wage to live properly. So I would like the teams to open their eyes to other pros, maybe a young Justin Starling, when you first jumped in the 250 class, and be like, you know what?
He had a deal. He got fucked.
I'm gonna pick
Mine was more than 60 too.
We're gonna pick that kid up because we think he's almost beating our kids on a privateer bike.
Right.
So let's give him a training program. Let's give him a bike. Let's put him. So, anyways, that's my Race Tech rant of the night that I had a couple times already.
Your quick instance here. This almost perfect scenario kind of worked out. Hammaker got hurt, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
DiFrancesco's already a part of the dream and the package, the money spent. Carnal could have been on that bike 3 rounds ago.
Yeah.
Is that so? You're Mitch. Put yourself in his shoes there.
Yeah.
What is stupid to do that? Too much money. The bikes are there.
I know.
I
don't know, man.
Testing.
A lot of it is who you know. A lot of it is what the sponsor wants. If Monster wasn't screaming about
right. I get all that. I get all that shit. But that kicks your rant in the ass.
Why does kick my rat in the ass?
Because you're saying, well, if a monster's got pulling it. No, this is Mitch's team. Hey, you know what? Fuck it. Let's come on, kid.
That's what I'm saying should happen.
But
so
if
I kick my rat in the ass. That's what I'm saying should
because
happen.
you have to ask all these other fucking people. He's not the actual boss. He's got to ask all these other people to say if this is cool.
No. Mitch could do it if he wanted to. Mitch could turn around in a second. And
I
do
would
it.
say that if there was
he doesn't have to.
Have to. Okay.
If there was a West round this week, Incarna would be called.
I don't know.
There's no riders?
I'm thinking more of a full ride. Outdoors, indoors, the whole thing. Grab a kid. Troll Train. Troll Train was on god-awful 11-10 mods. And then at some point he was on god-awful another team. And he got a Geico ride from Millville because it's his home track, right? Remember that? One shot. And this is a kid that made it to a factory-level national winning thing. And he was 2 years before he won a national, or 3 years before he won a national, he was on Rock River for free.
But he got a fill-in.
Yeah, no. Well, no, his team folded, but yeah.
But he got a chance.
Whatever.
And then it worked.
Okay, fine, give him a fill-in then. Whatever you guys want. Okay? I'm just fucking trying to get my point across.
I get your point.
Get the pro kid that you haven't spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on.
No, I agree.
And give him a shot.
Trust me, I'm
not saying you need to hire 4 of them, but save a spot to make a kid into something.
I would love to see it too.
They don't do it. They don't do
it.
Can't hire that kid because Ricky Bobby's coming next year, and then Jim Bob's coming the next year, and then somebody named Ryder is coming the year after that.
Yeah.
We can't. We have no room. We spent $100,000 on getting third at Schoolboy B, and then winning a moto at Loretta's in the mud in B class, and now we're strapped. We got to give this kid a ride because there's a kid coming that's going to be pro this year that everybody I know is like, 0 chance this kid does anything. 0 chance. And we'll see. I don't want to drop it because, maybe he does. But people that I know, because I don't know, people that I know that know racing amateur level, they're like, this kid is not going to do a thing. And he's going to have a high profile
ride. Are we not in a bit of a turn of the tide?
That's my rant of the night. I just did it again.
That's not a new one.
I know. Race Tech rant of the night.
I'm on your side with it, honestly.
Are we not in a bit of a lull as far as amateur? So you got Hymas, you got DiFrancesco.
Yep.
Is there
LeBlanc, Romano.
Yeah, okay, the Yamaha guy. Is there a KTM?
Suck my nuts or whatever that guy said. Yeah.
Is there a KTM kid coming through the
Sagandis.
Yeah, we got it, Marks.
Yep. Just want to make sure it's clear.
Who the hell is that? Is there a KTM kid? Husky,
I don't know, bro. Why are you asking me?
No. Daxton Bennett. He's on a factory KTM.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Maybe this rant that you have laid out many a time is not thrown. Hey, Steve, we're doing it but there isn't.
Wygan has told me they're not signing as many kids as they used to.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
like there isn't as much right now. It seems.
I don't know. Wygan told
me
that. So Race Tech round of the night. What's yours?
So I've been kind of fighting for it, trying to figure out what I wanted to do.
Okay.
This kind of stems into
my
own.
Is that about Noof?
No.
Okay.
No. This kind of stems into my own country a little bit. So I'll talk about what I do. So I run races. I'm like a Davey Coombs, if you will, a promoter.
Big time promoter. Lots of money.
Spitting money. COVID is just unbelievable.
Dude, screw the Canadians.
Yeah. I want people at home to start believing in the people that are willing to take the risk. The ones that are putting themselves out there. I'm speaking on my own behalf right now. That are willing to take a risk, invest money, spend more to do things to make it look or to see the bigger picture down the road instead of just like broing down for a moment. We live in an extremely smaller country than what everything is down here.
It's actually a huge country.
Well, sorry, yes, we are as far as land, yes. Population, sorry.
Right.
And even bike sales, it's ridiculous.
Do you know, Starling, there's more people in California than there is in all of Canada?
Seriously?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yet, there are people that look at it like we should be, let's spend and do this and fucking do it over there, instead of just looking at the enormous picture. And it's not hard to see. And it bugs the shit out of me. And I honestly sometimes sit there and I'm like the only guy. I'm like, why are we spending money on this? Why are we putting money over there? Let's focus in on what is in our own country. But a lot of us at home look at, we see what's on television or we see this and it should be this way. And we're going into a lull this year in Canada where we don't have a huge presence of American racers. And that's more a fault of the COVID side of things. Mm-hmm. But it literally, back in the late 90s when I was racing, Blair Morgan, Marco Dubé, JSR, Marty Burr, like these guys that are.
Homans.
No, Homans was still in 2000s.
Sorry. You said late 90s. Sorry.
Yeah, late 90s. The Homans didn't start turning heads until 2000s.
Right.
Anyway, I thought your dick. That's his dad. But anyway, I just.
It's a long story.
There's a product in our own country that we should be selling and not looking to branch and blow up and get bigger than what we actually are. And it pisses me off sometimes, the conversation. And a lot of these guys are like my friends. I know them. I talk to them. We're in text groups together and stuff like that. And I just find it hard that myself, who is barely grade 12 educated, all I did was ride dirt bikes. And I'm like, why are you fucking spending all this money? We're like, fuck that guy. Let's put money over here to get people to see our sport. And
I'm so lost on your rant.
My rant is.
Are you a little
I just
bit?
got a little confused at the end there.
So
my rant is the picture does not need to be so big.
So are you saying
Work
these
within
teams are
your-
spending too much money?
I'm not even
So
talking
you're-
about teams. I'm talking about just the industry itself. We're not spending our money in the proper ways. The money needs to stay within it.
No, you got to say the rant.
Yeah, but you got to stand up when the anthem's on, Steve.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to stand up when the
Okay.
anthem's on. We talked
So-
about that too. Stop doing stupid shit with your money. Keep it in our country and make our fucking country tracks stuff like better. Fuck spending it outside of it. That's my rant.
Okay.
It's a fucking great song.
That got intense.
Julian's going to have another rum and coke.
Julian doesn't want to be part of Canada because it fucking sucks.
Yeah,
I get it.
he's like full bore down here now.
Dude, he loves it.
It's going to take us our revenue money.
I don't know if it will or not. Yeah, I don't
Okay.
know. I'm gonna
all
let it
right.
play,
Well,
Revenue money from what, Canada?
from YouTube.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
from
Oh,
Canada.
Oh, the bombs.
Yeah.
You getting some government grants.
We get government grants every time we play the anthem. All right, Starling, you got a tough act to follow here, but Race Tech ran of the
Yeah,
night.
I don't even know how to follow that one up, but I'm just gonna keep beating the dead horse here. But the whoops,
Yeah.
the inconsistency with them. My problem with them is you look at the same whoop on one side compared to the other side, so left to right, and it's different. The next whoop, same thing.
Right.
Then
I agree.
you get-
I've seen this. I can vouch for this.
Yeah,
I've seen
then
this
you
so
get
many
halfway
times.
through, and then some are rolled out and
Yep.
actually look really good.
Yep.
And then 3 whoops later, it's back to a wall.
Yep.
And this weekend, you could literally stand there and watch the whoops kind of go up, then kind of down, and then back up.
So your rant is with the construction of said whoops, not sizes or anything.
The
Just
size, I
please-
think,
yeah,
is
yeah.
fine.
Right.
I think the big ones are good.
Yep.
I'm not worried about those at all. It's the fact that they're just different.
Yep.
They're not the same. So you go and you have a good run, and the 5-6 whoops to the end, there was just like a wall.
Mm-hmm.
And then it gets super cupped out, and everyone's crashing on it.
Right.
Literally, there's so many people crash on that one whoop. And it's just the inconsistency of building it. And then practice, okay, they were okay on the left side.
Mm-hmm.
And then you go out for the heat race, and now the last 6 are steeper than they were before.
Yeah.
And you're like, what? Why are we changing these
Yeah.
things?
Literally
Why-
something that's so important.
Yeah, why can't you make them – okay, yes, I see where, it's your own responsibility. If you're going to jump, skim. You've now taken out 7 riders or something out of the 250 heat or main event, sorry. Why can't they just make them more – leave the size, roll them out a little bit, everyone gets through them. You have safe racing, and you end the race with 22 guys, not the dude that's just rolling around out there gets 14th.
Yeah.
I don't even know who that was, to be honest with you. But it's like, how? Why can't we just keep the whoops the same?
Right.
Why can't we just, I don't know what they're doing this year where the whoops are so just intense and steep.
It's so different.
Yeah, and it's like, just build them the same. I don't know. I don't build these things. I don't know how to do it the way that these guys do it. But it just doesn't make sense on why they're just so different. I remember I was looking at the whoops this weekend. I never even touched middle to right except for the first lap of the main, and that's because I had no choice. I couldn't go to the left. But I looked on track walk. I'm like, well, I'm not even going on the right because the first 3 on the left side are way lower.
Yeah.
Why are they different?
Yeah, like I said, Brayton was going on the right.
Yeah.
No, I didn't. Remember?
Oh, yeah. No, you did.
In the Fly Live show, I said to Brayton, I'm like, hey, looks like you were going on the right side of the whoops. He's like, I never went right once.
No, right.
I'm
But it just doesn't.
I'm like, good eye.
It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Why can we not build it the same all the way across?
Who was right every lap was Craig. He went right every
Craig was right.
single
Yeah.
lap.
Craig can hit literally.
Okay, yeah.
We're
not using him.
We're not
as
even
a
using him a part of anything because he can literally hit anything and just put a bunch of triple faces in a row and he'll skim them no problem. But it just doesn't make sense why we just can't keep them the same. And then when we go out for the night show, they're different.
Yeah.
They're not the same.
Yeah.
And it's like, what are you guys doing? You know, that's the only frustration I have. I think they're doing a great job with the rest of the tracks. Love it. Struggling with the roofs. And I follow the guy that builds them, and I like him. We talk every now and then. He's a great guy. And I'm not saying, like, man, you suck at your job or anything. It's just like, why are they different? Why, when we come out for the heat race, they're different? Why are the last ones different? Like, it just doesn't keep them the same. Build them more round. Let everyone get through them. It's not. Yeah, it might be good racing when one guy's really good at the roofs and one guy's bad, and he makes up time, passes, whatever.
Yep.
But what racing is good when Craig just won the race by half a thing because the 3 people behind him have cartwheeled in the whoops.
Right.
And now you might have taken out, now there's a break, but Hunter Lawrence is laying on the ground. Now Christian got this huge lead. So is that really good racing?
All right. Race tech around the night, Justin Starling.
Anderson almost crashed into me when he lapped me one time.
There we go.
It's just.
You guys are all pussies.
Yeah,
Soft.
we're all
Soft.
cats.
Yeah.
we're not cats. We're not cats.
We're not fucking cats.
You're not cats.
And I got 9 fucking lives. Michelin motorcycle tires. The great FMIP is coming in studio real soon. Your buddy, Yuck Yucks. You guys, have you been touring much on Yuck Yucks?
No. It's been COVID's bit us.
Yeah.
COVID bit
The
us.
act has been kind of slow.
The tour has been cut short. Yeah.
The tour has been canceled.
The tour has been cut
COVID.
short. Yeah.
Starcross 5 tires are fantastic. I've got them on my Blue Crew right now. Motorcycle.michelinman.com. Whatever kind of vehicle you have, be it a cruiser, be it a sport bike, be it a mountain bike, be it a dirt bike, an enduro bike, whatever it is, Michelin makes a tire for it, and they've got the tires and the competition figured out, man. They make great tires. Motorsport.com sells them as well, and motorcycle.michelinman.com, at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook. If you're thinking of a tire, make your next selection of Michelin. You like Randy, right?
I
mean,
why wouldn't you buy them just for that? Follow.
Yeah.
Just follow it, and then you're like, I just want everything that guy's doing.
There you go. So Gauld and Randy Richardson will be at Yuck Yuck soon. As soon as we get through this COVID thing, they'll be on tour. So thank you to the folks at Michelin for coming on board. The motorcycle, or the motorsport.com, tweet at Tallon segment. No, that's my mom.
It's the motorsport.com, tweets at Tallon segment.
.com. Ripitfire.com. Motorsport.com. Do you use Motorsport for anything?
Every now and then.
Oh,
yes.
they're great.
OEM
great shipping.
stuff is great.
OEM parts, aftermarket parts. They carry a bunch of lines of things that we carry as well. So they really sponsor us and do a good job on that, man. They promote it. They help the fantasy game also, too. By the way, Gauldy, fantasy. This motherfucker is 16th overall right now.
Holy shit.
What do you think of that, Marks?
There must have been a glitch.
I'm just stoked that I contributed to it.
Actually, hey, I only picked you because of him this weekend.
Ouch.
He's like, I'm like,
I said good track for Starling,
yes,
didn't I?
Did.
I
Yes,
said
you
good.
did. Yep. Starling
Here's your
believer.
problem. Here's your problem.
Starling whisper.
Okay.
No, I'm in.
No, okay.
I like criticism. That's how I get better.
No. You technically, you are a great rider. You can jump almost anything. You can get through whoops. You can put sections together. But when you get jostled around a little bit in the pack, you're tentative.
Bad.
You're tentative.
Yeah.
You are just like, You need a little bit more. You're a smart guy, but you need to shut your brain off a little more.
I need more Oakland LCQ.
If you get a start and you're able to get a little room, you're great. And so your success or failure on a weekend comes off where you are on the start.
So I'll tell you a little bit of that right now. Oakland.
Am I right or not?
Yes.
Thank you.
I started 12th.
That's another thing I got right.
I started 12th in Oakland in the LCQ.
Yep.
Got third. The first 3 laps of that race was the scariest race of my life. I was
Just
hitting
hanging
people in
in
the air.
Yeah.
I was just like,
Yeah.
literally, I need to go to the front.
Yeah.
And I came off the track, and I'm like, that was terrifying.
But
yes.
But I made it.
Yeah.
But then, since then, and then I go to the LCQs,
Yeah.
I've been like, oh, God, I don't want that again.
Yeah.
And look where I finished.
Yeah.
Well, granted, the first San Diego, I went down the first turn.
Yeah.
But then the next 2, I just rode tentative the first couple laps, and then I was great
Yep.
at the end.
Once
Fastest
you get-
laps were on the last laps.
Once you get going and get some space around you,
Yeah.
because you're a great technical rider, you can.
I need to be more aggressive.
Right. You actually, if we put, you ever seen the movie The Fly?
No.
Okay. You seen the movie?
oh yeah, Jeff Goldblum.
So basically, a fly gets stuck in a teleportation machine with a baboon, or the human, with a
This is
human.
interesting where it's going, but okay.
So the fly gets in, a baboon gets, and they get mixed. A fly and a baboon a fly and a human get mixed, but
Fly
a
and a
baboon
human.
gets. There's some fucking thing with a baboon
It's
in
a
the beginning.
fucked up movie.
Anyways,
I don't know where this is going.
I'll tell you where this goes.
Yeah.
I'll tell you where this goes. We got a fucking teleportation machine, and you and A-Ray get jammed together.
Well,
and you got A-Ray send, A-Ray's turn the brain off with your skills.
I can have that.
But you need to do it more.
I'll do it more.
I have the thing. You have to turn dumb.
I have to be
You
willing.
have to drop your smarts. You're very smart. You can tell this with your speech stuff.
Yeah.
What sometimes you just got to go a little dumb.
I have to literally just
dumb.
shut my brain off and just
Yeah.
say I'm okay with getting hurt.
Yeah.
Sometimes I love that, by the way.
How the hell does Chiz do it? Because he doesn't go
Well,
dumb.
no. If you look at the LCQs, he starts up front. Starts up front every time.
And then
talk about your heat race.
Yes.
You're painting the perfect. He gets
Start
sixth
up.
place start in a heat race.
I'm in.
Gets
Yeah,
them,
yeah.
and then-
No. Once I saw him in the clear, half a lap, I'm like, we're good.
Yeah.
Because I know technically he can outride these guys.
Yeah.
But if you come in on Starling and he gets jostled around, it takes him a while to get going before he's like.
No, I don't. I think
You
that
said I
in
was
the
right.
LCQ,
You said I was right.
the
So
LCQ.
you can't take it back. You can't take it back.
No. But I think I'm not afraid to give it back.
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying you need space to get going.
I do sometimes.
And
yes.
then technically you're going to hit all the.
As long as
rough.
I can, but I know I can do it, like I did in Oakland. But I just need to do that more.
So-
But you are right. I do get a little tentative, and I'm like, oh, dude, like, just come on, like, let's go forward, let's not go backwards.
Yeah.
And I start to think too much.
Right.
I do need to just literally just go full send because I did that in Oakland and it
A-Ray,
worked.
A-Ray does it.
Yeah.
Yeah, look where he's at now. He's in the pits with his old lady, not on the track making main events.
She's good looking too.
She's not too
I
bad.
wonder if he's getting married.
Well,
Is this it?
I didn't even know he had a girlfright.
It's fresh. It's fresh.
She's
It's very
from
fresh.
Kentucky.
And we're talking marriage.
Yeah, well, we are, but that's
all right, so motorsport.com, OEM and aftermarket parts. Phil Nicoletti will be on the motorsport ride this weekend. As we said, the boys at Motorsport got nothing out of him last summer, so they're hoping to rebound with their sponsorship money for
Hey,
this,
I bought
this
some
Supercross.
stuff, and thanks to him.
Get on
Use a
there.
Phil code.
So it's great. Thanks to motorsport.com. Great guys. These are questions submitted to @PulpMX Show on Twitter, and the fucking winner, chicked up, trophy guy in the corner.
lasered
Fast
out the
guy in
best
the
of them.
desert.
Shorty says he's fast.
I'm big in Russia.
Yeah.
And, I think Shorty saying his fast was the turnaround, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
maybe that was it.
Everything's
yeah.
been it's been great.
And honestly,
Got
like
like a certain glow about him over there.
Right?
Mark's has kind of been the star of those guys because of the and the fantasy and like he did a backflip.
Oh yes.
And he sent the Dune Goon over the dunes, right? You remember that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So Marks has been the guy with the headlines, but things are turning over there.
Are they're stealing?
I'm happy to pass it on.
Things are turning over there.
I'm not doing a backflip at Pastrana's. I don't have the balls for that.
If they send you and you get there, you do it.
If this chick, if you
Just
want
do
this
it.
chick, you'll.
You don't have a
backflip.
choice when you show up at Pastrana Land.
Marks, you think you could do a backflip? Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
I just got out of a back brace. I'm not looking to get back in one.
Yeah. So, anyways, Tallon, what's up? What's his question? Let's do this.
All right, from Mac McGuire. Is Jason Anderson's season a great comeback story, or were the past 3 seasons a disappointing example of unrealized potential?
What, can it be both?
Yeah,
Come back
probably
from being unrealized potential?
I mean, it depends who's looking at the real. I think he
Look,
knows, but
he's not going to like to hear this. But
you think he listens?
No,
Okay.
but someone will tell him because that's how this works. Some fucking guy in the man friend circle that wants to be a hero.
I don't think. You know what? I don't think anything you say gets in that guy's head at all.
No.
No,
But-
yeah, the man.
But what I'm
friend
saying is the man friends like to be the heroes to the riders.
Yes.
Hey man, guess who said this? Because they want to build brownie points with the rider so that they can get a free drink at a bar or something. So, anyways, Anderson, if you look at it, Anderson had one of the worst seasons for a title winner in our sports history. He really did. Stanton's 1991 wasn't very good. Fro's 97 one wasn't very
98.
good. 97 title winner, not the defense, the title winner.
Okay.
The year he won the title, Anderson, was one of the worst champions.
To win it.
To win it.
Yeah, okay.
Not the worst, but one in there, right? And so, but good for him. Full props. He won it. There's no doubt he deserved it and everything else. But he can really bring it back around with this one. Like, even if he doesn't win this title, if he wins 5-6 races this year and gets second in the
Pretty
points,
solid comeback.
phenomenal.
Yeah. Yes.
So I think it can be both. My answer is it could be both. So tell that guy it could be both.
All right, I'll let him know.
Okay.
Tell
him!
From Forkner's Temper.
Oh, boy.
Do you think Mitch puts too much stress on his guys to succeed, that they blow themselves up under pressure? Or is it just the type of riders he hires? Lots of injuries over the years.
There has been. Programs struggle. I do not think it's Mitch, though. I mean, if you want to come bag on Mitch for these injuries, which I find you can't, you got to praise him for all the wins the team has had too, right? Like it goes both ways.
The resume is pretty. It leans more the other direction than it does in the negative direction. It's just, I think it's just the circumstances. The last bunch of years, there's no way he's sitting there with a fucking stick and smashing.
The dude got a title out of Justin Hill. Sweet Jesus!
Yes.
Like you want to talk about.
Where's he?
I don't know, bro. He hurt his shoulder or something. Shoulder?
I got some intel on that.
What do you got?
He's basically mailing it in and collecting a paycheck from what I gather this weekend. I got Canadian friends on the team. It's a very disappointing scenario, which they hope that they could turn it around where you guys know the picture that's been painted of him for years of it. He's not being a very very good dude.
I went up to SOB for 2 days where he's like living or was living. He was grinding.
Really?
Doing the motos, going running. Like, he looked good. He was not like in between the motos. Like we were all sit there. He's like, all right, let's go again. Like he was doing it, and he had like the drive. So I don't know what changed.
I think he had a bike malfunction.
Yeah,
and hurt himself.
Sprocket broke or something.
And then
I did hear about that.
Yeah. So I don't know, but Mitch is good at his job. So
100%. Sure.
Yeah.
Right.
Is there a point though, talk about like old guy to young kid, the transition of helping him sell his wisdom and craft to the younger generation? I mean, it's obviously not the youngest kids. He's always dealing with young kids. That's his team.
Zach White left. He was the crew chief for a long time. Aaron Johnson left a few years before that. He was like a data guy. I think Mitch has lost some guys and hasn't
that were key.
Yeah, and hasn't replaced him to that level yet. I think that's part of it.
Zach Osborne's looking for
Bones
work.
is out, so yeah.
Hire Zach Osborne.
Right.
From the PulpMX Fantasy Support Group for Gauld.
No, Gauld doesn't need that. He's 16th overall.
Rumor is the Canadian 252 stroke rule will be changed for this year. If true, do you see anyone from the factory teams riding one? Piccolo or one of the MX 101 riders?
Absolutely not. That's not a rumor at all. It's the same thing down here. Why the hell would they change that rule to allow a factory guy ride it? Not all the factories.
At some point, it was Americans couldn't do it, only Canadians.
No,
I thought it was only Americans.
That's still the rule.
Oh,
that is still the rule. If you're a factory team, you can't ride it. If you're an American resident, you cannot ride it. Only like a privateer farmer, milking cows one day, ride a two-stroke.
They're just trying to get people out there.
Yeah, So no, that is unfortunately that's not. Unfortunately, it's not happening. Yeah, there's no. That's not changing.
Brian Deegan, man, sounds funny.
Yeah, Deegan.
Yeah.
All right, from Misha Nerd. Why don't you play voicemails anymore? There's literally nothing funnier than hearing drunken high pulp fans have rants or theories on how they can fix the sport.
I haven't checked voicemails for months. I need to do that. I suck.
Probably got a shit ton.
I'm sure it's
that
full.
was funny. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, is there a limit?
Yeah. There's a mailbox limit. I'm sure it's full.
Yeah.
I need to get back on that. I don't know.
Definitely some are good. The one you read to Zach.
Oh,
you are
email.
shit at your job.
Yeah.
And you're this, and you just. By the way, hey, welcome to the media.
Yeah. Yep.
From Chad Conger, I keep hearing riders say we did all of our testing on the East Coast, so the bike isn't working on the West Coast tracks. Why don't they test the bike on both coasts to have a setup ready?
I'm sure they do. Malcolm's comment last week was about that. About we did our testing on the East Coast, and then he kind of corrected himself. But
was that just to hide the bike type thing?
I hope not. Was it? Did they
They
care that
do
much?
both. The factory guys are doing both, right? They go out there, they start a little bit, and then they all come out here like a month.
I would think that they would do a lot of their majority of their testing here, or in California next to the facility.
Not here in
Vegas. I know, not here. But I know that Malcolm was in Florida a lot.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
From Slow Ride 858, with the first cold weather round this weekend, how much does having to pit indoors away from the truck play a role for the riders and teams?
You can answer this.
So I think the factory teams still have to go out of their semi.
Yeah, they don't have to, but they choose to.
I don't think there's enough room for them.
Right. Okay.
From what I remember in that stadium, unless it's different now.
Yeah.
There's not enough room to field the teams. Like if you have a semi, you have to be in your semi.
Right.
You're in a van, you can go inside because it's literally like there's no putting up tables or banners. It's like we're going to put my bike's going to be next to whoever's. There's no barricade. There's like a table and a toolbox.
I hate it pitting out of the semi like as a mechanic.
Yeah.
I hate it. There's no room to move, and you're trying to move everything, and it gets fuel and oil and everything.
Yeah.
It gets all smelly inside
I
your
remember
truck.
like
And,
Peters and those guys crashed or whatever and tore his ACL because they had to ride through the snow and back because they were not allowed to be inside.
Oh, okay.
So I thought
it was a choice.
Oh yeah.
I
it was a choice.
don't think it is. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know, but I believe if you're in a semi, you have to be in your semi because of room inside.
Yeah. Okay.
It's not like Indy where there's that huge hall and all that.
All right, from Brad GMX, what's Gauldy's best Darcy land story?
2005 winter Dallas Arena Cross. I was doing Speed TV announcing. We went out to some country bar after the race that he just probably won about, I don't know, $75,000 at. And rental car, we go to a bar, the full bull riding bulls and stuff and everything like that. And in a rental car. And actually paid for that rental car back then. Thank you very much. Took it down the highway. I e-brake right in the middle of, I don't know, like your I-15 here or whatever.
Yep.
E-braked it, full spinning around. He's screaming, "Oh my God!" And at that time it was, I can't remember, it was like a Corolla or something. Anyway, I couldn't get the car started. It stalled, and I couldn't get it started. We're stuck in the middle of the highway, and the trunk pops up, and the doors are like, we were like, looked like a car that was broke down, but nothing was wrong. He was freaking out and losing his mind. I didn't really know what to do, and then eventually we got it all going, and he went the next day and told the story. Gowan was his team manager back then, and I came out as some bad apple. And you shouldn't be taking my riders out like this. And I'm like, it was all my fault. I was the real, I was the guy.
I dragged them out. I gave him chloroform. I knocked him out.
I ended up
he came out with me and no choice.
So the next race, I had to have like a meeting with the guy at the time was Mike McFarland. He was like the TV guy. Hey, we'd like you to be a little bit more. And I'm like, all right, fuck, whatever. I guess, it was all me. Fully finger pointed, all my fault. Could have cost the guy leading the championship, the guy on the show,
So that was Darcy ratballed you a little bit? Or what
maybe a little. Maybe a smidge. Yeah. Maybe he came back to we all came back to the hotel pretty drunk and stupid and laughing and yelling. Maybe that's when it came out. Yeah. I don't know if there was a full it was him kind of thing, but it all got back leaned on me. And he actually, it's funny, I rarely see him nowadays, and he every once in a while, remember that time?
When you, what's the least amount of sleep you've had between arena cross days? Nights, like from one Saturday to Saturday.
None. 0.
Friday night arena cross.
0.
You go out and you just go straight to the track.
Friday work, go to the hotel bar and hang out with all the staff and track crew and everything. I tell you there till 2, and then head to another local watering hole. Texas was great for that. They always had after hours and then after hour, and then you just crawl back to the hotel and put a little dippity-do in my hair and head to the track again.
Oh, fantastic. Just
0
an animal.
sleep.
An animal.
Yeah, a machine.
Yeah.
Machine. I did that when racing, too. But
Weege does that all the time. This guy won a Canadian National with a 3-3 score once?
Mm-hmm. I did.
It's impressive.
Yeah.
I have a 12.88 for 7th in a Triple Crown.
12.88?
Yeah.
that's pretty good. Dino got fucked by going 9.99
for 9th. That sucked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He got
Usually that would go to like a 7, a 6.
Some of us go 14.9 for 7th.
The
14.9 for 7.
The memories.
The inconsistency of everyone else is unbelievable.
Yeah, well, that one guy took everybody out. That was great.
Jeff Fine.
Jeff Fine.
I got him on my Facebook.
Not fine. Not fine.
Hey, you have that Vet World Championship stories and all that. I did the 2-stroke national there.
Oh, yeah?
Same thing.
The staging,
when I was listening to you talk about it, I'm like, that ain't no different.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I dealt with. People have out there grooming their start thing with like shovels all the way to the actual track, and I'm
Glenn
like,
Helen, just give us your money, and we don't give a fuck after that.
First moto was 20 minutes. Second moto was 4 laps.
Yeah.
I came across, and all of a sudden, checkered flag was out, and I was like, what?
Yeah.
If you were leading, hey, fucking great.
Yeah. I went 4-4 for third.
Okay.
All right, for Justin from Cody Williams 47. Would you rather blitz 20 more laps through the whoops at A3 or hit the ones from the heat race at Daytona 2020 wide open?
Poor Nick Gaines.
Ooh, that's tough because that Daytona crash.
I wonder if there's still a cross there for Nick Gaines or
my
like
God,
a headstone.
Was he hit by Sexton?
I think so.
It was big.
The Daytona one, I went from 14th to 4th in that section because everyone lawn darted and I just jumped through them and got up there.
Yep.
But I didn't skim those again that race. I just jumped them that whole heat race because I was like, I'm just going to stay up in fourth. If I have to pick between skimming each one, I'm going to A3.
I feel like those whoops got built from a guy that just got fired before the night show.
Dude, they were
you know
literal
what?
curbs.
Oh yeah, I'll get you guys.
Literal
I heard they were
curbs.
built by a guy who had no business out there building.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Well, they didn't.
That
even
was
practice. They weren't there.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, they're there,
for
and
TV
they say
purposes,
nothing
that
to us.
Was wow.
Carmichael almost crashed him on the on his
Yes,
sight lap.
that's right. That's right. He went off into the
Yeah.
things right on his lap. Yeah.
All right, from Steven Suter 1. Pony Cut puts Darkside down in the dumps as he dreams of the return of his luscious locks. Or confident clean cut Jamie hits his power band and jumps to the top tier of Moto Podcast Elite.
Well, if he jumps to the top tier, does that mean he's ahead of me or on my level?
Yeah, he's still
I would say,
down, I think.
yeah, I'd say on the level, I guess, or ahead.
I'll take the second one as long as he's not better than our show.
Hey, like you said, this whole cutting could bring in this power. That
There's two ways this can go.
Yeah. How hard did Jillie laugh about the tattoo?
He does not.
He does not.
He does not.
I don't think she knows what Star Wars is either. Like, she's not following why. That was
she.
What?
Do you think he takes a sharp into like his chick and goes, "Welcome to the dark side"?
You're not leaving this bed.
You're not leaving.
It's the dark side.
I am your father.
Oh, Starling coming in hot.
Yeah. All right.
From Canadian Pulp, Gauldy, will you run the number 1 at your next World Vet appearance?
No, I would never do that. That is for pros only. I would never do that ever. I don't run it at Walton.
There was a guy.
Run it.
There was
Hurlings
a guy.
was doing it.
There was a guy.
He deserves it.
You're a world champ as well. Run it.
There was
Run
a guy.
it.
There was a guy who used to make little fox heads for his jersey for his World Vet titles.
Oh wow!
And put them on.
Yeah, I would never do it.
What the fuck?
I would never do it. No.
That's like Starling running 42, whatever titles you said you had.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Just get Andy White to put that on your jersey
Yeah.
this coming weekend.
42.
42 time.
Yeah,
42X.
time amateur.
42X.
Yeah, no, I'm out on that. That's respect for pros. Pros wear ones.
World champ.
All right, from the Carney, is there serious
The
concern for A-Ray making a main this season?
Nah,
He'll make one.
He'll make it. Yeah, he'll make it.
I think he just needs to get his wrist back to normal. I
He
think
says
that's
he's
really
racing-
bothering him.
Did he say he's racing this weekend?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, the Carney, great story from Ryan Gauld. Search Ryan Gauld in our archives. Like 3 shows ago, maybe your first one or something. 3 years ago.
It was from the summer of 18. The first one I ever did was 18 A1 with Randy.
Okay.
And then I
Summer.
came back this summer after the Manitoba National.
Okay,
You
and
flew me down.
that was the Carney story.
That was when
okay.
the Carney
So
story
check
came
that
out.
story out. It's all time.
It's
Gauldy
not
and
far
the
from
Carney.
his hood.
Yeah.
Brooksville.
Oh yeah, you ran over there.
Brooksville Fair Race.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you got your bike stolen from Mons Venus in Tampa.
Yes, first fake tit. Yes.
Yep. Yeah. Who could
First,
forget?
you never forget your first fake tit. And
Never.
Then I also lost all my stuff.
Yep.
Good times.
From Jacket
First
on
fake tit.
Jacket on the parade lap. With sushi as the meal once again, will the employees face pay and benefit cuts? Has HR Augie approved these new expenses?
Yeah, absolutely. It's coming out of everybody's pay here. So.
Good thing we don't get paid, Starling.
Yeah.
Hey.
But, no, Marks, if that other thing happens, it's sushi every Monday.
What's the other? I don't remember.
You know if the other thing happens.
I think I know the other thing. I think that's it.
Yeah.
He
knows.
I must be tired.
Yeah.
Really? Pancake.
Okay, yeah. Sushi every Monday?
Every Monday.
Every Monday.
Well, hot damn.
Can I
Every
just come
Monday.
hang out?
All right.
Every Monday.
No, we're eating good.
Yeah. Well, let's hope that thing happens.
I'll just fly in for that. Just
Yeah.
eat dinner and leave.
That's what I'm saying. We'll just come hang out
Yeah.
and bounce.
Sushi all around. Even sushi for Augie.
Ooh.
Dang.
Yeah, he just gets sushi every night.
He'll be just spraying in your backyard all over the place.
All right.
We have proof from Snowboard. First one from Philip Yakrovic. Steve, you hate companies dumping loads of money on amateurs and not putting that money into the racing pros. What about those companies dumping it on retired riders?
Well, I don't think they're dumping nearly the amount of money on retired riders as they would
Amateur riders
on,
are for sure
on
getting
amateurs.
paid more.
Yeah, like I don't know. Like I know RV's deal. It's, it's good, but
That's not.
it's not $1 million. It's not hundreds of thousands of dollars. So no, I don't think these guys are doing that. I think having an ambassador on your bike is.
You have to pay those guys, but they're going to pay the ones coming up.
Yeah,
more.
It's more like 3-4 years of supporting an amateur with bikes and parts and travel money and contingency and that kind of stuff to race Ponca and Loretta's, and it's just insane. So.
From Steve's Untouchable Light Bulbs.
Oh boy.
With all of Freezy's relative success in the 250 West this year, do you think more 450 riders would drop down to the 250 and be more prominent than getting 15 to 20 in 450s?
I know, I've talked to some guys about this, and I'm all, and I've told you this. I'm all for jumping the 450. If you're not getting a factory bike, go to 450s. You know what I mean? Like the money, the just everything's better. But people are like, if you're Genova and you're Tony Alessi, Vince is getting on TV. He's getting on Smart Top. He's doing things. He's getting featured as a primetime player. Like Starling, you're not getting any TV time on a 450 main event. As gnarly as it is to make a 450 main event, and this guy tried, and I thought I could do it, and it's gnarly. Then I think that getting some TV time and being featured as a guy is worth something to these dudes. That's what I've heard.
It definitely is. You just got to look at it. I don't think Freeze would be doing this good on East Coast.
No, I don't think so. Look, props to him for getting second, but yeah, the most factory guys are out.
Really well. He's riding great.
Yes, he is.
But
Gauld Carney story, show 342. It's about 4 hours and 6 minutes in. Thanks, Marks. Good job.
It was a good time in my life.
Yep. All right,
last one, because Darkside texted me that he's tired and wants the show to be over.
Tits or Darkside?
Darkside's running the show now.
He sent me 2 sleepy emojis.
Jamie needs to calm
down. From Smorsky281 for Justin. Who's hitting the panic button harder, Webb, Roxon, or Mitch Payton?
Roxon.
Yeah.
Mitch Payton's got a whole other coast coming up.
Yeah.
And then
Faulkner and Ramit should be good.
Webb will be fine.
Yeah.
He'll figure it out. I don't think it's going to be championship figure it out, but he'll be fine. Roxon for sure.
You think Webb wins a race?
Yes.
I'll still go with yes.
Yeah?
Yeah. JT wasn't
even
11
more races going.
JT wasn't even ready to call his title hopes done, like on the review show.
Yeah.
I am calling.
I'm calling those done.
Those are done, but he can win a race.
But not impossible.
No, not at all.
But unlikely.
Yeah. No, I agree.
No, that's horrible.
Motorsport.com. Thank you to those guys. Why are you saying no, Marks?
I don't think Webb will win a race.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
All right. Don't forget, everybody, Dallas live show. Tickets are available on PulpMX.com. See you Friday night. Spot TV for this Friday's live show, and stay tuned for that. Who knows what's gonna happen there. We appreciate Spot TV guys for putting that on their app, and the Yamaha LCQ Challenge Denver. The web page will be up this week as well. So some exciting things happening for PulpMX show, kinda. All right, are you ready for this?
Yeah.
You ready for this?
Absolutely.
Let's do it.
First thing that comes to your mind.
Okay.
Motorsport.com.
Sushi.
Fly Racing.
JT.
Decal Works.
RD Coffee.
Decal Works.
I'm just saying things in your house that I got in the last 4 days.
This is the first thing that comes to your mind.
That's what came to my fucking mind.
About the sponsor.
I know that. Ron Joint.
Now you.
What?
I don't know.
Am I in Bizarro World?
I'm switching shit up, man.
Comes back with another
All
sponsor.
right.
Right in line with
Tell you
his
what.
rant.
Tell you what. You do whatever you want.
That's
okay.
Okay.
You do whatever you want.
First thing that comes to my mind.
First thing that comes to your mind. I don't care about these sponsors. All right.
No, you do care. They support you, but they're gonna giggle as well.
Race Tech suspension and engines.
Chris Blows.
X Brand goggles.
Hot tub.
Renthal.
Paul Parabinos.
Michelin.
Augie.
Acherbis.
Best plastic out there.
Firepower batteries and chains.
So many snacks yesterday.
Maxima USA.
Trevor Reese.
Pro Filter.
I've used your toilet a lot in that spare room.
Skosh. This is, I don't know how.
It's so hard to back up from
Just
that.
be professional, Starling.
I'm trying.
Be professional.
All right, what was it again?
Skosh.
The battery jumper.
What about your boom bottle you're going to get?
Yeah, but
okay.
That thing can really save me on the gate.
Okay.
Otherwise, the boom bottle's going to help me down the road.
ORW.
Spiced rum.
OGO Power Sports.
9800.
FMF.
Oh, that omelet. Oh, fuck, it's so good.
Yeah, you made an omelet.
Fuck, it's so good.
Yep.
I can't believe you didn't want any of that.
Guts Racing.
Andy Gregg.
Atlas neck brace.
Poor Augie knocked over all those chips.
Yep.
Didn't eat them all, though.
He
didn't eat
didn't,
them all.
no.
They don't have a fucking Dyson here. How do you not have a Dyson in this house?
What's a Dyson?
A fucking
The
vacuum.
vacuum.
Oh, I have vacuums. Yeah.
You don't use them.
No, we have a vacuum. I don't.
Well, your Augie clean it up. He did the shit job.
Works Connection.
Unreal product.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com.
COVID test.
Get Data.
Dan Truman.
WUSA.
E-biking.
Ride Engineering.
Ooh, AJ Motorsports uses them.
Hold on.
Should be standing again for this.
You know what? RideDeskEngineering.com. PulpFan20 is the code to save. My bad on this one. This week's Ride Engineering product spotlight has to be red for Valentine's Day, so check out the red Gas rubber-mounted split triple clamps that reduce vibration and keep the OEM forged clamps comfort while greatly increasing steering precision. Starling rides a Gas. Tyler Medaglia is running these clamps right now, and he just finished a super close second place to Stuart Baylor in the first full gas enduro.
Mm-hmm. That's cool.
So TDAGs, RideDeskEngineering.com.
Yeah.
If you use the code PulpFan20, you save $175. RideDeskEngineering.com. All right, where did we leave off on? Oh yeah, Gauldy, ready? In 10 cycles.
Okay. I'll stick to the normal one. I had an unbelievable time on that bike.
Taser.
I'm truly blown away. No bullshit.
Suspension direct.
Suspension. I don't know what that is.
Manscaped.
The toilet paper in your bathroom is really nice.
CTI.
Knee braces.
Wiseco piston.
You get a lot of sponsors. You don't talk enough when we're sitting on the couch. It bugs me.
Okay, fair enough. Because I'm working.
I will go back and listen
working.
to this just to listen to what he's all of his responses.
Right. All right, everybody. Well, Gauldy, thanks for coming out. You came in Thursday.
Yeah.
Anaheim 3, e-biking, Starling.
Did you guys e-bike today?
No.
Golf?
No.
JT fucked me.
JT screwed him. COVID test. Super Bowl.
Dude,
Super Bowl snacks.
It's been a great trip.
Hot tub.
A bum my wife couldn't come, but
he goes to me, hey, can I get in a hot tub? I'm like, yeah, but I could heat it up. And he's like, how much is that? And I'm like, I don't know. I just got to heat it up. He's like, well, heat that sucker up then. I'm like, all right, buddy. All right, little buddy. Yeah. So
it's the first time
I'm telling you, he's out of jail right now. So he's stoked.
Yeah. It's the first time I've ever heard Steve talk about like a budget. Otherwise, fuck whatever. It costs fucking whatever. Hot tub, budget. Because I wasn't getting
That's
in.
expensive,
You got a fucking
though.
budget.
Yeah.
Those things are expensive.
So I'm glad you had a good weekend.
I've had an absolute blast. Super, a
lot of spice rum.
I'd have fucking more if Pookie wasn't sleeping.
Yep.
But getting at it, literally 2 years has been. Our country is disgusting right now with rules and shit, and I'm pumped. I got the wrong test, plane delayed.
Yeah.
But I fucking made it. I got the
Makes
negative
for
to
a
go
great
home.
Story.
Yep.
I'm jacked. I'm stoked. I had a great time. I can love it. I don't know why you're laughing. I'm serious right now, man.
I know.
It's fucking laugh at me.
Hard to take you seriously, but all right. So thanks for coming in. Great job tonight on the show. Thank you. AMO, check out AMO if you race in Ontario.
Yeah, if you're in Ontario.
If you're in Ontario and you want to race motocross,
come to AMO. Serve it up.
Come AMO.
Yeah.
We'll dial it in.
We'll give you a
Justin,
good job.
thank you for coming in. Congrats on the season so far. 3-6 mains. I got a feeling you'll be in some more.
I hope
for
so.
sure. So really cool to have you in there. You're a great addition to the show, and I appreciate your honesty and everything else and breaking things down, man. So thanks.
Yeah, I enjoy coming here. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's always a good time for sure. So thank you to Justin Starling, Ryan Gauld. Thanks to Swisscorp and Moser and Pookie. Marks, thank you.
Thank you. My pleasure.
Talon?
Good job on the
Thank you.
anthem, Marks. Or
You guys,
Talon.
you guys
That
killed
was
it.
Marks.
Yeah.
Good job, Talon. Way to go with your life right now.
We're interrupting Talon's nude session right now.
Are you getting nudes?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, a few.
Nice.
She tries to get me to fuck up when I'm reading.
Can you not put that on? Can you not put that on the show?
I think we can put it on the screen. Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe not.
I guess you
Talon's
gotta come
life
back.
right now is just fucking.
He is skyrocketing.
He is like a boy band that just hit their number one. I mean, there is fucking no
I'm telling
stopping
you, there's
him.
a different glow over there about
Yep.
him and everything.
No, tits. I mean, tits.
I had to turn down his lighting because
I saw
he was
that.
just like,
I saw you doing that.
Fucking gamma rays.
God,
over there.
it is Lone Wolf's world. We're just living it right now. So
hey, you know what I didn't realize?
What?
I'm such a super fan. I still have my band on.
Yeah.
From Saturday.
Yeah.
I think
he's in the press
Vacation.
box. He's in the
Living
press
it.
box, and the race is getting started. He's just pounding on the counter, dude. Ah! He's like a baboon trying to get out of a cage.
You in the back? Oh, was there a fly on me?
Dude, I'm the same way when I'm on the gate.
He
just
was
like
so stoked.
Pumped.
He was stoked at the races.
I would
that's
love
awesome.
to come
That's
to
good to
every
see.
event.
That's good to hear, though.
I should take a cue from that instead of being up in the press box every single week and being fucking grouchy and wondering about,
No, you're fine
like-
with that, doing it
like-
over and over. I get my taste. It's a little bit of, it's like a little crackhead.
Maybe
thing.
I
You
need
get a
to
little
appreciate
taste.
it more.
Yeah.
My deal.
That's how
my
I am
job.
with racing.
Right. And
Well,
Just
you were rude to
appreciate
the
it
guy
more.
parking. I didn't like the way you handled that.
I know. So
You don't
maybe
roll
I
your
should
fucking window down. That's
maybe I should.
ignorant.
I rolled up and I just showed him my credential. He got all mad
No,
at me.
through the window. He doesn't roll the window. The nice old man just, hey,
Not
how's it
cool.
going? Yeah,
I know
credential.
exactly what old man you fucking went through and everything, dude. We dealt with
I
the
didn't
same
like it.
guy.
I say hi to everybody. I'm like, hey, thank you very much and stuff. Even though you lose a little bit of that Canadian each year. That's all.
Thank you. I'm going to try
Just
to be
be
more
a little nicer, Steve.
All right, okay.
Jeez.
All right, yeah. Well, how's that fucking sushi tonight? Jerk off.
Fucking
Sushi was actually unbelievably good.
Right, there we go.
Thank you.
All right, everybody. Next week, it'll be Jim Hawley and Chris Keefer in studio. Please, thanks for listening. Use the sponsor codes, PulpMXShow.com, sponsor deals, all that. Thank you for reading, watching. Live show this Friday night. Can't wait. Join us on Spot TV.
You have a pony in the studio.
Try to
next
get me
week,
in
too.
there.
Yeah,
I
you're
know
in.
it's sold out,
You're
but
in,
I
Starling.
wanna go.
We'll find out. We got spots in there for 450 main event guys.
You can spark and sit beside the cut pony.
Yeah, you have to share a chair with the pony. So, all right.
I would honestly. I'm gonna do the $5 and take a photo with it.
All right, everybody. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. For Ryan Gauld, Justin Starling, I'm Steve Mathis. See you next week.
Lipstick on your dipstick?
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
I am the sword inside your flame.